million ways to get it. Choose one. And now bring it back. If all those girls we just
Hello and welcome.
On to the next one. 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 Freeze. Someone bring me back to the money, please. Chris on that new shit. Piggies like how come? Piggies want that old pillow and say that's dumb. Piggies need that new shit. New releases moving. Piggies take the same shit downright abusing. Came in the bins, bought by Project 7. Ask him about it. Watch him get different stuff. Traded in the young panda for the stay-at-home feline. She gotta buy her own game, so she gotta work part-time. Used to rock the Colonel outfit, looking like he on land. Now he rocking Nazi hats, get with the times, man. No, he's not a ninja. He says he's a grown-up. He's a rhinestone cowboy, looking for a bro buck. Can't get by on merit, only manipulation. Now who wants to test his new tip and dimensions? Gotta keep it fresh, girl, even when he's scheming. Works in the long term, but short term he needs it. Freeze. Someone to bring me back to the money, please. I got a million ways to get it. So you know you gotta choose one. And now bring it back. If all those girls we just say that it's still a charge back. On to the next one. 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 Freeze. Gotta find my next scam. Fuck Divinity 2, cause we on to the next one. And fuck JLPGs, cause they long. And don't bring up the past because it's all about progression. They're real extreme, you should be arrested. You used to drink creatine, protein, all types of shakes and shit. Now they switched it to the wine, ordering gin by the cases. You gon' send a super chat, then you just gon' send a tip. On the girls and twirls, if somebody needs a quick clip. When he's in the loss, you know how to do it. He won't make the effort, he'll just blame you. Picture can't stay still, always rocking and sniffing. Wouldn't be surprised it was coke in the songs he was mixing. 13 years in the same spot, thinking that he's still hot. Best years behind him, only looking forward to some hop. Yeah, you gotta wear vests, no one's wearing hats. Switching up to everyone's fuck out of here with that. Freeze. Someone bring me back to the money, please. I got a million ways to get it. Choose one. I got a million ways to get it. If all those girls we just say that it's still a charge back. Choose one. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. Now bring it back. If all those girls we just say that it's still a charge back. On to the next one. Freeze. Someone bring me back to the money, please.
Hello, everybody. It's your boy, Jordan. Fat motherfucker himself. DarkSyde Phil here. I'm back.
Hello and welcome. We starting soon. This is Phil from KO Gaming.
I can't even fucking do anything! What is this ugly ass nigga doing?
Let it be known, motherfuckers. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. My nigga. I never failed the mission. What? I never failed the mission. Okay. Phil did it. He masturbated. What? Oh, the camera's on. I need your help and support. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay, pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay. I sold gas during the slave. And years of my hard work trying to raise funds within the next several months to pay my taxes. These fucking trolls financially fuck me over every single fucking year. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. Oh my God!
Ban everybody who says I did something wrong.
Run that shit back. Pull out your fucking car. Yeah, I'm fucking black. Run that shit back. Grab your balls. Swivel them around. Grab your cock.
Swivel them around.
You're just walking around with two nuts swinging in a cock. And you don't even realize what you got. Go be a sheriff or cop. You serve no purpose, nigga. Wasting time. Black spook in America. You feel me? Obsessing over another man you never met. Black crispy sweat. Beat me in a sense. Soon as I hop on way. Niggas using that medic zone J. Run that shit back. This dude's on strange.
Everything was right. Everything correct.
I did nothing wrong.
I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Big Ups Liquid Richard.
Pick up the new album, Carry Diamond.
Okay, last song and then we're probably gonna start.
Come on. This is low. T. God. With the BBC. Dumbass scrub. What the fuck? Peanut butter complexion stallion. This dude's doing straight.
Big old country boy.
I'll be that monkey.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. I'm in you more. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun. Even in the middle of the night.
This is America. Money is to be made and spent. Bend me over, and stroke my BBC. Play the fucking set. Get that ass bang. Visualize me in a bed, nigga. Visualize me in a bed. Mouth wide open and cheeks spread.
Spread his cheeks.
I'm a working motherfucker. I represent new age blacks. Can't believe that you just asked. Please go jack off.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. I'm in you more. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun. Even in the middle of the night. My mod should be doing this. I gotta play all day slay. All day slay. Farming Candor, can you please be banned? Shout out to Big Cheese. Fuck Kiwi Farms. Jokes on men. I'm going back for Brandy. Got black, Kenny, Bacon, Prozac. Kenny, Bacon, Prozac. Black people, black, Brandy.
Shout out to Shard Wrangler.
Black people, black, Brandy.
Shout out to Shard Wrangler.
I'm going back. Don't criticize what I'm doing on the screen. No! That's just more gas tank for the love machine. For the love machine. How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. I'm in you more. Cause you shine so bright.
I sent my girl to the plug today. I'm not going. It's her turn.
I'm in you more.
Carry Diamond.
Look like the sun.
Okay, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Wait, my OBS is glitching.
I just don't feel sorry
Huh?
for fat fucking people, especially fat.
Oh, my fucking camera glitched. Camera's been glitched the whole time, huh? Rip. I don't know what happened. Anyways, oh, okay, yeah, I got it. Should be okay. Anyways, welcome to the stream. As you can see, there's a couple of new changes on the layout. Now, I'm gonna leave this the new alerts type of stuff to stay a little bit so you guys can read it, so I don't have to plug it way too often. But yeah, there's new alerts for different donations. If you want to send me money, you can go send me money. Links are on the screen. And yeah, if you want to support the stream, just drop a like, and that's pretty much it. Now, today what we're going to be doing is watching DSP's emergency state of the stream from way back, I don't even know when. And from, yeah, actually 2019, about the time the bankruptcy started. But first, we're going to be watching some raw fill when he starts, which is in about an hour. So until then, we have some time to catch up and watch some troll stuff and do viewer requests or whatever the fuck you want. And that's the plan for today. We're going to watch his very emergency videos because I love fucking emergency videos. That shit is my favorite stuff. And goal is 1,000 subs. Big ups to Mark Schwartz, who was the latest guy to subscribe. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Now, no, we're not going to be talking about the Crimson King version. It's not the emergency room thing. It's the emergency video that DSP did as a state of the stream. So yeah. And yeah, today he has some emergency to complain about, and that's the main reason why I want to check him out. Also, I got this new tweak from my mic where I can play this and talk over it, and music is gonna duck behind the microphone because technology is awesome. So yeah, it's called sidechain compression. Anyways, but this fucking shit distracts me constantly. Anyways, so we're gonna watch some Phil. I think his actual issue is with chargebacks, I guess. That's his emergency today. But outside of that, I don't know. It's some generic shit we're gonna find out. And that's pretty much it. Now, let's just dive into some clips or shit. I don't know. Whatever we can find. Something that is easy to eat, like penne. Now, earlier I played the new...
I did everything correct.
What? Somebody did nothing wrong. Oh, Officer Sanders tipped $11.95. Big ups for the tip. And I can't see this being a detractor. I can't see the message. Just a second, if there's a message. No, there was no message, but big ups, $11.95. That's awesome. And as you can see, you get I did nothing wrong. That's great contribution. Thank you very much. Now, we heard the DSP Snow Carl song first. That was the first song I played today. Big ups. It's a pretty cool song. And this kind of songs are pretty hard to bake. So yeah, big respect to Shinko. Now, oh, there's a new Snort Burnell. Fantastic. Now let's go and check it out. Okay. Hopefully performance is going to be decent today. I'm really counting on it.
Oh my god!
Also, there's TTS on all the alerts, and it's an Italian lady. It's pretty funny. So if you want to try it out, but you know how that shit works. I'm not gonna be talking about it anymore.
What the fuck?
Now he apparently made only 28 bucks. One of his streams, which was kind of fucking sad, but you know it's DSP. So we're gonna watch this first, and then. Yeah, then I can start with the emergency, because this shit just came out.
Shit.
Guys, I just want to say this.
Okay. Let's start.
Sound good?
Alright, sounds good to me.
Guys, I just want to say this. If you are going to contribute tonight, I appreciate any contributions. I'll give you a shout out no matter what you do. But I would really appreciate it if you could tip me. Tomorrow's my day off.
I'd really appreciate
me doing stuff on my day off.
All your tips are going towards me doing stuff on my day off. So it's basically all your tips are going towards DSP eating food at a fucking restaurant and getting DoorDash. Like this is all that he fucking does. And he's like constantly has a reason to beg, even though the reason to beg of it's my fucking day off, it's not really a very valid complaint to beg because his bills are covered, right? So his day off has to be covered too. That's fucking cringe.
If you could tip me, thank you in advance if you do. I really appreciate that.
That's not begging.
That's business. Yes.
All right, guys, we
That's
got
not
about
begging.
40.
That's business.
And there was another one that said, that's not begging, that's advertisement. It was very, very bizarre stuff.
I sold Jasper into slavery. One day I almost ripped my teacher.
There's also this.
Made him cry in class because I yelled at him and I think he thought I was going to actually beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, if you don't know about this one, I added it last time.
45 minutes left on the stream. Sure would be nice if you're enjoying the stream if you could contribute, considering the fact that first of all, I passed the high school. Considering the fact that we have not had a contribution now in over half an hour, it would be great if we could get some more tips by the end of the night. Please, guys, thank you in advance. And every single person could, oh, that's e-bagging.
Oh, that's
not
e-bagging.
begging.
That's business.
advertisement.
Oh, that's advertisement. Nice. He got the combo.
Jones to Bones at the $10 tip. We're at $21 in tips, guys. If you like Lost Judgment, if you like this style of fun Japanese game, you like the fact that I play them at length, you like the fact that I'll be now playing this way more often, because I will. I'll be playing it 3 times a week moving forward.
And what do I get? Gugats.
What do you get? You get Gugats, the guy. Thank you for the $1. I appreciate that a lot. And was this an Italian lady? I'm not sure. I think she scammed me. But when I was testing it, they were pretty fucking funny.
Please support the stream tonight, okay? Whatever you tip tonight helps me tremendously. Tomorrow, I need the help. So if you could tip me tonight, I would really, really appreciate that, okay? Every little bit helps. Thank you in advance to anyone who tips in the next hour.
Thank you in advance.
Continue to play. Fair enough?
Tips, where are they? Cal gives up to $25 in tips. Guys, you know the deal with the goals. At $50, Gunner glasses, 100 a hat, 150 a vest.
Look at how...
Now, I mean, we've been so slow tonight.
Look at how fucking excited he is to tell you about your reward for giving him money. It's so exciting. Oh, you guys, you know, the fucking hat and the other fucking bullshit. Just give me the money. Money. I want money. I also have WWE Champions time. Where was this?
It's WWE Champions time. I love it. It looks like we might not even hit the tier 1, which would really suck. You know, again, if you can contribute, please tip me. I know we're getting a lot of super chats. That's great, but I need the help for tips tomorrow, okay? Thank you. Give me your monies. Again and again and again. Keep giving me the monies.
No, Kevin, dude. Kevin, you tipped me a ginormous amount when I played Monkey Ball. You should never, ever, ever, I mean this, I want to say this to everyone tonight.
What?
Don't ever apologize to me. If you're on a stream, you're liking the stream, and you can't contribute. I never want to hear a single person say to me, Phil, I'm sorry I can't contribute tonight.
But you ask for it so much.
Never.
Dude, give me a fucking break. He asks for it so much and guilt trips these people. I'm not gonna say kids because I don't know. But he guilt trips his fans so much. And in the end, he's like, I don't want to hear you being fucking... apologizing for not being able to give me money. That's why you exist on YouTube, to ask people for money. Of course they're gonna apologize, because you're making him feel bad. Because apparently his fucking day is gonna be shit, and his off day, he can't go to a restaurant, you guys. He can't order food, you guys. What is he gonna do? He has to cook. Or his wife has to cook. Which is very fucking... It's a thing for DSP. It's hard. It's tough. It's been tough. But we do know it's been tough.
Scumbags and mental cases on the internet still support me.
I agree with you, DSP.
It's been tough, you know?
I don't agree with you on this one. It's kind of cringe.
That's ridiculous. If and when you want to contribute, if you can, please do. But don't ever feel bad if you can't. I mean, Kevin, you literally just dropped a giant tip the other day. What was it, yesterday? Why on earth would I be upset, you know? Dude, don't even. Seriously. I'm embarrassed that you even said that. I really am.
100%. Every word that leaves my mouth is a lie. By the way, guys,
I agree with you.
I'm going to be around for about another 15 minutes. You know, last chance if you want to contribute tonight at this point. I'm throwing in the towel. I'm not going to mention it again after now.
This is literally fucking guilt tripping. This is literally guilt tripping. Come on. Oh, and Nightbot works. Big ups to Nightbot. Tonight, nobody's getting deleted. Cheers to this. And DSP just, this is what guilt tripping looks like. He just sits there and is like, oh, you guys, oh, you know, I'm not mad, but look at it, the tips, look at up here, look at the up here. This is not, the numbers aren't the same. It's not 50-50. It's not 100-100. Come on, man, step up. And there was also this video where he called his viewers lazy, and he made a specific video. And yeah, Brandon, you can use all caps. For all the all caps enjoyers in chat, you can write in all caps. There was one specific video where he made specifically for his YouTube audience to call them lazy. Very cool.
Really do appreciate those who did. Sucks because I definitely could have used some more help for tomorrow. Now, basically, I don't even know. I'm gonna have to skimp, I guess.
Oh, I have to skimp. I have to spend $10 less at wine, at Total Wine. I have to spend $10 less on DoorDash. Too fucking bad, DSP. Very sad for him. Now I'm gonna turn off the alert stuff. So it's cooler. But you guys know at this point.
Nothing you can do about it. I do appreciate those who did show up me tonight. Not every night's gonna be a winner, you know what I mean? And that's fine. But you know, again, like someone like Kevin, you never have to apologize. You never, all right? We're all good. Okay.
Come watch me and give me monies, and if you don't, I'll have no life and no way to make money.
I have 3 streams of Lost Judgment scheduled for next week, so that we.
Oh, Lost Judgment is not a very hot game. Not at all. Not in the slightest. People are very bored. And I do like the Yakuza games and the Judgment game, the first one. I enjoy them, but my attention span prevents me from playing it. That's why I played FIFA for 9 hours last night.
Rest in the game. So guys, listen, I know support tonight was slow, okay? I'm not gonna lie. Look, we're $28. We didn't even get the tier 1 tips call. Okay, what I would hope is thus. Maybe now that I'm gonna be playing it more consistently, maybe some people will get caught up on the videos and be like, oh, okay, and start coming to the streams again. All right, I understand. This is really the first time we're kind of coming back to this in a while where I'll be honest, I kind of neglected the game because I was busy with everything else. If you guys like this, I really hope you'll come back to watch it over the next couple of weeks because I'll be playing it way more.
And also, the way that he phrased it with the previous guy, with the Kevin guy, it was like, dude, you don't have to apologize. You already gave me a lot of money. It's okay. You already gave me the money. You guys in chat that are being lazy, you need to give me the money.
Sorry
Hey, big up.
to derail, but this is an Italian test. Pizza, ravioli, olive oil.
Oh, we failed the Italian test, you guys. I need to check this out again. But thanks for the $1 tip, Mr. Italian voice test. Big ups. But yeah, you guys in chat, you're being lazy. You need to give me money, not Kevin, because he already gave me his money. But when the wheel turns around, you gotta give me money again, and you fucking better.
To play through.
Give me money.
Okay, I love the game, but at the very same time, I can't play this 3 times a week and make $20 a stream. That's, I'm doing a business here, and it seems like every other game.
I'm doing a business here. Please give me money so I can survive.
I'm doing better right now when it comes to.
But I'm doing a business, you guys. I'm very convincing I'm doing a business. Yeah, can't you tell from my 480p camera? Can't you tell from the great and exciting gameplay and all the edited videos that I post on my channel? Very nice.
Things will pick up with this game. All right. For now, it is what it is. I had a great time with you guys tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. Until next time, which by the way is very soon, in a couple days, we're doing another stream. Okay, guys. All right. Thanks so very much, and I hope to see you next time. Awesome.
He's lost. His mind.
Oh, also I would like to mention, since people in the community are talking about sock accounts and stuff, is there any evidence that anyone is tipping under a sock account? Like, let's say Only Iced Coffee is tipping like under 4 or 5 sock accounts. Is there any proof of that, or is it just kind of a running joke? Because I'm not really knowledgeable of any of that. I read some conversation that OIC had with some dude on the farms, but I don't really know.
He doesn't have a real intelligent thought up there at this point. When he's doing this shit, he's just money, man. By the way, if you're watching this on demand on YouTube,
step up.
Check the description of the video.
Check the description.
Patron pledge.
Yeah, fantastic.
Send me a tip when I'm offline.
Send me a tip when I'm offline. Oh my lord.
Live stream. There's everything's listed in the description of the video. A lot of people say, oh, what about ad revenue? Ad revenue is like nothing. Seriously, like ad revenue is nothing. I love this franchise. I love this game company that makes these games. I want to do a really fun, in-depth, lengthy playthrough.
And it also really pissed me off when he says, dude, I love this. I love doing this. Why is it a slow night? Well, because it's not really about if DSP is loving it. He's not getting paid based on how much he enjoys a game. He's getting paid by his word, literally tips, based on how people enjoy the game. So if you don't enjoy the game, you don't enjoy the playthrough, it doesn't matter if the dude is having the time of his life. It's literally irrelevant to him getting money. It's some very bizarre excuses in kind of trying to manipulate you basically and to strong arm you into sending him money. I don't know. It's just kind of classic DSP.
This game for you guys. I hope you'll support the playthrough if you can. Okay? Thank you. See you guys later.
Shut the fuck up. Get a job.
Not John Rambo again. Fucking John Rambo.
No Tractor Carl Samurai 1651. I haven't seen Ballad to OIC video. I haven't seen that.
And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head,
mind,
the back of my mind, and it's
telling me
it's WWE
Champions time. Is my fucking camera delayed? I don't know what is happening because the video on screen is the thing, but my camera is delayed because I'm using a different fucking software. Okay, this sucks. Anyways, let's keep going. I'll try and fix it, I guess, right now.
I love it.
I love it.
He's a mobile game addict.
Mobile game.
Indoctrinated children.
Yeah, my camera is delayed. I know because I've been trying to use the XSplit software thingy instead of just using what I used before. So it kind of sucks. So let me see how I can fix it. Alright, and meanwhile you can listen to the outro to Snort Burnell, so it's something at least.
Milking for money. It's a money pit.
It's a money pit.
Just gone like that. In an instant. Fucking gone. I just care about money. That I just can't help it. I eBay. Contributions are mandatory, but I need your help. I am appealing directly to you. No decency, no respect, no common sense, no fucking maturity is the
Yeah, I can continue without a camera, but I don't want to, I guess. It's a part of the thing. It's a part of our relationship, you guys.
guy who just doesn't get reality.
All right, now we can go in and start with the thing, the actual thing.
Let's play the game.
No, it's not this. Now what we came here today to watch before we start with the. My camera is fucking trash. Never mind. I'll leave it like it is for now until I fix it, and then I don't know. I'll just do something about it. Let's go to the DSP video, and I'll be fixing my shit while it goes. Now, as you can see, Ben Simmons fucked up. He sucks. Let me just real quick find DSP State of the Stream 2019. That's what I am looking for. And January 2020, part 1. Okay, this is the thing. And here he talks about his bankruptcy and talks about all this other shit. Oh, let's check it out.
Of the Stream podcast for 2020. Today is actually January 16th, 2020. And I have not done a podcast style show like this in a long time. Remember, I used to do shows like this all the time. But then when I became a full-time streamer, it just became about me talking to you guys during gameplay streams and the like. And so I never really took the time to continue doing shows like this. I like doing shows like this because it feels like I'm just sitting here talking directly to you. It's not about gameplay or anything like that. It's more about me relaying information, having a discussion with you about stuff and the way things have been going. And that's really what the point of this stream is. State of the Stream means just that. I'm going to tell you guys how things have been going with the streaming over all of 2019, currently right now, and my plans for the future, 2020 and beyond. In addition, I want to reveal some stuff that's been going on behind the scenes for a long time that's been influencing stuff with the streams and the like that I know you guys would be interested in knowing. Some of you maybe not so. You know, there's some people who all you guys care about is coming to the daily streams and having fun and unwinding, and that's cool. And if that's the case, and that's all you care about, being quite honest with you, you may not care about my recap of how I felt 2019 went or how 2020 is going to go. Maybe all you care about is what games I'm going to be playing. And if that's the case, this stream is actually going to have 3 segments. All right. The first segment's going to be a recap of 2019, how stuff went both personally and professionally for me in 2019, talking about all of that. The second segment's going to be about talking about personal stuff that's been going on behind the scenes that I feel that you guys should know about and hear it straight from me rather than hearing.
Spoiler: 2019 was the best year ever in the history of the years.
Right from the horse's mouth. So you know
If you listen to DSP.
And then the third segment's going to be the future. It's going to be about here's what's coming up in 2020. Here's the game release schedule and everything. That's probably the segment you're interested in if you don't care about any of the behind the scenes stuff. And it's perfectly fine if that's all you care about. If you're here on the stream live, there's not much I could do about that. You got to wait for the other segments to pass. But if you're watching on YouTube, what I'm actually probably going to do is separate this podcast into parts, all right, based on each segment of what we're talking about. And so, you know, I'll make sure to make it kind of separate so that if you just want to watch that one part and that's all you care about, you can. You don't have to hear about all the other stuff, okay? So that's how I'm treating this podcast. Now, also, this is a live stream, which means, as you can see, during the course of the stream, you're going to see contributions coming in, and you're probably going to be seeing insulting things, and you're going to be seeing other things popping up. It's a live stream. That's the nature of the beast, right? It is what it is. What I'm going to be doing is screening the stuff that comes in, and if there's something that's pertinent to maybe what I'm saying or talking about during that segment of the podcast, I'll address it. If not, I'm going to save shout-outs for in between the segments. So, for example, this first segment, when I start talking about 2019 and all that, if a bunch of contributions come in with questions and
okay, everything should be back to normal.
What I'll probably do is I'll probably save it for in between so that first of all, I went the entire year and had 0 issues with Twitch.
And muted.
You know what I mean?
So, best thing ever, which in hindsight is terrible, is he had the best year ever and had 0 issues with Twitch. Great. Sounds great. I'm smiling for no reason.
By that is, never once did Twitch contact me in 2019 and say, Phil, you did something wrong. You violated the rules. You're in trouble now. Nothing. 0. I heard not a peep out of Twitch the whole year in regards to stuff like that. The only time that I was contacted by Twitch was for positive stuff. Oh, here's
positive
an opportunity.
Stuff.
Here's a new feature that we're doing.
Yo, I thought DSP didn't get opportunities.
That's exactly how I want it. And it's hilarious that there's so many people on the internet that would say that, oh, I'm such a bad streamer, I'm a toxic streamer. But Twitch, I'm perfectly good with in regards to Twitch. I'm abiding by all.
Yeah. I would argue I'm synced up as well. Thanks for guiding me through this process. It was amazing. And makes me think someday I might be a professional full-time streamer, guys. The way I fix my stuff on the fly. You know what I mean?
I've never had a negative thing.
Never had a negative thing. Now, this video was way before the leaks. Now, this was around the time when the bankruptcy was happening, and I love watching these State of the Stream podcasts because they are great, and he talks about a lot of stuff that maybe we didn't know before, or some stuff that we do know, but he flip-flops a lot. And as you know, his opinion changes on a lot of stuff, and now we have the benefit of hindsight, so we can know what changed since back in the day when he was talking about this. So it's like more than 2 years later, I guess. But yeah, this has nothing to do with the thing. It has nothing to do with the leaks or everything. It's just, I think it was bankruptcy centric thing. He's gonna talk about the bankruptcy. He's gonna talk about his personal plan. And is this the one with the depression segment? I don't think it is. I think the depression segment is older. Oh my god, this has a second part that is longer than this. So I better skip quite a few of this, you know. You know what I mean?
I've had some issues in the past becoming a full-time streamer with the rules and everything. I don't want that stuff creeping up. And what I'm doing is good. In the eyes of Twitch, what I'm doing is good. In your eyes, obviously, what I'm doing is good. So
this aged as good as milk.
that's a really major positive.
And hello everybody in chat. Like I just saw Toru Adachi in chat. Big ups. Welcome back. He's a regular. And I see a lot of regulars in chat and some new people. So big ups to you guys. And this soundbite goes to you.
Oh my god! I did nothing wrong. One day I did everything correct. I did nothing
weird like porno.
Okay, that's enough. I paid respect.
In 2019, we adopted more chill content than ever before.
More chill content than ever before. What does chill content mean? Let me tell you, boring.
Playthrough where I have to finish the game in a certain amount of time and I'm trying to wrap up a story, but instead streams that in general are just meant to be fun. Whether you're thinking, oh, late night throwback streams of Street Fighter. They're rage inducing, but they're fun to see me play classic Street Fighter, which is my forte. It's what I grew up playing. How about a playthrough like Minecraft, where the entire year, about once a week, we went into the world of Minecraft for a couple of hours, and all the huge, awesome things that I did over the course of 2019. You know, building this giant, robust kind of home base with a big building with multiple rooms, a giant lighthouse, a big jungle tree, a farm, big water sculptures, a giant barn with animals, you know, a nether portal, a fishing dock, all the stuff that I built at that main home base. And then branching out from that, finding a village when they did the villager update, right? Being able to find a village with
this was trash, by the way. I don't know why he's hyping it up so much. This was literal boring ass garbage. When it comes to stream, he had no idea what to do. He was handheld the entire time, and it was kind of boring. And big ups to King Jad VCMP for subbing.
Protecting that village, building lookouts and safe ways for them to get around and not get attacked, defending that village from invasions and illagers, you know, improving the village, branching out from just being in that village, but looking all around for resources, the statues and things that we built, like the statue of Jasper, this giant bird statue. The cool stuff I've done in Minecraft.
Yeah, and he was building stuff for money, basically.
It
was pretty embarrassing.
Opening up and adopting this new style of content, new style of streaming, none of that would have happened. It would have been like, that's boring content, that's just crap. No, instead, streams now can be a combination of us hanging out and having fun and gameplay. I mean, let's face it, Battle Royale is not riveting stuff, but
why do you hide in the bathroom?
Interactive stream.
No.
Like how I played
no. If you have watched a single one of the Blackout streams, you would know that shit is garbage. He spawns, he goes in a bathroom, he closes the door, he stays in the bathroom, looking at chat, reading tips, stall for tips, beg for tips, get out of the bathroom, get shot, and then celebrate being top 10 or top 5. It was terrible. It's just terrible. That's the exact opposite way you're supposed to play these games. It was just terrible.
Miserable. It was my chance to talk with you guys and have fun and address issues and talk about hot topics, and yes, sometimes address detractor issues and shit like that too. But it was really a way for us to interact and have a dialogue while I was playing something that was kind of like the white noise behind it, and that's what Battle Royale ended up being for all of 2019.
So the literal game, the centerpiece of the stream, the game, was background noise, and he was just sitting and reading tips or reading chat comments, and you know how his chat is. You're not allowed to say anything in it, so yeah, what do you think he read? It was just nonsense.
For me. So that kind of content becoming a major focus of my content. You know, daytime streams being more dedicated towards serious gameplay throughs, but nighttime streams being more relaxed and fun stuff where we can interact a lot more. I really felt struck a perfect balance in 2019 that I want to keep going in 2020 because I really feel that was one of the strengths of the year. Okay. More interactive ways with my streaming, more ways for us to interact. In particular, for example,
penny points?
Top contributor of a stream gets something, right? Top contributor of the Minecraft stream gets to pick a new project we're going to work on next week.
It's fucking bullshit. It's some no. Okay, let's skip to the personal stuff, because this is like it's old news. It's some Minecraft shit he did a bunch of time ago.
Now it's like I can just have a fun life with my wife.
Oh, he can have a fun life. Okay, let's go back before he had a fun life.
The whole day, which is very special to us.
Yeah, I also wanted to, now I get a comment by Ed, who says, get an empty game case, which reminds me, I wanted to watch these giveaways where he wasn't giving away the game, he was just giving away the case. That was just terrible.
Okay.
And
in addition to that,
my wife?
sometimes at nights we get to spend some time. It really depends on if Cat's
with his wife. Okay, let's talk about that.
For me, the stuff that you guys don't see behind the scenes is amazingly positive. And what I mean by
that's bullshit. What is amazingly positive? Spending money on WWE champions? What is amazingly positive? Ordering fucking food every day? It's amazingly positive? Really? That's the positive life? Watching TV, ordering food, and going out once a week? That's positivity? I don't know. I would say it's kind of stale, kind of boring.
That is my personal life right now is an all-time high. You know, 2019 was a very important year for me because I knew that I was going to have to make sacrifices to do very important things at a time when I could do them. In particular, getting married. Like, I saw it, and we're going to talk a little bit more about this on the podcast about how stuff happened in 2019 and how it came to be, because I didn't really in detail go into a lot of that stuff as it was happening. But to be able to get married to someone who is the love of my life, to
Hey, big ups to the marriage. It's still as real as it was when they did it.
Such a positive, constant positive reinforcement, constant positive love and affection.
Yeah, you're doing great, Phil. Go beg them some more.
That's the positive reinforcement. This is the positive.
That's retarded.
Hey, cat, come on. Don't fuck with me.
Some weird, like, porno.
Okay, never mind.
And feeling of support, something that I've never had my whole life. And now having that, like I said, my personal life is now amazingly positive. You know, any time that I get to spend with Kat,
amazingly positive.
And the thing is, do we get to spend a ton of time together? No. We have one day a week that we spend together,
wow.
The whole day, which is
it's positive. Spending money is super positive. By the way, as I closed my entire browser, okay, so I have to go back. Just a second, I'll pull it back again. I hit the X instead of the pause, I guess. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's pretty dumb. Going back shortly.
Because, you know, I'm not a full-time streamer. I'm just a part-time streamer.
Of the stream podcast for 2020. Today is actually January 16th, 2020. And I have not done a...
Subscribe.
Hey, big ups to WG. I sexually identify as pretty good for the subs. Now I'm trying to get this back on screen. You should probably be able to hear what's happening. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. And we were, where were we? Let's check here. I think here somewhere, because he's going crazy in the further one.
Support.
Oh, support. Okay, amazing. Something he never had. Oh, this is a quiet diss to Panda. Oh, he didn't have this before, huh?
Come on.
Not streaming today. I actually get to spend time with my wife. When she's working, I don't barely get to see her that entire day. Okay, and I realized, listen, that's how most couples have it. I understand.
Yes.
United States of America.
You're not even having it bad, bro. She works part-time and he's DSP. So he has plenty of time and she works part-time. So most of the week, she's actually home. And no matter what he says, he's fucking bullshit. He's never had an actual 9-to-5 couple life to talk about what it means. It's just invalid what he's talking about. She works part-time and he's DSP. So he's at home literally all the time.
And this is how most people have it. I actually might have it better than most other people because maybe some people don't get that one day to actually spend with their spouse, right? But the fact that I was able to marry the woman who I care more about than anyone else on this planet, and we now have an amazing, robust life together.
Amazing, robust life.
Put out there is amazing.
Great. Is your life a burger? Is your life tangy? Your life have a citrusy aftertaste?
Keep our life private is amazing. Like, I'm telling you.
You're not keeping your life private. You're just not telling anybody anything, which is perfectly fine. But don't say that that's because people are not, like, fucking stalking him or whatever. Because when his wife wasn't private was the time when he was telling you everything, and he was telling you that he went there and he ate this food. He was telling you literally everything. When he's with Panda, go watch those vlogs. He was telling you everything about his life. He would stub his toe and made a 5-minute vlog about it.
Fun together and we have all these things, but I'm happy we keep it private. being someone who at one point in my life was 100% public with all of you, okay?
Yeah, that was stupid, but he wanted to make money off of these videos, so
Entire life
I guess.
was right there, public on display, smack dab, everything. I would vlog everything in my house, everything in my condo. I would show you every little thing. And
Yeah, that's dumb. Why did you do it?
Analyze everything I would put in every stream and video to try to figure out what's the value of this and what did he spend on this and what's this and what's that. And those days are over. Thank God those days are over. I learned.
What do you mean, thank God those days are over? That was his choice completely, entirely. The entire time, it was his choice to publish everything on the internet. Before he made every single video that people were zooming in and micro-analyzing, he uploaded it to YouTube from his camera and wrote the name and the description and the tags for it, knowing full well that information is going to be online. So why would you do it? Yeah, but thank God it's over. Come on.
In the past,
it's cringe.
Now it's like I can just have a fun life with my wife.
Just fun life with my wife.
Guy, and that's what I want,
Yeah. He's acting like he's a 150-year-old like rock star, and everybody's like stalking him. And then he moved to like Ohio or something in the countryside, and now he's having the peaceful life of a rock star who's 150 years old. But no, cringe. Now the original video is called State of the Stream Podcast, January 2020, and this is part 1. I don't have a link to it, but that's how it's called.
And again, it's been amazing. Like, people keep asking me, how you doing? And I'm like, I'm great.
If it's amazing and you're that great, why do you bitch in the middle of the night on Twitter? Why do you hate on everything on Twitter? Why are you so salty about everything on your streams? Why do you hate people on your streams? If everything is good, you should be a pretty fucking positive person and not just beg for tips all the time. And not shit to people. And shit on stuff on Twitter. And shit on games that are about to come out. And games is, by the way, how he makes a living. So yeah, very positive guy. Very happy behind the scenes. It's just rainbows and unicorns.
Like, yes, there's a lot of problems going on in my life right now. Which
oh yeah, there's a lot of problems. It's phenomenal. It's the best time ever. It's the best life anybody has ever had. But there's a lot of problems in his life, and he needs your help.
Some of the things we're going to discuss in this podcast. Okay?
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's one of the big reveals of this podcast. I'm going to tell you actually what's going on behind the scenes that's been the negative stuff that's been.
See, I wonder what that is.
Last year, but outside of that crap, when I can just kind of forget about it and push that crap to the side, the life that I have with my wife is so good.
Wow, it's so good. It's the best life ever. The best life.
And I'm so happy. People say, well,
no. I don't know anything about his life. And I can tell you because he's not happy. Like, he doesn't look like a guy who's happy. He doesn't act like a guy who's happy. He doesn't go on his streams like a guy who's happy. He doesn't talk like a guy who's happy. He doesn't even beg like a guy who's happy. He begs like somebody who's miserable. Unfortunately. And all these salty rants in the middle of the night on Twitter. Not very happy, not very positive, not very interactive.
Are you happier now?
You know what I mean?
Now.
Yeah, right.
I never imagined.
10 years ago, he was bawling. 10 years ago. He was making... The future was in front of him. He didn't make all the mistakes that he made. He didn't get fucked over with Curse and with Machinima and with Laveria and all this bullshit. He didn't have the Catfish saga 10 years ago. Come on. He's just saying this to try and own the trolls as a desperate attempt to be like, oh, you guys, no matter how much you fuck with me, I'll be on top and I'm still happy. That's not fucking happening. He gets screwed with literally every day. And today, in about 10 minutes, we're gonna find out why he's salty again and what happened in his life that he's miserable again and it ruined his day. We're gonna find out because he was complaining on Twitter that is the worst thing ever.
The life that I have.
Not the worst thing ever. Come on, I'm over exaggerating a little bit. I'm putting a little bit of a DSP spin on
it. So, yeah, I'm just super happy.
Super happy.
This is being very, very upfront and truthful with all of you. Marriage has been nothing but a positive, and if I could just keep the life I have now for the rest of my life, I would be perfectly satisfied.
Yeah, that's not how it works. And that's something that I've been thinking about recently is how comfort works. The gameplay mechanics of comfort. and how when you get too comfortable, you're not really allowed to progress a lot in life and in anything if you're way too comfortable and you're way too satisfied with your situation. Because this dude he's not trying to grow his fan base, grow his brand, or improve his stuff. He just wanted to be as good as it is right now. And this is harder to do actually than growing your stuff. Because if you want it to be as good as it is, then you're comfortable. And then you're not going to put effort into your upcoming stuff. Then you're not going to put effort into growing your brand, into improving the way that you act on stream, the way that you act on Twitter, improving your following, and getting better. If you're too comfortable, you're not going to do that. And he's fucking comfortable. Since 2014, he hasn't done a single change to his stream. It's the same shit. Yeah, maybe he put up a little bit of a frame that somebody made for him. Maybe he put up some fucking soundproofing foam that is completely useless. This is nonsense. Come on. He's getting way too comfortable, and that's his problem. And that's always been his problem, because you can't go out of your comfort zone and do something to make yourself feel better. And it's just not how it is. And he's not chasing comfort. Let me tell you that. He's not trying to become comfortable. He's just trying to stay the way it is as it keeps falling apart. It's not sustainable, and it's not something that works or will work. And yeah, good point by Scott Hogan. Any upgrade was bought for him and benefits only him. Yeah, PS4, Xbox Series X, PC, laptop, that benefits only him, basically. It doesn't improve the way he can run his streams. It doesn't mean that you as a viewer get some benefit from watching his stuff on a PS5 and so on. It's just for his benefit, so he can have a nicer time and he can enjoy himself a little bit more.
Now, I know that's probably not feasible, because how long are people going to watch someone be a...
But if it's not feasible, what are you going to do about it? That's the big question. What are you going to do about it? It's not feasible, it's not sustainable, but then let's go the other way. If you can't stay like this forever, let's get better. Let's grow a little bit. Let's get some more effort. Let's get some mods in chat that we're gonna pay. We're gonna incentivize people to come, and we're gonna think of some other stuff, because there's no business that wants to be the same forever, and that's his massive issue. There is not one single business that I can think of, or that I would create or run, that I would want to be the same, in the same state forever. I would want constantly to get better and constantly to grow. And I think that's a natural idea as people. That's what we exist for, is to get better and to make better stuff. And if we don't make better stuff, well, why fucking bother? If we're just gonna consume and stay in the same place forever, why bother doing anything in the first place?
Live streamer, and it is what it is. I'm going to get older. I'm not going to be relevant anymore. And I realize that at some point in my life, I'm going to have to find a way.
Did he really tweet his day off with a mixed bag? Let me go check it out while he rambles. I can also talk over him. Now it's going to work a lot better than it used to.
In this very podcast, okay? But for where I am right now...
Oh, he did nothing wrong. There's no items found, because
I come to stream every day.
It's not the best.
I put out fun, entertaining, interactive streams with you guys.
That's a claim. That's not a fact. That's a claim. I put out this subjective quality of stuff is a claim. That's not a fact. That's not a thing that you can convince somebody. You can just tell them. But people in his chat don't really have their own opinion. And I know I talk a lot in pretty much every stream about having your own opinion and how important it is, and the price of being opinionated. And yeah, it's a pretty high price, especially with the internet. You can get made fun of for having an opinion, and your opinion not being very informed, like DSP most of the time.
We have a good time together no matter what a game it is that I'm playing. And things are good in that regard. Then I get to spend time with my wife outside of stream. We have a ton of fun with our life outside of streams. You know what I mean?
So fun.
It's like positive.
Positive.
Like 2019 was such an amazing year for me, and I wanted to keep going. I want to.
Wasn't 2014 super positive? He moved to Seattle. He was with Panda. Panda is younger than Cat and more attractive, arguably. And yeah, it was pretty cool.
That vibe going in 2020. So that's how things are going, positively for me in 2019. I want you guys to understand how grateful I am that you guys helped make it happen. All right, it really, yes, a giant
Tweet is on screen, so you can read it.
I'm certainly not taking any credit away from her. She's so amazing. She's super supportive, and everything in my private life is amazing because of her. But as for the streams, you guys really made 2019 a super positive year for me. One of the
Hey, Spooky, see you around, man. Fold that laundry extra hard.
best years of my life. I would say, out of all the years that I was a content creator,
It's the best one. This is the awesome cliche of DSP that every year is the best one. Even though throughout the entire year, he tells you how it's terrible and he doesn't even know how he's gonna make it through. But when the year is over, it's the best year that's ever been. Best thing ever.
years that stand out for me. 2011, because that was the year when I started doing YouTube full-time as a job, and it was like my whole life flipped on its head. Oh my God, I don't have to work for a company anymore. I don't have a boss yelling at me and basically not valuing me and treating me like a number on a...
His value was not very high. He used to stay until like the morning, basically, uploading videos and being drunk, and then he would go to work. So yeah, you can imagine an employee with a value like that.
Spreadsheet or
Very
a
nice.
cog in a wheel, rather than caring about who I actually am as a person or what my potential is. I have my own...
Yeah, there's no, like, come on. He had a job in a company that his dad got him. They wouldn't care about who you are as a person. That's not why they got you. They got you because of your dad, not because who you are as a person. And they fired him for who he is as a person, pretty much.
business now. I can actually do stuff for myself and be creative. Like, that
Like
was an
what?
amazing year for me because my life changed forever. But 2019 was the year where, like, everything kind of went to maximum positivity, and I
Maximum positivity.
was doing on a daily basis.
Bankruptcy. You went through bankruptcy, DSP. Bankruptcy. How is it maximum positivity? Are we watching the same video? Are we talking about the same person? Is he talking about somebody else? Someone else's life? He went through bankruptcy. And it was super mega positive. The best year of his fucking life when it comes to streaming. Are you kidding me? Are you really gonna be this delusional to try and piss off people and try and make people mad that don't like him anyways and are not gonna like him anyways, regardless if he has the best year ever, the worst year ever, people still gonna dislike him. This fucking sucks.
I loved my private life. Like, everything was perfect, and I wanted to
Everything was
stay
the
that.
best ever that's ever been. Or ever will be.
So there you go. Now, as with life, ladies and gentlemen, with the positive, you also got to take the negative. So we're going to talk a little bit about the negative stuff. But before we do that, we got some shout outs to do. Boss Hog did a 50-bit cheer and says, why don't you do team sessions in Battle Royale
where's the
games
Dark
with
Dave?
subs? Because I don't care
Huh?
about that. The point
What
of
the
the
fuck?
interactive stream is to interact with the viewer. If I'm caring about team-based
And
gameplay,
I fucking hate the phrase interactive stream. I legitimately despise that fucking shit. The fuck? Where's the raw stream? Doesn't show up in my stuff. Maybe they having technical difficulties or something. Okay, let's just keep listening to this guy.
I can't
Try and
interact with
convince
viewers,
himself
I can't
his
focus
life
on
is
it. I'll
awesome.
give you a perfect example of this, Boss Hog. I did play Apex Legends when it launched, and I played it for about a month and a half, 2 months, with a team of
fuck?
players. You know, Kekken and
Oh, yeah,
Brian
sure it is.
joined me for that. We did very well. We won multiple matches together and had fun. But every single time I did those streams, I couldn't interact with my viewers because I was
Now the problem of these streams is that everybody was giving attention to Brian as kind of a joke. So, and Brian was answering in chat. He was a very entertaining guy. He was a pretty chill guy. And DSP got salty because his stream got basically taken over by people just enjoying Brian more than they do DSP. So yeah, pretty ironic.
constantly interacting with the teammates and doing teamwork. Ultimately, the feedback I got from my viewers was those streams weren't great because we want more interactivity from you. And when you're focused on someone else, you're not focusing on us. We disconnect. So
Brian was a guy who played fighting games, and he's also a streamer. And Kekken was also a streamer. I don't know what's happening to them now, but they used to be, and they played Apex Legends like a week or two after it came out, and they played with DSP, and that was basically it. And Ed in chat, very good point. This is how he got jealous of Rambo and canceled Project 7. That's pretty much what happened. because apparently Rambo was giving the better jokes and stuff like that. But Rambo is just more likable. He is simply more likable. And DSP, let's say, put more effort into making money. I'm not saying he put more effort into his content. He put more effort on making money. Okay? Yes. And, DSP was abusing the algorithm at that point because he was oversaturating YouTube with his stuff. And he had several channels and partnerships and stuff. And Rambo wasn't really going out to chase this thing because he knew it's not a thing that he wanted to go through with and to make a career.
I stopped playing Apex, and instead I did solo battle royale with Black Ops 4 Blackout, and I got way more positive feedback in regards to that than I ever did for Apex.
And also feedback, very subjective. Because I don't know where he gets this feedback from. Just like, and I can kind of relate because now I can look at my chat, and if somebody says this stream sucks, then I guess I'm getting negative feedback, But there's also a lot of other time. A lot of other ways to get feedback. It's not just you see somebody in chat that says something. It needs to be kind of solid, I guess. But yeah, it was people are saying, and when people are saying a lot of stuff, then you can kind of twist what people are saying to what you want them to say. It's pretty cool.
And that's why I don't do it. Okay? Fats tipped me $100.
Whoa!
Holy crap! Thank you, Fats.
Oh my god!
Turns out well for you.
Let me play this.
I appreciate that, Fats. That is super generous of you.
Oh my god!
One day I almost ripped my teacher's head off. I actually made him cry in class because I yelled at him, and
it's my favorite one.
I actually beat the fuck out of him.
It's literally my favorite one. DSP beating somebody up with this head. Not with this head, DSP. You can't beat anybody up with this head. It looks like a cartoon character. Drawn by a wheelchair individual.
Thank you. Sincerely, thank you.
Give them the prayer hands. It's gonna pay for Dragon Ball.
Google USS Liberty. It looks like some kind of conspiracy theorist. Timmy $5 and says, "Is it true you're the 33rd degree Elder Freemason?" Yes, I am inducted into the House of Freemasons. No, I'm not.
No, he's not.
Weirdo conspiracy theorist. But thank you.
Not influential enough, not interesting enough, not wealthy enough.
Boss Hog cheered again and says, "Your biggest
too ugly.
House tours are people wondering
begs too much."
Something that was part of it. Like, no lie. How insane is this?
Yeah, cause he's a bizarre person, and people just want to see how he works. And this is why I'm here right now, because I'm still curious to see how DSP actually works. How he actually functions as a functional, a logical human that he likes to call himself. I'm just curious. That's why a bunch of people were pausing his videos while he was doing the house tour to figure out what was actually like what he had and what he bought and all this stuff. Because that way people figured out that he spent probably tens of thousands on actual statues and collector's editions and stuff and all this useless shit. It's actually his own friends admitted that. And I did this in one of my earliest streams ever. So if you haven't seen this, I react to it. It's like, it's the 9-hour stream. You'll know when you see it. It's that one. The day before the leaks came out.
I'm walking through my house. Oh, here's our kitchen or whatever. Oh my god. Look at that coffee maker. That looks expensive. Then someone would look on.
Yeah, because you beg. If you didn't beg and everything was fucking fine and dandy, nobody would give a rat's ass what he had in his house. Nobody. And still music.
Amazon. That coffee maker sells for $500 on Amazon, man.
That's a massive exaggeration.
The truth of the matter is the coffee maker's 5 years old. I bought it when it was...
Philip Leak says in chat, DSP acts like Cartman from South Park. Well, I actually like Cartman from South Park, and I don't like DSP. So, yeah. Yeah, sounds bad. And Cartman is he's a very toxic individual. He's a very negative.
New years ago, and it sold for like $150 or something like that. That's a coffee maker I had since I was back in Connecticut, okay? The reason that coffee maker's $500 on fucking Amazon is because it's outdated, out of...
Also, I wanted to let you know that I want to make some of my regulars mods in chat. So if you're a regular and you care about it, then I might make you a mod. It's free, and I'm not gonna pay you anything, so yeah, sure.
You can't.
Yeah, we're almost at 200. That's awesome. Thank you guys for coming over. That puts a lot of more pressure on me, you know, because I have to entertain you. I have to start juggling or something, or playing games, God forbid. You want to watch me play FIFA for 9 hours straight? That's going to be, it's a lot of Manchester United going on. But yeah, we're going to watch this. We're going to watch part 2. And depends. It depends. It's a live stream, so we'll see how it works.
Buy it anymore, and people liked that model, so like there's a few left and people are selling them for exorbitant prices. But this is what people would do, and then they would post it. Phil says that he's in financial straits, but he has a $500 coffee maker in his house. So you're like, what the fuck is going on with these weirdos?
By the way, the weirdos were completely right at the time, because this is 2019, early 2020. He was still spending massive amount of money on the champions. You know what I mean? So yeah, people were right this whole time, and he makes fun of you for being right. But if you're like, well, DSP, at this time you were actually not spending money on a coffee maker, but on pictures of sweaty men, is that better than a coffee maker? I would rather have a fucking nice espresso machine than have a fucking picture of John Cena that is naked, because I can Google that shit up and it's free.
You know, and so insanity, the stuff that they do, absolute stupidity and insanity. So, you know, for me, it stopped being fun. It actually stopped being fun.
Well, the coffee maker was a massive thing because I think the SOK, the Sons of Kojima, the notorious trolling group, detractor group, let's call it like that. They made fun of it a lot, and there were people all over the place looking up how much the thing costs and stuff. Does he hate John Cena? I don't know.
Doing those kind of videos because people would be so gross with the stuff that they would say.
Like what?
Of course, you know,
You're so gross with the stuff you say too. He called Review Tech USA a whore. He called Ninja a muppet, and he called all of the other people out. And with most of it, we have it on video, or we have it on a tweet. So come on, DSP, you're just as toxic as the people you're making fun of.
Showing stuff around that, oh, look at this, you know, everyone has something negative to say because they're dickheads, rather than understanding that here's someone opening their life to share it with you and have some kind of like a connection with you. And instead you're just going to be dick about it, right? So that's why I stopped. You know, it's been a while. I'm not doing those ever again. You know, that was something that I did in my past when I was a YouTuber and I cared about YouTube content. I don't anymore. I'm about streaming, and I'm not going to be doing those kind of things anymore because they've been nothing
Obviously
when I've done them.
Yeah.
You know, the past few times.
Nothing but toxic.
Okay.
I wonder what kind of a person creates a community around himself that is nothing but toxic. Think about it. Let me see what's up with DSP, and if he removed my fan art. Oh no, still music. But I'll let this go because I'm curious.
Thank you everyone for those contributions. I really do appreciate it. All right. So you know, here we go. Well, $150.
That's a good point. He never quit YouTubing because he still complains about being copyright claimed. He still complains about views or whatever on YouTube. So yeah, he complains about it. And if he gets his monetization removed, he's gonna complain about it. You bet he's gonna complain about it. 1,000,000%.
There's still way too much for a coffee maker. Oh my god. Yes, because you know, I bought it when I lived in Connecticut at the height of my YouTube popularity. So I bought an expensive coffee maker at that point to drink coffee during streams.
No, that's not the point. That's not the point. And as a classic semantics Phil would tell you, he distracts you from the actual point with like a much smaller point that doesn't really mean anything. Now, the issue is more than the coffee maker. The issue is that at the time, he was buying statues, he was buying cars, so much so that his friends, Rambo and Howard, were talking about it in their video, and they were so pissed that he was blowing all his money. It's not the fucking coffee maker. I don't care if he wants a gold-studded coffee maker. I don't care. But he blew all his money away, and then came back and cried about every opportunity that he lost to make money. Like all the machinima stuff, the curse stuff, all the stuff with Laveria, which was kind of a scam, so he got scammed as classic DSP move. And that's kind of it. It's not about the actual coffee maker itself. It's just, it points to a larger issue, which is him just blowing his money away and complaining. I don't care about the coffee maker as a thing, but it helps you to get to the actual issue, which is him blowing away his money.
I'm in the wrong in 2019 for it, right? You know, literally. And by the way, the coffee maker that I got, that I haven't had for 3 years. By the way, it's 2020, not 2019. I even lose the year. This is what I mean. This is the stupidity I put up with on a daily fucking basis. So why would I ever want to reveal anything from my house, right? Why? God forbid that they see a light socket that's like the $10 light socket instead of the $5 light socket or something. It's like, oh, fuck me. I've had enough of this shit, you know? All right.
It's really not like this. There is no... And it depends, you know, the community is comprised of many individuals. And even though the tractor community is just people not liking DSP, they all have their own opinions and they all have their own thoughts. And, you know, of course, presenting it as this one singular entity where everybody is micro-analyzing the power socket and stuff, that's bullshit. It's just fucking nonsense and distracts you from the actual point that he is sitting there and begging you for money and guilt-tripping you and making you feel bad that you're physically incapable of sending him money while he's blowing it on bullshit. Exactly. Sounds good? I don't think so.
That is correct. Today. Look, today is...
Oh, DSP's back. Let's watch some raw DSP.
I am DarkSyde Phil, and I welcome you here to my first of 2 gameplay streams.
And today I can actually talk over him like Tevin because I have my microphone fixed.
I hope that you all had a good
Not
day
fixed,
off
but
yesterday from
you know it's supposed to be ducking.
To my streams, that is. I wonder what you
So
guys
when I
did.
talk, he's supposed to get quieter.
On Wednesday.
You know what I
Hope
mean?
had a good
You can
day,
probably
whatever
hear it.
is that you did, and I hope that you're in a good mood and you're ready for non-stop new release fun, because literally every stream except for Street Fighter this week is a continuation of a brand new game release from the last week or two. I'm very excited, and I hope that you guys are too. Obviously, the busiest gaming time of the year for me, and a lot of the stuff that we're doing is spooky Halloween themed. Today's no exception, so I'm very excited for all of this stuff, okay? What's up, what's up? So, good stuff on the horizon. 7 straight days that I am streaming. All the way through today, starting today.
Now, Timo says if Phil didn't beg so hard and not guilt trip so hard, he would be more popular than now. If he could manage his money even like half as good as he can, he would just be one of the streamers on YouTube. He would just be one of them, you know, just because there's hundreds of people that do what DSP does and do it much better and make a lot more money because they care more. But, you know,
as the late night streams, which are now Lost Judgment and
it's DSP.
Banana Mania. No more filler, no more baloney. Everyone who wants to see one of these new releases is going to get a good amount of gameplay this week. Finally, you know, after a couple of these games, for example, Lost Judgment in particular, that was barely played, even though it's one of my favorite games out right now. We're all going to be happy this week, I feel. Like, every game is going to get a good amount of...
DSP, if you love the game so much, just go play it on your own time, bro. Just make your own save and play it again. What's wrong with that? If you're a gamer, you love games so much, just go play it by yourself. Shouldn't be a big problem.
PlayStation 5, I very well could have, but why when I'm enjoying playing everything on the Xbox Series X? I love the controller. I actually get surround sound, right? Like, why play these games over on PS5? And in addition, you know, Back 4 Blood's on Game Pass, so holy crap, that was a no-brainer, right? And man, let me tell you guys something. Having surround sound in Back 4 Blood has been tremendous. I can hear where the zombies are coming from.
Really?
I'm trying to defend myself, which I can't even do.
Imagine if he had a PC, you guys. It would blow his mind. My headphones are surround sound. It's like 7.1. They're great.
I am ready.
Unfortunately, they're USB, so I can't use them on the PS4.
All the fun stuff this coming week, okay? Why don't we briefly go through the schedule? Then I want to talk about my day off yesterday. And then I want to talk about, well, I guess we'll see. Okay? So, what is on the agenda for this week? Let's go through it. Today, Back for Blood continues. I started playing this game back on Tuesday when it was released on Game Pass, and I would say my initial impressions are thus. It's definitely Left 4 Dead. You know it's the same makers of Left 4 Dead who made this game.
Yeah, that's literally the whole point, bro. That's why it's called Back for Blood.
Gameplay.
It's a reference to Left 4 Dead. It's like you
Now you have moddable
Come
weapons. Now you have classes that you build over time, as opposed to in Left 4 Dead, it really was jump in, jump out style gameplay. Nothing too complex at all. Now you have all these unlocks over time and everything, which definitely adds to customization and complexity of the game. The game is way longer than Left 4 Dead ever was. In the original Left 4 Dead, each game had, what, like 4, maybe 5 story-based campaigns? But they were relatively short. Each campaign had maybe 3-4 stages that lasted anywhere between, say, 5 to 15 minutes each. And so you could basically see all of Left 4 Dead in about 5 hours. You've seen the whole game. Back 4 Blood, not so much. I played it for 3 hours the other day. I haven't even beaten Act 1, and the game has 4 acts. So it's pretty damn lengthy. I like that about the game. It feels like you're actually playing through a game that was worth a retail price. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if all the acts are going to be just as long as Act 1.
Yeah, Act 1 is long as fuck. Because I watched Raven Dolphin stream when he played it, and that shit was long as hell, man. I don't even know if it's allowed to be this long. It should be illegal. This is Act 1. It should be in like Left 4 Dead, be like four levels, and that's it. And they all tie in like thematically, and they make sense.
Of the game, like it's so zombies coming at you. Okay, I do actually like the weapon customization.
And my take is I didn't play through the whole game. I didn't play through the game at all. That's what I meant. But I think it's fine. If you can get it on the Game Pass, it's probably pretty good.
There's 8 different classes. I like that variety. That's way more. In Left 4 Dead, there was only ever 4. So this is cool that there's a lot more content in this one than there ever was in Left 4 Dead. But the one thing that admittedly is kind of a little, I don't know if it's disappointing, but basically the zombies just don't hit like they used to. And what I mean by that is
they hit different, you guys.
Classes. The Boomer.
The Boomer. Oh, it's DSP.
The Witch. And this was the first time ever in a game you would encounter class-based enemies like this that were like zombie mini-bosses, essentially. Those classes became pop culture mainstays in video games. To this day, you can still play a game and say, oh, that's the tank class. Oh, look, that's supposed to be kind of like the smoker. You can understand what was based off of Left 4 Dead, right? Well, I just don't feel like the zombies in Back 4 Blood are like that. For example, I'll give you a perfect example. So, 2 days ago when I'm playing this, we went into this very foggy woods. That was the name of the stage. I think it was actually called like the Fog or something like that. And we're fighting all these zombies. All of a sudden, a giant unique zombie comes out of the fog and we have to kill it. It's a mini boss. We're unloading on this thing, right? Oh, it's got weak points on its back. So we're boom, 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 boom. It's tossing us around a little bit. And then, you know, it dies. Okay, great. What's it called? The Hag. Okay, why? And by the way, what were its abilities? I don't even know. It came out of the fog and we just unloaded on it. I didn't even get to see what it did. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem like it's a special zombie or a special moment when you encounter these zombies. The moment you ran into the smoker in Left 4 Dead, you're like, oh shit, look how cool that is. It lashed us with its tongue, it's pulling us towards it, right?
What about when you run into the beggar?
Oh my god, it's vomiting everywhere. Suicide explodes and kills everyone. You see, you saw that was a unique moment in Left 4 Dead. These zombies don't feel like unique moments at all.
What?
Just being honest, like I feel like
it's basically just a reboot of Left 4 Dead, but not as good. Like, why is he complaining about it? It's the same kind of a game. Of course, you should expect the same archetypes of zombies, even though they should be different. Oh hey, it's my fan art. Still hasn't realized it's a troll fan art.
My first session the other day was
if you don't know,
I'm actually looking forward way more to
he's a fucking clown. Now the face that I used that I put on him, that's actually his face from Project 7. And there's some other stuff. I talked about it on my last stream.
Basically saying that, it looks like you've been ordering all these supplies and forging documents in people's names. I see here you signed off.
Yeah, he is playing on easy, and he's playing with. I don't know if he's playing with bots. If I gotta be honest, I don't watch his gameplay at all.
So I think there is an underlying story to this campaign of the game.
Because it makes every single game look worse than it actually is in real life if somebody else was playing it.
Maybe the end of Act 1, not even. I feel like today we'll maybe get a chunk into Act 2, but I doubt we'll finish it, which means probably another stream to get through Act 3, maybe another stream to finish the story, and then there's the multiplayer we haven't even tried yet. That's the competitive, which is, you know, zombies versus survivors. So there's a lot of content, I feel, in this game.
A little bit wet.
As long as this isn't a bait and switch. It very well could be, Act 1.
What is a bait and switch in this context?
That, after that, I should say.
He's on his phone right now, by the way. That's why he's so distracted.
What happens is, it gets less complex, less, it's quicker to beat. I don't know.
I hope his meat.
I hope that the game has really lengthy campaigns and it actually makes it feel like it's a full-fledged retail game rather than. See, that was one of the major complaints of Left 4 Dead back.
Yeah. So the lore behind the troll fan art is that I made it for him and I sent it to him, and inside I put some Easter eggs that are really hard to see though. It's on like 6% opacity. So yeah. It's a thing that I did, and at some point I'm gonna reply to his email with some actual troll artwork. I was thinking of some dudes in a wheelchair and like a Nazi guy being their boss or something. I'll see what I can whip up in Photoshop for like 10 minutes, and then I'll send it to him, and you'll see the next day after this, my fan art is gonna be gone from his stream. It's gonna be eradicated. It's pretty funny.
Later tonight, it's the continuation of Lost Judgment. That's correct. Lost Judgment is now going to be a staple of the nighttime streams, being that it is such a lengthy RPG style game.
Now Tyler says, imagine giving $1 to a guy holding a help sign on the interstate exit and he snorted at you. Shut up, DSP. Why are you so fucking annoying?
We're doing the esports club and we finished it.
And he snorted at you, started talking about his monthly bills, and told you to get a job. He was also, you would give him like $1 or $5 and he would tell you, oh, that's not what I actually get. Like, here's this other way you can give me money that I would get the most out of. You know what I mean? And yes, the artwork I sent him, it's my thing that I did. It's the Alan Wake one. You'll see when it scrolls on the screen, you'll see it. It's Alan Wake with his face. Now, his face I took from the Project 7 meme, the thing, like the Project 7. That's where I took the face. And in the words on top where it says DSP plays, I hid do not believe his lies on like 3% or 6% opacity. And on the actual complete image, I hid the LDS puppet, the Crimson King puppet, like the DSP puppet. So you might be even barely able to see what it is. But yeah, basically, in the end of the day, I made DSP fan art. That's kind of what I did.
So I hope you'll join me for my weekly fighting game.
Oh my god.
Okay. On Saturday, it will be the continuation of Far Cry 6, a game that so far I am really enjoying. It seems like at this point we're at the end of the main plot line that we've been doing. Like maybe a few more story missions and we're done with it, and then we can actually go to a different part of the map and kind of start the plot lines in those areas. So it's good stuff so far. I'm really enjoying Far Cry 6. I guess the best way to describe Far Cry 6 is it's not gourmet food, it's comfort food.
It's comfort food.
Far Cry 6,
what?
Anything that's insanely original or groundbreaking?
Yes.
Or, oh my god.
Yes. That's why that's why Ubisoft have been. And if you've been paying attention to my streams, I've been talking about Ubisoft quite a lot. But let's hear him out.
Guns and better controls. The graphics are outstanding on the Xbox Series.
Oh, the graphics are amazing, you guys.
It just feels awesome playing it in this level of graphics. The jump in, jump out gameplay, jumping into vehicles and blowing things up. The wackiness of the
it's a fucking gourmet game. It's not gourmet. It's a comfort food game. Which I would agree with some games. I would totally agree they are.
For another delicious
food. Death Stranding is a fucking comfort food for me, and sports games as well.
A game that I am enjoying, but admittedly, the further
Super
I get
Beggar
into it,
Man.
it gets tougher. Like way more.
Super Beggar Ball. That would be the game DSP would make. 7 out of 10. It's a mixed bag.
I only basically beat like one world. So if we keep.
So now that's kind of the issue with Ubisoft that we've been talking about. They never really take any risks, and that's my main complaint with them, is that they don't take any risks, because The last time I could see that happen was with Assassin's Creed Origins, which was quite a long time ago, and they took a year off to make a new game, a completely like a new thing, and it worked. It worked very well, in my opinion. I really enjoyed it, and it was great to play. But then they started off putting everything a year and year and year and year and yearly franchises, and it got kind of stale. And with Far Cry, it's kind of my same take, you know. This one has some addition that I enjoyed quite a lot, which is I haven't enjoyed actually. I enjoy the idea of it. I haven't played the game, but having a big city in a Far Cry game is quite interesting concept to me.
Campaign by the end of the week, but maybe not.
And Ubisoft, it's a hit or miss, because as a kid, I wanted to work at Ubisoft. I was looking up their job vacancies when I was like 12 years old. I had a real passion for this company, and it really hurts me the direction that they've taken with Assassin's Creed Infinity, with the new Battle Royale Ghost Recon game. It kind of insults me as a long-time fan, which I've bought many of their games on both PC and PlayStation. It kind of, you know, I don't really like it.
Next week, not this week, but the next.
So, as guys from The Escapist would say, which The Escapist magazine is a great magazine. I trust their opinions a lot. I really like them, and I like the Zero Punctuation series. And as they would say, is I hate because I love. So I hate on these games like Far Cry and the new Assassin's Creeds because I love the things that used to be. I love the you could even say Rainbow Six Siege. I like that shit. I love the Assassin's Creed, the older one like Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, it's a clunky game, but it had a lot of soul in it.
To be very honest with everyone.
Oh, he's gonna be very honest.
Giant bills to pay.
Oh, giant bills. Okay, begging.
No money. So basically, I had about 2 days worth of tips to spend on my day off, which was just enough to pay for bills. Excuse me, not bills. Pay for groceries. Have one meal with my wife.
Yeah, I'm glad some people agree with me on Ubisoft.
Go to the pet store, and that was it. Like, I didn't have money for anything else this week, so I couldn't go out and really do much at all because I was limited, and that's no one's fault. You know, not every. I'll be honest, you guys were very supportive over the last week with tips and everything. It was just a rough week for me because now I'm financially strapped again. Why? Because all the crap that happened last month with identity theft and me having to
identity theft,
a lot of extra money to clear stuff up.
That's bullshit.
My bills that I couldn't
bullshit, DSP.
Because my
Give me a break.
Give
me a Kit Kat.
And having to do so many things behind the scenes, it screwed me over. So I would have been in a much better position than I was this month, and I was screwed over because of all that. You know, people say, "Oh, they're just messing with Phil. It's nothing, no big deal." Oh yeah, no big deal, except that it cost me, no exaggeration.
No exaggeration.
$1,000.
That's it. That's an exaggeration.
to do
That's an exaggeration if I've ever heard one.
It's, you know, it's fucked up.
It's fucked up, you guys.
It's fucked up. So there's nothing I can do about it. I basically spent half.
Oh, there's nothing he can do, so it's okay.
Half the day, I went grocery shopping, came home, spent some time with Kat. Kat basically wanted to finish Lost Judgment yesterday. She's been playing Lost Judgment non-stop ever since the release of the game. Okay?
Sure.
I've kind of hung out with her when she did the story stuff, because that's all just kind of side content with mini games and not very meaningful story at all. It doesn't even tie into the main story of the game. But whenever she plays the main story of Lost Judgment, I take off because I don't want to be spoiled. You see? So
as a real gamer.
Yesterday, she was basically in the home stretch of the game. So for half the day I spent with her trying to do some like mini games and stuff in the game, and then the other half I had to basically run errands and stuff, and it was fine because, for example, when I was grocery shopping and when I was getting pet stuff.
Yeah, DSP, that shit everybody has to do.
So,
stop complaining about it.
Now,
you're a mature adult, allegedly.
Okay.
Stop complaining that you have to do mundane shit once a week. Stop whining about it.
It has really no tie-in with the main campaign of the game at all. It's not the main story of the game. It's all considered optional content. But man, some of the school stories in the game are great, and some of them are absolutely terrible.
Oh, and back to talking about fucking games. This guy, what the fuck? He doesn't keep his stuff in order, as usual.
hours and hours.
So yeah, I'm not gonna go back on talking about Ubisoft. You kind of got the point. I'm not their biggest fan, even though I was one of them.
So it doesn't seem like
But yeah, I think they're kind of dragging the industry backwards. If I gotta be honest with you, and you know I'm very honest with you and very transparent.
wasting your time.
In my earlier streams, I was literally transparent. You could see this camera just vanishing into the background because of how I chroma keyed my stuff.
Like, you ever played the game Road Rash back in the day?
Road Rash?
In the arcades. Basically, it's like a modern version of Road Rash, okay? Which is fine the first few times, except you find out you have to beat, like, I'm not even kidding, like 16 stages of this fucking game. It's like you bought a Genesis game and you have to beat it. And by the way, it's not well done. It's kind of like a very basic game with physics that aren't exactly great. It's kind of a wonky mini game they shoved in. And man, did they force you to do so much fucking gameplay. And it's an obnoxious. Let me put it this way.
What is he talking about? Is this Super Monkey Ball?
We got all the way to the end of it. The final stage actually is broken and cheats. There's a final boss you have to race. The final boss gets infinite boosts, and you can't hurt him. So literally, I tried to beat this guy for like 45 minutes.
I literally don't know what he's talking about. I have no idea what games he's talking about.
This is such a
but I'm kind of known for getting lost in the sauce, so yeah, that's, I think that happens.
They made it so grindy and annoying. I just want to see the end of the game, and this is one of the things I wanted to do to see, because she did all the other school missions, and she was like, man, I feel like I kind of wasted my time doing them, because I don't want to fucking sit here all day.
Oh, he's talking about Judgment, man. He's still talking about mini games and Judgment. Lost Judgment, actually. Yeah,
I don't think you guys are going to want to sit here for 2 days watching me just do fucking Road Rash. You know what I'm saying? And it's that long. It's literally
Road
that
Rash.
long. Where you have to do, like, there's 4 gangs you have to beat. Each gang is like 4 races, and each race is like 5 to 10 minutes long. So you're talking like hours and hours of grinding shit. I don't know what they were thinking with this.
One last point on my Ubisoft rant is that they never upgrade their fucking physics, man. Shooting somebody in Far Cry 4, because that's Far Cry 5, because that's the latest one that I've played, and shooting somebody in Far Cry 3 feels exactly the same. While I played Red Dead 2 and I shot somebody and I fucking jizzed in my pants, because it's the best fucking physics that I've seen shooting somebody in the game being able to provide. It's phenomenal. Oh, fantastic. Drama time.
We're having this day off, so we're basically ready to go to bed, okay? And Kat,
let's see, chargebacks. That's I lock in my pick. That's a chargeback drama.
You gotta come in the bathroom. We got a major problem.
Major problem?
What's going on? I go in there. The shower's on. I'm like, what's going on?
No.
She goes, I want to go turn off the shower. Okay,
she's pregnant.
Do it. The shower valve is completely busted. The shower valve broke. It must have like broken off in the wall or something. And so the shower is.
This is the drama he was hyping up on Twitter. A fucking shower valve. DSP.
And
stop being a fucking bitch. Go fix your house.
Force of my body to
no,
kind of like
full force.
Turn the valve.
She's basically a child.
And I got lucky that it worked, because if it didn't, I didn't know how I was gonna fix this. So I was basically able to get the water off almost all the way. It's not off, like there's a minor drip coming out.
Oh my fucking god.
And I'm like, wow, like what do I do about this? So I tried to take the whole thing off the shower wall, and I can't. This is an actual thing that was in the house from the 1990s when the house was built. Okay, it's old as shit. It's
it's somebody else's fault.
That was put into the bathroom.
Sounds good.
Then. All the sealant that was around it has worn
Oh my
off
god.
completely.
And this ruined his day. This ruined his
I
day.
can't even get
Oh my god.
look at it, because the way they built it, you basically have to break.
Yeah, you have to break it. Obviously, you have to break
Get
it.
it off the wall properly.
Oh
There's
my
no way
god.
to remove
I'm gonna spam the retarded
that
sound.
I can see. It's just stuck on there permanently unless you break it. So I'm like, if I break it, well, what the fuck? I mean, now the thing might leak.
He's talking about his shower having an issue, like an actual technical issue.
Rude. I have to call a plumber at some point to come here and look at it, and likely the thing's so old, he's gonna say, you just replace it, right? He's gonna say, replace the whole thing.
He's gonna hire a guy to do it. This
up.
is spineless Phil, who can't do anything by himself, has to hire a guy to fix his fucking shower issue. Then you can buy a spare part for it and do a little bit of tinkering with like a fucking screwdriver and a wrench. You know how it is. You're a grown-ass man.
And so I had a plumber come in here.
Yeah, he fucking got a plumber. Oh my god.
Literally 5 minutes of work.
Oh my
It was over
fucking god.
$500.
Oh my god. What? What?
Okay.
What?
So now the fact
What?
that I'm gonna have to break.
What?
Off,
what?
Oh my god! I guarantee it. Okay.
What?
That happens, and I'm like,
what?
Well, thank God that we have an alternate bathroom. We don't use it. We have a bathroom in the hallway that has a shower. Now it's not like our main shower. Our main shower is nice. Our main shower is open, glass.
Dude, $500 is like 3 times my rent. What are you talking about? What? What?
And we have literally never used it once. I've
what?
For 7 years, I have never used that because the other shower always worked. So now I'm like, okay, well, let's get it working. Well, I turn on the water in the tub. The tub is clogged. Why? Because I've never used it. It's probably got.
Hey, this is my fan art.
Stuck in the drain. So here I am. I'm grabbing a pipe cleaner and I'm shoving at 1:30 in the morning. I'm shoving a pipe cleaner down a fucking tub. I'm scrubbing a tub out with bleach and Mr. Clean Cleaner because it's never been cleaned before.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do stuff in your house to make it better, man. Stop fucking complaining. What?
Finally, I get it working. It took about, no lie, I was in there about half an hour scrubbing and doing. I got the shower working.
Man.
And the good news
Are
is,
you fucking kidding me?
But you might say, well, why don't you just call the plumber? I don't have money. I have no money right now. I have $0 on anything. So I can't even call a plumber to come fix it.
Successful.
Now,
Mr. Successful Phil has no money for anything.
And
nothing. Can't fix the shower. Nothing.
is,
I love this. It's my favorite stream ever. Thank you guys for joining me. This is beautiful.
My monthly tax payment.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
I already got out of the payment that I got.
What?
Next week.
This dude is 40 years old. 40. It's a 4 and a 0.
It was already accounted for. 80% between paying
Dude.
my mortgage, between paying my tax payment, my back tax payment.
Dude.
I gotta actually pay.
Wow. This blows my mind.
Attorney. Now that I owe money, I got all this stuff. I'm like, okay, all this has to be paid immediately when I get paid by YouTube. And now,
wait, I'm gonna mute my microphone to laugh.
This plumber. I don't know. I really don't know. So, the good news is at least we have another shower. At least for the short term, this isn't like a terrible situation where we have no.
Oh my god! Imagine living with this man. This man.
That I have until I can raise enough.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. This is one of a kind.
I just can't right now. I have no money.
Oh my god! I have no money.
I'm literally strapped for cash. The only money I'll have is tips coming in on the streams. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. I got all my utilities.
2 big bills.
So now in the next few days,
oh, dude, I fucking teared up. And Jesus Christ.
Like, this is how it is for me.
Oh my god.
Shitheads out there want to fucking fuck with me behind the scenes, all kinds of financial shit.
I fucked with him because I sent him fan art.
Stuff up to try to make me sound like a terrible person.
Fantastic. Oh, try to make him sound.
Then I have to fucking have all this shit.
Oh my god.
Person to get, oh my god, the shower broke. Okay, you could just call a plumber and have him come and fix it. I can't even do that. I gotta sit around and wait.
No, you stupid. Go look it up. Go and watch a fucking tutorial. What are you talking about? $500. You can buy a bunch of shit with this.
So
come on, man.
That's the situation I'm in. It's shitty.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, he's lying. He's spending money on this and that. I'm not fucking spending money on
my god.
fucking money.
I don't have any money.
I was in a situation where I had
100,000 a year. I don't have any money, you guys. Oh my god.
But instead, people have to completely lie the opposite way and make me look like some kind of a scumbag on the internet. And it really, let me tell you guys, it really adds up when I'm in a situation like right now, where this month now it's like, what do I pay? Right? When I
what do I pay?
It's literally a situation I have to decide what bills.
What do I pay?
So I got to pay some of the taxes. I got to pay a lawyer.
Oh my god.
I got to pay that. Gee, can I even pay for the fucking?
Oh my god. A literal child. A little 8-year-old child.
Maybe I can't even pay for the plumber this month. Maybe I gotta wait till next fucking month, a whole month.
What?
To even consider it. I don't know.
Oh, you guys, let me go and send him $500.
Like I'm fucking filthy rich and blowing money on frivolous shit.
$500 for a plumber.
This is ridiculous. The shit that
to fix your shower head.
I've
Give
had
me a
it.
break.
Really,
Give me a
but
Kit Kat
again,
right
you guys
now.
don't need to hear about this every day on stream. I'm just venting today because this is just something that happened last night, and I'm like,
That's retarded.
this fucking sucks. You know,
Dude.
I'm literally in one life situation, but these shitheads want to say I'm in another that I'm not.
Oh my god.
Exactly. How bad would it be if I didn't have the shower?
Oh.
Now I'd be completely fucked. So thank God we have the extra shower, and I could just this month.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Right now, and then
Oh.
look at what do I do next?
Gee, what do I do next? This is the fucking dilemma. This guy is helpless. He can barely exist. He barely is alive. He's like on a dude on like life support. Oh my god.
I've lived here for 7.5 years.
Yeah.
7.5 years.
And you didn't learn how to maintain your household? Clown ass.
This guy acts like I moved in yesterday. Holy shit.
What a fucking joke.
Right.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Gentlemen, that was my day.
I'm a mature adult
Definitely
with a
a mixed
business
bag,
degree.
I would call it. Like I said, there was some good, relaxing time with my wife. I actually had fun playing games with her and everything. But at the same time, not a very good ending to it. It was actually probably the worst possible ending. A broken shower.
Yo, where did my
no potential
my
for
webcam
anytime
go? What the
soon.
frick?
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was my day off. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching the end of the month. You know what that means. It means we got some special stuff coming up for Halloween. All right? We're going to have a Halloween marathon on
So that was the drama, you guys. In case you didn't hear, that was the whole thing.
First is you can vote
Literally the whole thing. It was terrible. Terrible and miserable.
Live on my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming here. You just got to go to the community tab on the main page. There's 2 separate polls.
Dude, my webcam is fucking gone.
In addition to that, there's a members only poll. If you are a member of this channel, you also have the opportunity to vote on a game to be in that marathon, so please do so. Now, in addition to that, there's also a poll to vote for the category of Halloween costume you'd like to see me wear during the Halloween marathon event. All right? Please vote on that as well. All of those things are very important.
Now, the drama was DSP literally being incompetent enough to do anything in his fucking life. Jesus fucking Christ. And I also need to go to the bathroom, so listen to some DSP.
Feasting with the King that I'll be doing during the
Oh, Feasting with the King. Let's hear what it's about.
I already have some good ideas, like maybe Filipino or Thai or Mexican, but I'll think about others as well around here. We'll have a good poll. You guys can choose the kind of cuisine you want to see. It should be pretty fun. Okay? Good stuff. Okay, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I really want to mention before we go to the gratuitous plug segment.
Gratuitous plug segment. And my webcam appeared, but it's
probably
black.
the worst thing I could possibly do. Eat raw meat. That sounds like a great idea. Yes, absolutely. No, I will not be eating raw meat. Okay, guys.
Okay. Plugs? Big? How about you big, huh? Can you start?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen. I'm an independent creator.
I'll tell you what that is. It means that I don't have sponsorships and partnerships with anyone. I don't have any backup financial support or anything like that. I don't get paid for plugs or to advertise a product.
Little piggy, why you? Hey, you got a live performance of my
What that
song.
means is I have the ability on every stream that I do to be completely honest with all of you.
Oh, to be completely honest. Come on, give me a fucking
When I
break.
talk about or criticize a game,
You fucking jerk off.
all right, I don't have to make stuff up and kiss butt. I don't have to advertise anything, which is great. I like that, definitely. I like the ability to have the freedom to be honest with all of you. At the very same time,
Freedom to be a beggar. What kind of freedom is that?
because of that, the only support that I get is crowdfunding on the streams. You guys like the fact that when you tune into
Dude,
my
this
streams, you're
literally
getting
sucks.
honesty. You're getting real reactions to a game that I'm playing instead of someone just kissing butt for a buck. Okay?
Kissing
And you guys
butt
tell me
for
all
a
the time,
buck.
You'll like the fact that it feels real when you watch my stuff because it is. It's a real gamer like you.
A
not
real
some
gamer, by the way.
special snowflake who gets everything.
In case
for
you
free.
didn't know.
But a real gamer like you that pays. for
He's
their
the
game,
fakest
that
fucking
gets them
gamer.
on release day,
Pays for their games.
experiences them live with you guys.
What?
You like that?
What about Mario and Sonic?
Content that people
Shit was free. You didn't tell anybody.
don't provide.
Fucking scammer.
because most of them are basically just paid advertisements, right?
Yeah, right.
So that being said, I'm very happy that you guys like that content.
He's not
And I wanna
happy
say
at all.
Thank you in advance to anyone who appreciates it and supports that content during a live stream. Okay, I consider it you guys going above and beyond standard stream viewers supporting this content. Okay? I'm not asking for anything. I'm not expecting anything. I certainly don't want anyone to go beyond their normal means to support the content. But at the very same time, this is how I make a living. This is how I...
That's fucking bullshit.
Okay? So, if you like this content and you want to see it to continue, please support the streams in one of the following ways I'm about to outline. First of all, you can become a channel member. When you join...
Now, instead of listening to this, you can like my stream, or you can go and follow me on social media, and that's it. I have some new pop-ups and sounds for donations, but you don't have to do that in any way. I'm not gonna guilt trip you. And yeah, it's all good. It's all positive. Just chill, relax, and let's have some fun. If you want to talk about something, just let me know in chat. And maybe we can talk about it. I don't know. If you want to watch a video, let me know in chat. Maybe we can watch a video. And that's how life works. Okay?
We're here on YouTube. Okay? So all that being said, many benefits to becoming a member. In addition to that, this month, we have membership goals in effect. If we get 325 concurrent members, you guys are going to have a special stream with me. On a late stream, we're going to jump on Amazon and we're going to look at and order a new hat.
Yeah, that's a fucking scam. That sucks.
So an actual new piece of stuff for me to wear to becoming a member just for that. But if we actually hit 350 members...
Why did it clip?
Here on the stream,
Never mind.
streams, okay? The return of the Viewer's Choice event. If you don't know what that is, it's one of the most successful events I've ever done, which is why I keep doing it. You guys get to nominate and then vote on a game that becomes a full playthrough for my streams. Okay? Some really awesome games have become Viewer's Choice playthroughs, including games like Mario Sunshine, the Yakuza franchise, the Persona franchise, Fallout New Vegas most recently, which was a really good one, Danganronpa. Like, there's so many games that have become really awesome playthroughs because of Viewer's Choice.
First, Phil asked in chat, can we talk about the geopolitical forecast in Western Siberia? It's way too chill out there, you know? And that's my take on it. If you have an opinion, just let me know in chat.
Members. Right now I'm looking at the chat and I see that at least half the people in the chat are not members. What are you waiting for? You get so many benefits for becoming a channel member.
So many benefits, such as you get to vote on some games, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna have better benefits than DSP, obviously.
Benefits. Right now, the members are going to pick one of the games that will be played during the Halloween event. Just the members. Members get priority access to Ask the King. When I do my bi-monthly Q&A show, it's a very increased chance you will get your question selected and answered on the show. So all these kind of cool features will continue. Please become a channel member if you are not. It helps out a ton, okay? Now, another way that you can support the channel is through super chats or super stickers, okay? These are ways that you can contribute via YouTube itself. When you do this, you get a highlighted message in the chat.
Whoa,
and I will shout it
that's
out.
Epic.
It's a good way for you to get extra
Epic benefit.
attention and support for your contributions, okay? Now, memberships and super chats and super stickers are all great, and they help this channel in the long term.
That's retarded.
But with all the crap that's going on with me right now, I would really appreciate it if you guys could tip me. First of all, I didn't need to raise hundreds of dollars in tips in order to pay my bills next week. But on top of that, tips are preferred right now with this everything.
Tips are preferred.
Trying to, you know, see
Great.
what bills I can pay this month. Maybe get a plumber in here. I don't know. So
maybe get a plumber. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know, but he's already asking you for fucking money. Okay? He doesn't even know what he's gonna do with it. Yeah, I might get a plumber. Pay him $500. Dude, come on. If you have to pay a plumber $500 to fix your shower head, then you really don't respect money. Because for this money, I would go and get a degree in being a plumber so I can fix my own shit.
You can do it. Thank you in advance.
Thank you in advance, you guys.
That's why we have reward
Thank you in
goals
advance.
for tips.
You know what I mean?
$50 of tips today, I will put on a pair of Gunner glasses. If you raise $100 of tips today, I will put on a hat of your choice. There are 3 hats available because I am wearing headphones today for a new release. If we raise the full tips goal of $150, first of all, that would help me tremendously right now with everything going on.
Tremendous help.
Anyone who wants to help me with that, please, by all means, do, and thank you in advance. You will get to pick a vest for me to wear today, and all of the vests are eligible that you guys love, including...
Yeah, I know you don't need a degree to fix a shower head, but that's what I'm saying. Do you need to also pay $500 actual dollars? $500! That's a lot of fucking money. It's almost a PS5.
Sound good?
Sound good? No, it kind of sounds like shit, DSP. Sounds like a little bit of a scam, if I gotta be honest with you.
Crap. A snake. My rubber snake just attacked me. Okay, so let's do some shout-outs. We have no
Gets
YouTube
attacked
side
by
shout-outs
props.
at all. No memberships and no super chats. So nothing to shout out there.
Yeah, his tire fix cost like 20 bucks, like actual money.
Cowboy Coffee,
20 bucks.
$4.20.
Now I'm gonna go and go to the bathroom,
Oh, listen.
and I'll be
trolls are the last
ultra
thing that comes to
fast.
mind today. Seriously.
So don't worry about it. Just listen to some Phil, and I'll be back. And when this shit is all done with,
I'm gonna have a good time with games today, and
we're gonna go and continue the State of the Stream podcast because we just barely started it. Okay, sounds good. Okay, listen to some DSP. I'll go PP.
Rob on Wheels is here. He tipped me $4.20. Says, thanks again for playing Lost Judgment so forensically. We'll continue following tomorrow morning. Your natural sounding voice acting during side content is a first class. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for your efforts. I guess what he's basically saying is thanks for reading out everything, because a lot of people who play games like Lost Judgment don't read all the dialogue. They just like, oh, read it for yourself or whatever. I'm not like that. If you're tuning into my stream, I want you to relax. So I'll read the dialogue if it's not spoken word. If it's spoken word, then that's great for all of us. I don't have to say shit, but I always read the dialogue if it's there. And, yeah, no problem with that, Rob. Thank you for the support, man. Snow Carl at the $1.50 says, after changing the tips goal into 3 visible tiers, you initially saw a spike in support. Do you think that since then the change has backfired to the low-level support numerous times? No, there hasn't been low levels of support numerous times. You don't know what you're talking about, Snow Carl, and every time you say something negative like that, you basically piss me the fuck off because you say something that's not true. In the last week, support has been great. We had 2 really good streams, actually, where late-night support exceeded the tip skull. But you just want to be negative, so I'm not even going to fucking entertain what you're saying and answer anything because you don't know what you're talking about. You're doing it to be overly negative. So stop. Ugly Tuna Roll tipped me $3 and says, Phil, I'm stopping by for your pre-stream. Don't want to spoil too much, but Back for Blood, I'm getting it this... Oh, he doesn't want to spoil Back for Blood for himself is what he's saying. He's getting the game itself this weekend. Cheers and keep doing you. Thank you so much, Ugly Tuna Roll. Appreciate the tip and good to see you. Excuse me. Let's see here. Zane did a $1.50 super chat and says, what are your thoughts on making a lower tier membership that's maybe only $2? Well, here's the thing.
Did I miss something?
This is me being honest.
You get ultra toxic. Oh, it's just him being honest. Okay.
Very inexpensive membership.
Very inexpensive.
$2 membership. Okay. What would that benefit me? Do you want to know the truth? No. I think that if someone can do a $2 membership, then someone could very well just do a $4 membership. It's not that big of a jump.
That's fucking toxic, DSP. Come on.
Membership. It's cheaper than it was on Twitch, and I think that I wouldn't see an increase. What I would see is thus everyone would go down to the cheaper membership to get the benefits, and I would lose money. Like seriously, that's exactly what would happen.
What a fucking businessman.
Like, I can now do
maybe give better fucking rewards.
And they would downgrade.
How about that?
And I would end up losing money rather.
Oh, Snow Carl got shitted on. That sucks, man.
If I did like a $2 membership,
that's very
I
sad.
don't think so at all. No. The difference between $2 and $4 is negligible. The difference between $2 and $20 is huge. You see? So that's why I don't think there's any difference, and no, I don't think it would benefit. Plus, once you start doing tiered memberships, okay?
You gotta do something for your members, DSP.
Here and not there, right?
Yes, and he doesn't want to do anything extra. Anything extra. He doesn't want to do that shit.
Personally,
that's fucking toxic, right?
If you become a member, you're getting everything, right?
You're getting nothing. Yeah.
The chat crown badge.
Easiest shit you could get.
The ability to skip the slow mode. You're getting all the benefits. Now, I could very well do this.
Because you see, when
membership, all you get is the base stuff.
When you want to make more tiers, you have to do extra work to reward these people that are paying you a subscription for basically free. They're giving you money because they like you, so you need to do stuff for them to respect them.
People would be confused with the tiers.
Kind of makes sense.
And again, I guarantee you wouldn't see many people.
Yeah, they would be confused because they're literally 3 years old.
Spend a lot, so they're gonna do whatever the cheapest option is, right? I'm not gonna now lower what that is, and now make less. I'm not stupid. So
you are stupid, DSP. Very, very stupid.
If YouTube had
and dangerously stupid, because people who are stupid and don't know it are very dangerous.
And I don't think it would benefit anything. Just being honest, you know. And by the way, I'm not taking offense at your suggestion or anything, Zane. I honestly wish that there was better options on YouTube. I actually wish that on YouTube, they would say, oh, for this tier, you get this cool thing. On this tier, you get this cool thing. It doesn't really do that. The options are very, very limited. So I'm doing the best that I can with.
What is the cool thing? You can do a variety of stuff.
And Shane Forever tipped me.
You can do a special streams. You can make special thumbnails for those people or something. I don't know. I can think of at least 5 things off the top of my head that you can do for people that are willingly going out of their way to pay to you.
But yeah, like the game gets better story-wise as you move in. But I feel like the gameplay actually gets kind of...
Yeah, Steel City Snow is mentioning the fake giveaways. I wish I could tackle this today, but I don't know if I'll have enough time.
Snow crawled to the $1.50 and basically says, you know, I only attend day streams, so I get a skewed perception sometimes, so I don't have to watch back the night streams. I didn't mean to...
Snow Carl is trolling yet
You
again.
shouldn't say something incorrect, because this is what I mean. Like when you
Don't say anything incorrect.
And you say,
It's gonna get scammed.
well, this definitively is happening, so what do you think? Well, it's not. You're actually saying a falsehood. But people who aren't around for the streams would basically say, oh, this is true. Oh, man, that's bad. No, that's not the case at all. Overall, last week, everything was good when it came to support. I'm not disappointed in any way, shape, or form with the amount of support that I got last week. There were actually some really heavy support streams that helped me out because I had a lot of bills due last week. The problem is, you know, the crap that happens, like this whole fucking shower thing, that you're not expecting. And
the shower thing, by the way, a thing that is a minor thing is the end of the world for him. He can't exist anymore.
Issue last month with identity theft costing me a ton of money, okay? Because it literally cost me a giant chunk of money that I normally should not have had to drop on anything. And I had to basically waste all that money to fix the identity theft issues.
That's exit out.
But I had to do that, okay? I would have had money to pay I almost said a lawyer, to pay a plumber right now. Now I don't have that money because I just lost all that money on an asshole committing crimes against me. You see? Earlier this year, if Twitch hadn't fucked me over and kicked me out of the partner program, actually right now I would have been in a very
I did nothing wrong.
I was in a position to not only be paying everything
I did everything correct,
including back taxes and the like, but also I would have had excess money to save up, so if something like this shit happened, I would have been in a good position to handle it. Instead, it's the complete opposite. Twitch fucks me over, and then on top of that, now identity theft fucks me over. So now something happens that's kind of commonplace. You're like, oh, just something happens in the house. You have money to fix it, right? No, now I don't. Because now I got shit that piled on me all year, and now I'm in a bad situation, you see? But that's the situation. It's not, oh, the fans aren't being supportive enough. That's ridiculous. The fans are ridiculously supportive of me, man.
All 5 of them.
You know what I mean? I'm not sitting here complaining about that in any way.
Taking turns giving him
that,
money.
So, Carl, that's how it sounds. When you say something oh, well, support was low last week, man, so you think you should change your tips goals, blah, blah. No, it wasn't. It actually wasn't at all. And when you say that, it actually fucks things up for me, really. Because it makes people say, oh, see, Phil's bitching about support and stuff. No, I'm not. I think the support was great last week. You know, I wouldn't ask for anything more. People love the streams and they're supporting them. You understand? You got to frame stuff better. You got to frame stuff to a positive light. You got to be grateful for the support you get, not ungrateful because things are going bad behind the scenes.
This guy, by the way, made a video calling his fans lazy for not giving him money. Made a video specifically to his YouTube fans to step up.
Making that I had to spend all this money. That's just other shit. It has nothing to do with the people who love to support my content, you know? So I would never phrase it like that. I would never, oh, it wasn't good enough. What are you talking about? It was very good.
Oh, no.
So grateful. It was incredibly good.
Sad violin.
Okay? Punished Hate Army Major tipped $1.50 and says, we have your back. The trolls will never stop your show. Dude, what are we talking about trolls for? There's no troll discussion here. What are you talking about? Like, no one is talking about trolls right now. Why are you? I hate to say it. These people are more obsessed with trolls than me. Like, who's talking about trolls right now? Why are we even discussing this? This has nothing to do with anything. Right? I don't know. Zane did another $1.50 tip. He says, I don't think you should be so hard on him. He wishes you the best in life. He's coming off like that. Sure, he doesn't mean it. I didn't say that he meant it. I'm just saying you got to be careful. Here, let me put it this way. Many years ago.
Yeah, he's still talking about money. There's not a lot that DSP can talk about. Mostly money.
Didn't think about what I said and did.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
I took no time. 0 seconds.
0 seconds.
Should I phrase something this way or that way when I say it?
Hey, it's my fan art again.
Should I be mindful of what I'm saying today and that it could actually have an effect on people? I never did that.
Never.
You never
I
did
just
that.
talked out of my ass constantly. And it added up over the years to the point where I found out that it was very hurtful, the stuff that I was saying. Not only to
toxic.
individuals, but to actual game developers and the like. Like there are people who like were like, damn, you know, you don't realize when you're a content creator the influence you get, right? And
Yeah, that's a good point. Trolls are an integral part of his
realize
stream.
that having a following, right? That I am responsible to say things in a very responsible manner. I should not be having an audience and having power means that I need to be responsible with what I do with that power. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't just talk shit constantly to get shock value. I shouldn't just insult things left and right. You know what I'm saying?
He still insults things. He still talks shit
now
constantly
that I know
to
that,
literally
I change
everything.
as a person. And you have to be very conscious of what you say. When you come on someone's stream and you say something like, oh man, your support was terrible last week. No, it wasn't. Not at all. Why are you even saying that? That's a horror. First of all, it's not for you to judge. You're a viewer. I'm the streamer. I'm the one to judge if the support was good or not last week.
Wait,
right?
what?
Not you. Why would you even,
What?
Why would you even take it upon yourself?
So what are you gonna do about it? You're gonna demand better support?
Something that's a positive into a negative.
Huh?
People feel like shit. Imagine someone who last week was one of the big supporters of the streams and really felt like they made a difference and helped me out. And now you got someone coming on the stream saying, man, your support sucked last week. You're like, oh, well, fuck, now I feel like shit, right? You can't do that, man. In life, you got to see things from a positive vantage point, not a negative. And that's how I do now. I'm very different now than the person that I used to be 10 years ago.
No, he's exactly the same guy. It's just less edgy and less interesting a little bit.
I hope that you guys understand.
Not very
my take
different.
on this, and know how grateful I am for every piece of support that comes in. Because man, like I said, last week was actually quite good. I'd be lucky to have another week this week, like I had.
How many times did he say it was a slow stream? And that, oh my god, there's... it's been 40 minutes since the last tip, you guys. What is this bullshit? Now it's a retcon. It was an amazing week.
Shatner to space for
Obviously.
minutes. I'm sure you're not a Trek fan, but for pop culture, it's kind of a cool thing. What you're saying is that William Shatner, who played Captain Kirk on the original Star Trek television series and several movies...
That's a great Captain Kirk discussion because
He
that's
went with
awesome.
it was the Elon... No, it wasn't the Elon Musk space program. It was the... Not Elon Musk doesn't have a space... Well, he has a space program, but he hasn't gone up, has he? No, it was Jeff Bezos, right? The Amazon space program. I forget what it's called. Yeah, he went up there and did one of the space flights. And then he came down and he had a crazy speech that was confusing as shit.
It wasn't a crazy speech. It was just really fucking hilarious.
His mother and love and home. But what's out there? Is it death? I was like...
Yeah, it's almost like rich guys, super rich guys are ultra extravagant and they say a bunch of weird
All
stuff.
this stuff was a long time ago. Maybe you should look into it. Buy a textbook or something.
Wow. DSP, buy a textbook on fixing your shower, bro.
Fear down there below us. What was
Watch a
it, Mother?
YouTube video or something. Don't pay $500.
That's the ozone layer there. You know, it contains
The
our
ozone layer?
This is all explained a long time ago. But you go ahead and you say what you want.
Some great scientific discussions. I enjoy them a lot.
Okay, anyway.
That's why we're here,
For
right?
those who are, you know, big fans of Star Trek and stuff, right? To see the actor who played the guy who was the intergalactic space captain actually go into space, even though it's nothing like, obviously nothing whatsoever like the stuff that was on the television shows for him. You know what I mean? So anyway. Okay. Let's see here. I think... Did a super chat come in? Hold on.
Huh? Did it pop up? You guys, did it pop up? But yeah, literally, a YouTube video on how to fix his shower would literally help him. It would save him $500. And this shows me how little he respects money and how little he values actual money. Because he's up for...
Can you please kiss a chicken?
DSP, shut up. Oh, review tech discussion?
I don't know what the hell
see.
that means.
Oh,
Chicken
no, it's
Man
not.
did a super chat and says, "Are you going to play with fans? You said you might." Oh, I feel like I will eventually. Not today.
We'll play eventually. If they're disabled enough to not be willing to troll him or anything, or not be super hilariously disabled, because he has those fans.
Keep going through the story.
That's weird.
What I'm thinking is maybe get through the whole story, and then we can try to do it with viewers and do it the harder difficulty. You know, make it challenging for people who've already played through it to try to do it like an ultra challenge or something like that. No, I'm
Ultra
not doing
cringe.
it.
He's gonna get super salty at people doing bad, bro. And they're gonna be his fans. So he's gonna be playing with people who are doing bad at the game. and he's gonna get ultra salty and passive aggressive.
Chicken Man did a super chat said, "Kiss me." I refuse. I refuse to kiss you.
And also, yeah, as I was talking about it, DSP really doesn't value money because he's willing to go, instead of looking up how to do it by himself, he's willing to go and pay $500. Like apparently they told him it cost this much, but he probably misunderstood something because there's no way this shit that happened to him, like a broken shower head or broken shower piece, cannot be replaceable for like $20. You go to fucking Walmart, you can find all this shit. Come on, give me a break, DSP.
Absolutely not.
Moment of DSP being a man-child yet again.
No.
No?
No.
Oh, no. He disagrees with me.
Actually, a lot of people said yes, but I'm ignoring them. I'm just saying no. Well, I can't unban you now anyway, even if I wanted to.
Oh, no, he's banned.
There's no easy
Welcome
way
to Ban World, buddy. Come on my stream.
It's so complicated.
We're very chill here.
I have to
Yeah,
do
this sucks.
multiple fucking places to unban someone. I have to go to one special settings page. Then I have to hop on one foot and spin in place with my hand on top of my head.
Yeah, that's way too tough for DSP.
What you have to do to unban someone on YouTube. So I apologize. I would love to do it quickly. I can't. There's no way to. So maybe later. I can't do it now. Okay? It's too complex. So, by the way, if you don't want to take forever to get unbanned on the channel, you probably shouldn't get banned in the first place. I'm just saying. I think what it is, a lot of people think that YouTube streaming is the same as Twitch streaming. They're like, oh, man, I can fuck around, be a dick, get banned, and immediately be unbanned. The answer is no, you can't. It's actually a pain in the dick. It is a pain in the derriere to get unbanned here. So, perhaps, just perhaps, it's a bad idea, just saying, to,
He's on his phone right now.
banned.
You can tell.
Perhaps you should actually behave and abide by the rules and never get banned.
Yeah, but the rules are too fascist, bro. You can't say anything in this chat. In my chat, you can say literally anything.
Pain in the ass, right?
I talked to my bot.
That's right.
Big ups to Nightbot and Cloudbot, both of them. I talked to both of them and told them, don't ban my dudes. Don't delete their stuff. And they agreed with me.
I hope that you guys
Oh, that was a great...
on a short break to use the rest.
Thank you for the announcement, DSP. Now we can finally go back to what we are here to watch today. And I'm sorry if we got a little bit derailed. And my camera is gone, so I adjusted the layout a little bit. And you're going to have to listen to me. My beautiful voice that I sometimes narrate stuff with for my jab. So let's just continue watching the state of the stream from 2020 and see what's going to happen and see what he's going to reveal.
Let's go ahead and let's move on. Now, like I said, you got to take the good with the bad, all right? Let's talk about the bad. Let's talk about some of the things in 2019 that kind of sucked for me, that I wish were better, and that I hope that hopefully we can turn around and improve in the future. But some of these things are out of my control, okay? The first thing, and this is one of the things that I only kind of brushed upon a few times during the course of the year, but I did mention, you know, pretty heavily when it came to certain times, YouTube in particular.
Yeah, let's just
YouTube for me as
let's just, while we're now on a video and I don't have to pause the stream, summarize the pre-stream. Now, DSP needs money because his shower thing broke. Something in his shower broke. And a dude was willing to fix it for $500. Now, picture this sum, and DSP's probably going to beg for it. That's his option, is not to learn how to fix it, not to try and fix it himself, not to, you know, take any initiative or put any effort into it. What he's about to do is he's going to go on his stream and complain, just like what he did. So we heard it already. He complained. He asked for more money than usual so he can fix his stuff. It's probably something pretty basic, but he blamed it on the building being old and him living there for a long time. So it's not his fault. In his head, it doesn't matter if he can fix it or he can't fix it. It ruined his day, and he's gonna pay somebody up to $500, let's say. Even though I think it's him over-exaggerating yet again. It's gonna be like $25 to fix or something, and you just make a fucking coffee for the repairman, and it's all chill. But $500 apparently. So give him money, and there's nothing he could do. And that's basically the whole pre-stream.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. I sold Jasper into slavery. All right, I'm not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was.
Okay, now with this, we close this chapter of today's stream, and now we continue to the DSP State of the Stream podcast, January 2020, part 1. Part 1. And I hope we can skip through some of this. Good comment in chat is Kobold says he's gonna fly his elderly father out to fix it. Just how he flied out his dad to paint his walls or something. Yeah, that was a thing. That was pretty interesting lore. Because DSP, if you guys don't know, DSP can't do anything. Because he has chronic back issues. He has a herniated disc on his back. So he can't drive on the highway because he had a trauma. He had a car crash. He can't do any physical activity. He needs to sit on a little stool to be able to shower. And basically, it's nothing he could do. But it's somebody else's fault. In the end. There's nothing I could do.
Maybe my problem is I always think that it's my fault.
I agree with you, DSP.
I agree with you.
That's retarded. That's
Hey, Cat.
retarded.
That's not nice to say, Cat. It's not a good word.
It's not my focus anymore.
It's a gamer word.
Archive of my stream, so I don't care about.
Oh yeah, he doesn't care about it. But you guys, my video, what was this? The playthrough that he did. The Lost Judgment, was it? Or something else. Probably something else. Somebody's gonna correct me in chat. But his recent Alan Wake. Okay. His Alan Wake playthrough can't get monetized because it got claimed. So you guys, please. I don't care about this. It's just an archive, right? But please tip me extra because I can't monetize this. Sounds good. And also I'm gonna play some music in the background because this feels a little bit too dry.
Creative content
just DSP.
over there. I really don't care too much about any of the nonsense that happens. So when people say, "Oh no, Kappa is happening and this is happening, and that is happening," I'm kind of like, "Well, fuck it, let it happen."
Oh fuck it, let it happen.
Here on the streams, I don't, there's not much I could do about the YouTube shit that's going down.
There could be a little meteor falling on, like on fucking Earth, but it wouldn't hit Seattle, so he wouldn't care. If that was the case, he wouldn't care. He would just stay and it keep streaming and be like, "Oh, you guys, I hope you're safe during the meteor. Whoever survived, please tip me. I need it now. The prices have gone really up, and the cat food is really expensive now." That would be the shit that would happen.
And I don't really care that much anymore.
Oh, he doesn't care.
I have a place to put my videos up where you guys can watch them later. I don't really care. I don't really care about
He doesn't really care.
YouTube revenue. But YouTube revenue was so bad in 2019 that it...
Good point. He can survive a meteor. It's gonna hit and everything's gonna be annihilated. The entire world. But DSP is gonna crawl out and be like, "Oh, you guys, this has been the worst. It's been like, I don't know. I can't remember it ever being this slow."
Actually,
literally everybody's fucking dead.
Hurt me significantly and got me into a bad situation financially. All right.
Yeah, his goatee in this is it's nightmare world.
So as I was already talking about previously, it used to be YouTube was this much
It's straight from the chaos realm.
of my income, and Twitch was this much of my income.
Oh yeah, it's
Then
hand graphs by a 40-year-old guy. Okay, I'm gonna let it play by his words.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
By this person, he's giving you hand graphs. I used to make this much and this much. And if my camera was working, I would show you with my hands, but imagine I showed you with my hands, since it's not working.
2017, the YouTube adpocalypse hit. And I would say YouTube was about this much of my income, and Twitch was about this much of my income. In 2018, things got a little worse, and things kind of got about equal. In 2019, out of nowhere, it then went like
this is some A grade, top shelf level bullshit. This went like this, but like this, because you know he doesn't care. He doesn't look at analytics, he doesn't look at engagement, he just looks at the money that comes into his account. So he doesn't even know how it was. And of course, he's not gonna give you the exact figures, and obviously I don't fucking expect him to, but this is some nonsense.
literally within a
Oh yeah, it was like this, and then it was like this, and it was like this. And you imagine in your head that I'm showing you hand signs that are very contradictory.
My income has completely flipped, and I would argue that my YouTube revenue went down so sharply All right. Not to say that my views went
Mega
down
sharp.
sharply, because they didn't. My views gradually go down a little bit, but it wasn't like, boo! No. The views stayed about roughly the same, maybe a little lower, but the revenue went like down by insane exponential dip. Okay?
So basically, the bottom line of the truth of the fact of the matter is he needs more money. That's the whole thing. You can clip this of me saying it, and you can send it to me. I'll put it on the soundboard, and I'll just literally play it every time it's like this, because every stream I say it. The truth of the bottom line of the fact of the matter is that something happened, and now he needs money. That's all with DSP. You can't expect anything else.
This hurt me tons, because that was revenue that I was counting on. And it got to the point where I got in a really, really bad... We're going to talk about this, by the way. This is coming up. The full details about all this is coming up.
The full details.
Where I couldn't afford anything anymore.
He couldn't afford anything.
The money I was making on the Twitch streams early on in 2019, I couldn't afford to pay my bills. I was like, there's no way I could...
Let me know if this music is a little bit too loud for you. I can turn it down.
All these crazy financial obligations that I have, shit that's just weighing down on me horribly. I can't pay any of it anymore. So essentially what I had to start doing in 2019, which is a horrible situation for anyone to be in, pick and choose what you're going to pay. I'm going to pay this and this and this because this is important. I'm going to pay this and this and this because if I don't pay those, I'll probably get screwed. These maybe aren't so bad, so I won't pay that. And then I'll see what happens if I don't pay this. You see, that's kind of how my life became.
Okay, then I'll leave it as it was. Thank you for your feedback. It's very important to this stream.
What happened with YouTube? I have no idea. I didn't change my format. In fact, I made longer videos so that you guys would basically stop complaining that the videos were so short and they'd be more digestible for you. And it wasn't like this dip of income happened during the time frame when I changed the length of videos. On the contrary, I changed the length of my videos in the middle of 2018. I didn't see a big dip in YouTube revenue until the early 2019.
Yeah, I think, and I mentioned it earlier, but I think it's worth making a point of it now again, that at this time he was still giving money to WWE champions, and I'm not even say still, but he was microtransaction and wailing on WWE champions. So him just this is just some nonsense, man. I can't fucking do it. I wish I had wings on the soundboard, but the only thing I have is
me. That was my depression.
Oh, that was his depression, bro. Now I understand. Okay, I'm gonna delete my channel.
So something happened behind the scenes at YouTube, not with me, and that screwed me over. Okay, I don't know what it was. I really don't know what it was. But it is what it is. So because of that, I got into really bad financial trouble. And that's why a lot of times over the course of 2019, I came out and said, I really need help now, guys, because I'm in a situation where there's just no way I can afford something that I really need to pay. That
I'm sorry, you guys, that I have to beg, but I still can't make ends meet. But this last year, it was amazing. But I had to pick and choose what I'm gonna pay, because I was in a terrible situation this last year. But it was amazing. It was one of my greatest years ever. I enjoyed it so much. It was the greatest thing to ever happen to me.
Oh my God! That's important right now. And so you guys helped me out so much. Thank you for everyone who chipped in and helped me out during those situations. But that's one of the major reasons why that stuff happened. I always had this YouTube consistent income, and it just went away in 2019 to the point where now, do I still make money on YouTube? Yes. Is it anywhere significant to the point like if all that money went away overnight, I could probably find a way to make it up on streams? Like, no lie, if YouTube just blew up and destroyed itself and the business went out of business overnight, I could probably find another way to try to make up the amount of money, because it's not a lot, you know. But it was just awful because it put me so bad. It put me so far behind the 8 ball, as they say, that I really couldn't catch up. 2019 was a year of, I'm screwed, I can't pay stuff, and now how can I ever catch up with all of it? And that's how it was kind of behind the scenes for me because of that, okay?
It was one of the most positive years. I loved it. It was great. But yeah, my life went really downhill, you guys.
Okay. In addition, one thing that I was sincerely hoping would happen in 2019 never happened. I was
get more money.
Eventually, things would get a little bit better because I was being seen in a more positive light in general on the internet. That I would have some sponsorship opportunities.
It didn't happen.
Whether it would have been.
It didn't happen.
Products, whether it would have been.
I wonder, what is the reason that people see him in a better light? I don't really know. And when I think about it, the only thing that I can think of is the Pro Jared tweet, that viral tweet apparently that got some thousands of likes. Yeah, I give him that. He got thousands of likes on Twitter, some retweets, but it was mostly the idea was, let's just make fun of DSP, because it's DSP making fun of somebody else who is in a worse position than DSP. So that's why it's funny, and just like the tweet. And this gave him the whole opportunity to do the debunk stream, which is a pretty weird thing by itself, where he doesn't really give any evidence to stuff. He just says that they didn't happen, and it sounds good, and you believe him. And if you believe him, then that means you like him. Then that means give him money. And good afternoon, Paul. Welcome to the stream.
Play a game and do a sponsored stream on Twitch again. None of that happened. I'm still 100% banned from the whole sponsored stream program on Twitch. I'm still not allowed to get any sponsorship opportunities whatsoever.
Because he's generally negative. His coverage of stuff is generally negative, and it really corresponds to him getting a lot of money. So if he gets a lot of money, he's gonna love a game. He's gonna be, it's a great game. I don't know about you guys, but oh, I really love this game. But his general coverage on Twitter and so on and so forth really is negative. He just shits on stuff.
If a sponsor comes by, I explain to them, here's the situation. I have a group of trolls that harass the shit out of me, and chances are, if we have a sponsorship, they're gonna harass you.
And he cancels himself out of the sponsorship. Instead of making himself look good and presentable to potential people who would literally just give him money to play their game, and to only play it, he doesn't even have to think it's great. But he already says, oh, you guys, if you give me money, then a lot of people are gonna hate you. Okay, sounds good. Oh no, DSP, of course they're gonna say no. They're gonna go to somebody else who's doesn't have as many issues and as let's say have a dark past as DSP. It's kind of cringe.
They usually will do some research, look into it, and say, we don't want to touch your trolls with a 40-foot pole, and they turn me down for a
oh yeah, as the trolls.
Sponsorship. Same thing with Twitch. Like, Twitch didn't have an issue having me do the sponsored streams in 2018 until the trolls attacked the shit out of the game publishers and game developers, and the game developers contacted Twitch and said, listen, not that it's Phil, he did a good stream.
Who, really? Where was this feedback from? Who is he making it up himself? Did somebody send him an email saying that because of his trolls, they have to discontinue giving him sponsorships and so on? This kind of sounds like nonsense to me. It's just DSP making stuff out in his head to make it not being any fault of his own.
Promoting our game, but we can't have hundreds of dumb kids coming and attacking us and putting out nasty, disgusting stuff for 2 weeks straight.
Hundreds of kids, by the way. Let's just dismiss everybody.
You know, to have Phil
because the easy way around is to let's just dismiss people and call them kids, and you know, therefore you're looking down on them. You're instantly better than them because you just call them kids. You don't really have to consider their point of view. You don't have to consider what their point is against him. You don't have to consider what they might have as a criticism towards DSP, because I've seen a lot of people in this community having genuine criticisms towards DSP, not just hating on him. And this, I would like to say it's probably more than half of the community. It's just people giving him genuine criticism. But at some point they realize that giving this guy advice is not helpful. And the only helpful thing is giving him money.
Sponsorship opportunities. Now the thing,
and it's only helpful to him because he's not going to improve. He's just going to continue being the same. Because to him, if you give him money, then you like him the way he is. Therefore, he is encouraged to continue being like that. So the cycle really never ends.
Thing is, these are giant money makers for most streamers. Most people who full-time stream rely on consistent income from sponsorship opportunities to keep stuff going. I get zero. Okay, I really was hoping that in 2019 this would change, because let's face it, more people coming to my streams, more consistent subs, people seeing me in a more positive light. You know, there were many positive things that happened to me in 2019 when it came to me and my streaming persona and my business and all of that.
Now this right here is a segment that is both a mixture of a boardroom segment, as in let me tell you why you should invest more money in me and give me more money. And in a way, it's just DSP convincing him that his life is getting better, even though he said earlier that it's, you know, I had to pick and choose what to pay for, so his business wasn't going well. In the end of the day, when he had to declare bankruptcy, his business wasn't going well. So him sitting here and telling you how it was a great year and people saw him in such a positive way. Where? How? Is it the comments in chat that he chooses to pick and choose what to believe in? Come on. Really, DSP?
Yet the sponsorship thing never happened, to the point where I don't think at this point, I hate to be a defeatist. I do. I really 100% hate to be a defeatist and say it'll never happen, but I kind of feel like it's never going to happen. Like for me, my life, because I have these really disgusting, obsessed, crazy people after me at all times, that no matter what I do, I will never be able to get the same opportunities as everybody else, because they're never going to leave it alone. To them, this has become their agenda in life, and whenever they can do anything to just poke me and hurt me in a little way, they will. They know the sponsorship thing is a way that they've concretely hurt me in the past, and they're going to continue to do it no matter what. Even if right now there was a burning building and...
No. Before we hear this terrible analogy, let me talk about this. Now, this is a little segment where DSP is telling you how you're terrible. Because, of course, you are. You want him to change in some way that's going to be beneficial for everybody. Both for him and the people that are watching him. Come on. But, of course, everything is everyone else's fault. Him not being able to get sponsorships is everyone else's fault. Of course.
Children were trapped at the top of the building, and I stormed into the building against my own, self-preservation kind of instinct, and I rushed in and got smoke inhalation and saved those 3 children and came out in blood, and I got sick and everything, and I couldn't stream for 6 months, and finally I came back to stream.
The reaction then would be, he comes out of the burning building with the children in hand, and somebody would be like, yo, this man saved him. The guy that jerked it off on Twitch, he saved the kids. And then people would like him for a little bit, and then he would be like, yo, this guy's actually fucking toxic. And that's how the story would go. But apparently, let's see how it would go differently.
The hero who saved the children from the burning building.
The hero.
Fucking try to fuck that stream up.
If DSP saw a burning building, he would just turn around and waddle away. There would be no heroism would be seen that day from DSP. That would not happen. I don't know why he's making it to be such a thing with such a massive over-exaggeration. Because all of his sponsorships, basically, if I gotta be honest with you, have been somebody not doing research on DSP and not knowing the Nazi stuff from back in the day, the whole Howard Stern thing, the Isaac Himmler thing, not knowing that he jerked it off on stream, and just basically being ignorant of the DSP stuff. And then they would do a little bit of research after a bunch of people with dedicated DSP detractor accounts message the sponsors on Twitter, let's say. And they would just do their research and realize what is happening. Come on. It's not a situation where the sponsors are literally sent death threats over having DSP, or at least I wouldn't assume that happened.
Up for me, because that's how they are. It's not because they genuinely like.
Hi Ragnarok, welcome to the stream. We're watching the DSP state of the stream from 2019 to see how much he's changed since then. Spoilers, he hasn't changed at all.
Hate me. It's because up here they're obsessed to the point where they just don't care anymore. They know they can do some kind of a negative impact, so they'll just do it because they can. There's no end game for them. It's not like they want me off the internet. They just want to hurt me as much as they can because they want a segment right now where I talk about it, and now they get their, oh my god, they get their tinglies inside. Now they feel good because they feel like they actually had an impact on planet Earth, when in reality they're just insignificant little worms and no one likes them and they have horrible lives, and that's why they do disgusting things to people on the internet like that. Anyway.
That's a pretty weird observation based on nothing, I guess. Based on what he wants to believe. Because of course he would like to believe that all the trolls have miserable lives, so they have nothing to do. But I guess the reality is more like people just being interested in how this guy has survived to be 40 years old, and being interested in how he works and how he's managed to exist and to prosper to some extent to the ability that he has. So it's pretty bizarre.
Anyway, but I think that's kind of how I feel it is now. Like, these people are going to hurt me no matter what. So I will never have a sponsorship opportunity because now they've realized they can just attack any sponsor that comes my way, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah, I already talked how sponsors aren't really mindless. They're just gonna go and do some research and see that this guy is not the best guy to help them build their brand. It's not DSP, because sponsorship is a two-way street. It's somebody who wants some benefit, giving you money for you to promote it, and that's all. It's not just somebody giving DSP money, even though that's how he would like it to see. It's what matters is what kind of stream do you want your promotion on? Do you want your promotion on fucking DSP stream? The guy that beat his meat on stream? The guy that begs every day on stream? Do you want your product to be associated with this? I don't really get it. And do you think that DSP's fans are gonna consume that product? Depending on what the sponsor is, but I don't know.
So that is one of the huge negatives of 2019 for me. I was really hoping with all the positive vibes towards my streams and people kind of opening up and getting a little bit of a more positive attitude towards.
That's delusion again. That did not happen. It literally physically did not happen. People still think of DSP in 2021 what they thought of in 2018. I mean, now their opinion is actually much lower because of the leaks. So yeah, I kind of debunked myself. And LV says a gin sponsor. That's a great idea. And what I mean by that is if he embraced the whole lolcow persona and the guy who just plays WWE champions and drinks gin, his streams would be beautiful. I would tune in literally every day. I would even stop restreaming him.
Me in 2019 that things would change for the better with sponsorships, and that never happened at all.
It never happened. It got debunked.
You know, and continuing on with that whole mentality, or what I was just saying, that whole line of stuff, the slander continued in 2019 despite
slander, implying that it's false.
The fact that people outside of the toxic bubble of people who hate me were now seeing me in a positive way.
Also, the term detractor is very bizarre to me. And it's a typical DSP thing. When you think about it, it makes so much sense. That DSP would use the specific word detractor. Means somebody who used to like him, but turned against him. And if you ask him why, it would be for unknown reasons. Because it's his fault. It's not DSP's fault. It's definitely his fault. And that term is, I think, very appropriate for DSP to use specifically. Because it fits in his narcissism where even the people that hate me used to love me at some time.
Fight for the first time and actually looking down at it and saying, wow, like you guys are really messed up. Like for me, the real eye-opener here.
Oh yeah, I looked at it and I'm like, oh, you guys are really messed up. Okay, let's dismiss everything.
This guy, the Quartering, who interviewed me in 2019.
Terrible interview, by the way. Quartering was just looking for a few clicks and that's all he did, and it's all forgotten about by now. It's completely, it's a pretty much a worthless piece of media at this point.
I knew nothing whatsoever about him. Zero, zip. Had no previous knowledge of this guy.
I mean, Tevin reacting to the Quartering interview, it was much better than the actual interview itself. I'll just tell you that.
I saw he had made a video about me, and yes, I found out that this guy constantly jabs at me. He jumps on detractor memes and laughs at them or whatever. But
if he got a gin sponsorship, that would be awesome. I would just say that would be awesome. If there was somebody willing to make like a line of gin that was just like DSP gin or something like that, I think that would be awesome. And I think DSP would agree with me.
I agree with you.
Of course. Sounds good.
But certainly he's not a full-time DarkSyde Phil hater. He doesn't spend a lot of
A full-time DarkSyde Phil hater.
time on me at all. He made a very fair video about people slandering me and saying it wasn't right. It was defamation. It's bullshit. This shouldn't happen. People shouldn't be trying to cancel Phil. This is so stupid. And because of that, I contacted him and we had a really nice interview. All right.
No, the interview was, by itself, it was pretty terrible. It's, I mean, what you would expect a DSP interview to be like. There was just softball questions. There was nothing surprising, nothing really all that interesting or engaging. It was pretty, just like whatever. It's like a DSP pretending to have a genuine conversation with somebody who is not even pretending to have a genuine conversation with DSP. It was very bizarre. Because the quartering was just literally he was literally looking to get some clicks off of DSP, and that was all. There wasn't anything else behind it. And you can see it was kind of a fake conversation. I don't know, because I've watched quite a few interviews and podcasts and stuff, and that shit was just not genuine. It's like I don't know. It was just kind of strange and a waste of time, I would say.
After the interview aired, my trolls attacked him for basically saying, "Oh, you didn't attack and destroy."
No, for giving him softball questions. Come on, that was why. But why would DSP even know?
Phil constantly during the interview, you didn't bring up all his personal shit and stuff. And what kind of interview was this? And he's like, do you guys understand that when you actually say and do this stuff like this, you actually make Phil look good? Like, you're actually making me believe the things that Phil said, because you're acting exactly as he describes. You're really messed up people, and I can see how someone got into his position because you guys are always on his ass. So when you act like this, you make him the winner. Why don't you learn?
No, that's a really weird perspective that DSP would like to look through, is who is the winner and who's the loser. Because as he can see himself, he's the winner because he has a beautiful wife and a beautiful cat and a beautiful house and a beautiful Xbox Series X and a beautiful PS5. But really, there's no winners in this. Like, I'm not looking to win anything, and anybody else in this community, they're not trying to win. They're just trying to teach this 40-year-old man how life actually works, and that there are consequences to your actions, even the ones in the past. And they accumulate throughout your life. And there's karma, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we are mentally ill.
And leave him alone a little bit. And they didn't. It was the complete opposite. They just kept going and going.
But what he doesn't realize is if literally everybody left him alone, he wouldn't have anyone to stream to. They wouldn't have anybody to give him money. He would just be completely by himself. Because DSP is completely, I would say, sustained by his detractors. The people that make content about him, that make thousands of views off of him, they sustain him directly. Because without them, then the people in his chat wouldn't have anybody to fight. They wouldn't have anybody to give them attention on Kiwi Farms or on Twitter or in a video. Like sometimes I talk about the whales that give him money. So, of course, all of this is making people want more attention. So they go and they give him money. And he's trying to win some game. But there's no real winners in this game. I don't know. It's a weird fucking thing, man. It's a weird mentality that he wants to have the us versus them because it helps him with his little community that was still giving him money.
And that's the thing, like, even an outsider like him, right, who normally would just make fun of me.
He's not an outsider. I mean, he is, yeah. He's pretty much an outsider, if I gotta be honest. He does know a lot of shit. He just knows DSP jerks off, and he's pretty pathetic generally. But that's the general opinion, that DSP jerked off and is pretty pathetic.
Actually saw the reality of how bad it is with these people constantly harassing me, and when he was like, holy shit, like, that's really bad. These guys are fucking unfair and ridiculous. And that's kind of the outsiders, that's how they're kind of seeing this now. They look at that situation and they say, damn, you know, Phil is being treated unfairly by these idiots. It's not like it used to be where I was a giant popular YouTuber and people...
That never happened. He was never a giant popular YouTuber. He was pretty much mediocre, even at his peak. But at his peak, mediocrity paid a lot. And he abused the algorithm, so that's how life worked. You know, he was never really super popular. Not really ever.
People were taking a rib at me with "this is how you don't play" and laughing at a big YouTuber and saying, haha, he's really not very professional and he sucks and blah, blah, blah. Now it's literally, let's just constantly attack Phil, make shit up, do defamatory stuff about him and his family so that we can make just...
Yeah, also, if you give DSP money, you're not really helping anybody. You're not helping DSP and you're not helping the detractors. So yeah, I don't know.
Disgusting and toxic.
Because you're actually not helping DSP. And he put himself in this situation where he's, I guess, a WWE champion's whale, and he drinks a lot of gin, I guess. I mean, yeah.
Toxic content, we can about him to try to make popularity for ourselves, right? And the thing is, I want that to go away. I don't want that to continue forever.
If this goes away, DSP goes away. It's a two-way street. It's a symbiotic relationship. So, you know how it works. If detractors just instantly vanish, DSP will not make any money at all. Because they give him promotion, and it's pretty organic type promotion. It's kind of negative, but it doesn't really matter to the algorithm and stuff. So it still gives him more popularity in some way.
I want to come to a point where maybe my wife feels safe enough that she can come to a stream and she can sit down with me and we can have a fun stream with you guys, whether we're playing a game or we're just talking, and it's not constant disgusting attacks against her for no reason whatsoever.
Well, 'cause she's kind of funny, and her backstory is pretty interesting too, so I guess that's why it's interesting. But yeah, I wouldn't endorse people to go and make fun of Cat, even though I make fun of Cat.
What I mean, like, the truth of the matter is, I've talked about this before, Cat was 100% happy.
Yeah, he does spend quite a lot on gin. I give him that, and that's completely his fault.
To come on my streams in 2018, but then during the Halloween stream, she went out of her way to buy a costume, to dress up for the event, to participate in the gameplay of the event, and as she sits down to do it, literally it's just disgusting attack after disgusting attack on her in the stream chat, to the point where she got completely turned off and said, I don't ever want to do this ever again. And it's been a year and a half and she still has no desire to come back on the stream.
And it was Tevin's fault.
Because of that. And that's awful. I was hoping maybe in 2019, if the general public is now seeing me in a more public light, maybe those shitheads who do negative stuff to me would calm down, and they didn't. Instead, they just ramped it up as much as they could.
Now, there's types of trolling that I think are pretty chill, I guess. As long as you're not trying to directly fuck with his money, or give him money, I guess, which I don't think is very cool either, but yeah, you can go in his chat and pretend to be somebody else and just derail his chat and make it talk about something else. That's kind of like Snow Carl, but without the tipping. I think that's pretty chill. Or I made him this fan art that he used in a stream that I laughed a little bit about, and that's kind of it. But there's like chill ways of trolling DSP that is just kind of mocking him. Or you can make a stream about it like I'm doing right now. I guess that's trolling? I don't know. I need to think about it.
That's retarded.
They kept being as nasty as they possibly could, right? And I don't think, at this point, that there's much I could do about it anymore. It's not like, it's definitely not like I'm doing things to constantly spark the ire of these people. I'm not doing anything that's underhanded. I'm not constantly insulting people. I'm not being toxic on stream. I have changed myself, or at least worked hard to change myself. I'm not perfect. There are days when I have bad days. I'm not feeling good. I'm down for a reason. I get really upset about something and I lash out at someone on stream, or I lash out at someone. It happens. And I apologize that was my depression. I apologize that I can't be better, or that I'm working to be better. But I know that these things happen. But that's not the reason why these people are attacking me. There's times when nothing's happening at all, and all of a sudden, let's do a negative, disgusting, defamatory attack against Phil or his wife or something else. And it's like, what the
What is this even vague accusation? What does this even mean? Let's do a disgusting defamatory attack against Phil. What does that entail? What is the content of the attack? What do? You send them a hate mail on the mailbox or something? What do? Do you break into their house? I don't even know what he's talking about. Maybe tweet something at him, because I guess.
Fuck is the point of all this, right? Like, I just don't understand it, because I'm not like that. I'm not. I'm a person who's very positive focused, and I want to focus on stuff that's productive and fun.
Productive? What is productive? How is it productive? Anything that DSP does, because he can't manage his time at all. Like, at all, to the extent where he thinks that he streams a couple more hours a day than he actually streams. Has to explain to you that he has to go and eat, and how he makes his food, and how he makes his how he washes the dishes, and how he's digesting. Like, what? Dude. And nothing about his streams are productive either. Is it productive to start with an hour-and-a-half segment or an hour segment of a pre-stream where you explain your schedule every day? Is it productive to have a terribly written schedule on your Twitter that is just white background and black text? Is that productive? Is it productive to spam like 6 to 8 videos every day? How is this productive? Only thing he produces is tips, and he needs to beg for that shit every day.
I don't want to focus on tearing other people down constantly. Do I
Yeah.
make fun of people every once in a while? Of course.
He talks about the shills. A couple of days ago, I was streaming, and we caught him live talking about the shills. And he had the massive rant about Far Cry 6, and how if they take the game before it came out, and they play that shit, and they love it, then it's not gonna be genuine, because they got paid. But when he loved it, and he was asking on Twitter, you guys, why do people not like Far Cry 6? I'm loving it so far. When that was happening, he wasn't a shill, because he didn't get the game beforehand. Fucking tell me about it, DSP. What the fuck is this? And he was shitting not only on shills, but on PewDiePie a couple of days ago. He called him irrelevant. He called him a bunch of other stuff. And so many other things. And he makes fun of his co-workers, essentially. The other streamers and the people that he calls shills. Even if I don't agree with their strategy sometimes with literally loving a game after playing 20 minutes of it. Games are made to be loved. And I would rather somebody tell me that they love all the games that they play than them telling me that all the games that they play are broken and are glitchy and are buggy and are laggy. I would much rather have this, because it gives me a more positive outlook on how the industry is doing, and the thing that I like to do, like playing games. DSP. And this is why, it's a good take by First Phil, who says, that's why he has no friends. Because when you're a mature person, I guess, and somebody who doesn't have a lot of time to socialize, like DSP claims to be. But when you're a person like this, you will avoid people like DSP. You will avoid people that are negative, that make you feel negative all the time. That you associate with things that you don't like, that constantly complain. You don't have time for these people. So you should surround yourself with people that are more positive and talk about good things, not trolls fucking with them. Because if you have trolls, then you're probably not the greatest guy, and you should kind of look back on it.
I'm not above that. I even said it on pre-stream today. If you say, oh, well, the person who has not sinned cast the first stone, I would be the person who gets stoned immediately. A million stones will come and crush me into paste. I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of doing the same thing that people do to me, but certainly not to the crazy ass capacity that people have done it to me. It's ludicrous how far these people go and the shit that they make up.
Yeah, some people go a little bit too far. They shouldn't be doing that. Half-truth and lies.
Concrete evidence of anything.
And also, he claimed that the leaks were half-truth. So I don't really know. I don't know what is half-truth, what is 75%, what is a quarter of truth. I can't figure out at this point. But it sounds like truth, if it sounds legit.
They present it as fact, and then idiots believe it.
Because I would rather believe some screenshots or like a PDF file or an Excel sheet that I see online than believe a guy who just tells me how I feel. That he tells me I'm enjoying his stream and tells me that I'm loving the gameplay. He just tells me this shit, but that really means nothing to me. Because I seen a spreadsheet that says that he's begging for hundreds of dollars and thousands of dollars a week, and that money all goes to WWE champions and PayPal transactions. Come on. Have a nice time at work. Day glow. Thanks for watching.
And it's hard, you know, as someone who's a content creator with a public persona, how do I appeal to a new audience when it's like, here's my fun streams, come check them out. Oh, by the way, ignore all the disgusting, toxic shit that comes up in YouTube search about me on a daily basis because it's all defamatory stuff.
Why? How? And also, why would you say to people that apparently like you to ignore everything. Why would you want people to ignore stuff? I don't know. It's kind of like you're hiding something. Because if somebody said about a lot of people that I know and a lot of my friends, if somebody said that they're terrible people, they're abusive or toxic, then I would probably be interested in checking it out and seeing what it means, you know, to see if these people are actually legit. Why would I do that to my friends and people that I respect? I would just ignore things that accuse them of being terrible, I guess. I don't know, but the logic is kind of like a 4-year-old would have a logic. If you like him, just believe him. And if you don't like him, then you're terrible. And that's it. You have to like him, kind of.
I'm not rich. I can't sue those people to stop them. But I'm certainly not going to address any of this shit because then it just gives them more power and it derails my positive content.
It derails the content.
Nothing. All you can kind of do is just kind of sit there and ignore most of it. And every once in a while, if there's something I can absolutely concretely say, no, here's the evidence, they're full of shit, I can do that. But that's few and far between. Most of the time,
So, most of the things he can't even prove that are real. Are you serious? Ugh, I don't know. I don't know, man. This man is kind of because he reminds me of some videos that I watched about gaming and stuff on YouTube, where it's a dude just talking about gaming trends and gaming reviews. It's called The Downward Thrust. And if you watch the EFAP podcast, you would be probably familiar with him. And he's a guy who talks to you basically like DSP's KO Gaming used to, where it's like, yeah, today I'm gonna talk about the worst gaming trends of this and this. And he expects you to kind of not pay attention and not to listen to the actual words that he's saying. And he's talking about general like opinions, general kind of takes and stuff that are generally people on Twitter things, like, let's say. And he pulls this off as his own like video essay on something. And I think DSP kind of correlates to him a lot because he's kind of expecting you to not pay attention. And he's telling you so many things that like information overload, so you can't even figure out what is happening. And to add to this, you're not actually talking to the guy face to face. He's talking to a camera in his room and just seeing people in chat writing stuff in chat. He's not really there so it's kind of rambling and talking out loud of stuff, you know. And it's nice you guys in chat are having a nice conversation. Big ups to Paul and Dayglow and Toru Adachi. Big ups to you guys. You're regulars. I respect you.
They literally make shit up. How do you prove something is false that's literally made out of nowhere and there's no evidence that it exists or doesn't exist, right? It would be like this, okay? Phil has an elephant in his house, and the elephant eats so much.
This is a massively ironic segment, and I'm gonna let it play out the entire thing, and then I'm gonna pause and talk about it, okay? Sounds good. Now, let's pay attention to this.
That's why Phil's in financial trouble. We figured it out, okay? All I can say is I don't have an elephant in my house. Here, I'll walk through my house and show you my house, and I walk through the house and I show you there's no elephant in the house, okay? Oh, well, Phil took the elephant outside when he was doing his walkthrough, so that's why you couldn't see it. By the way, while Phil was filming his house to prove he didn't have an elephant, we found 10 things about his house that we can now blow up for new overdramatic content. Do you see what I'm saying? Every time that I give time to those topics, all it does is give them more bullshit to fabricate. Nothing that I ever do will satisfy people like that. It doesn't matter what I say or do. They'll just either move the goalpost so it wasn't good enough, or, oh, Phil did disprove this, but now there's 10 more things that we can now come up with because he gave us some more stuff to work.
Yeah, you can talk about whatever you want in my chat. I'm not going to limit you, and I think that this sense of people just being able to talk to each other reminds me of old YouTube that was all about creating a community. So I'm glad that there's a small community here creating and talking about stuff. So let's talk about the elephant in the room, you guys. Phil's imaginary elephant that is both his WWE Champions addiction and his apparent alcohol issue, maybe. And that's the elephant he's talking to you about. And he has zero self-awareness that he was actually talking about the exact same thing that, let's see how much, over 2 years later it came to light. That's been happening. Around the time also when he was talking about it. So when this stream came out, he probably was still not probably, but most likely was whaling and was still going on gin benders. So I guess that's kind of how life works.
Work with. You see what I mean?
And it's very, very ironic as well.
So, yes, that's a ludicrous analogy of having an elephant in my house, but
No, that's exactly how it was. It just wasn't a physical elephant. It was PayPal transactions and trips to the gin store and DoorDash. That's what it was, the Holy Trinity.
that's the point I'm making to you guys, is the slander's gotten to the point where there's no way for me to disprove it, because if I try to disprove it, they just do something else negative out of what I did. So there's no point in addressing it anymore. So I need you guys to understand that, you know, at this point, there's so many ludicrous memes and things about me, I don't care anymore. I'm not going to be bringing them up and addressing them because there's no fucking point. There's really not. Like, there's no point in me even giving a minute to the crap that people say about me because it's so horseshit.
Well, I guess, I mean, at this point, he should just, yeah, it is a semantic elephant. That's exactly what it is. And Joe says in chat that if he's in fact drinking as heavy as the leak seems to indicate, that his health gotta be pretty bad. And, I mean, I've listened to the last few pre-streams, and his voice is pretty bad. He has to snort all the time. He has to clean his throat and stuff. Dude is not doing very well. And, yeah, I do think, I agree with Paul, and I think that pay pigs should see what is outside of the pig pen, let's call it like that, and see that there are chats where you can just go and talk about stuff, and the dude that's on the other end won't just tell you to pay attention to him. I don't know. And I'm not just talking about my chat, it's pretty much everybody that I watch outside of DSP does that shit. Unless they're way too big and they can't pay attention to chat, but
Okay.
that's kind of how it works.
And I know that there's absolutely no way that I would ever convince those people that the stuff was false anyway. No matter what I do, they'll just say something else bad anyway. So there's no point in it, okay? So that's why...
But it's kind of the situation where separating the art from the artist. You know, if you're, let's say you're an R. Kelly fan, and you like the guy, but then you find out about what he's done to all the girls, and he was going to Africa recruiting girls for his, like, sex slavery cult thing, then, and I know this is not related to DSP at all, I'm just giving an example of something else. I don't want people to think that I'm associating R. Kelly with DSP. It's a far bigger difference. But would you still enjoy his songs the same way? It's kind of like this to me. And if you still continue to support him, like, what does this even mean? I don't know. But R. Kelly, of course, it's a completely different thing. Just trying to make a point.
That's the attitude I have now, but it sucks because the slander got so bad in 2019 that, like, every moment there was something new, to the point where it's laughable. It's like, outsiders to the nonsense looked in and said, there's no fucking possible way that this shit could be true.
And it turned out to be true. A lot of it, like the WWE champion stuff. Let's see if he's gonna give some examples.
The stuff that people are saying about Phil constantly, there's no way that all of it could be true. We know as an outsider with a logical frame of mind that none of this can be true. It's ludicrous, but it's still continued. And it's like, how long will this go? I don't want to have a life where my whole life is a fucking joke on the internet because these shitheads won't give up. All I want to do is play games and have fun, and it's hard to do that when every day it's something new and disgusting. Okay? All right, and then last thing that was really bad and negative for me in 2019 was the finances. I already kind of touched upon this with the YouTube thing.
I thought it was the most successful year. That was, come on, before we watched him live on his pre-stream, we watched this. And again, Ludacris, shout out to Ludacris. I loved him in Fast and Furious 9 when he went, I'm not gonna give spoilers, okay? But he went somewhere. It was funny.
But essentially behind the scenes, the crap hit the fan, okay? And it all kind of culminated earlier on in the year in 2019 when the YouTube thing happened, and I had to make some really tough decisions. And based on those decisions, I went to Connecticut and met my parents and had a really serious discussion with them. And came.
By the way, at this point, the 10-year plan still exists, is still acknowledged, but then it gets completely memory hold. It didn't happen. Gets debunked.
A few conclusions. that's kind of the truth of the matter is, you know, like, this was one of the moments of my life where I had to throw in the towel. I was like, for years and years, I've had problems with finances. I'd say probably ever since like mid 2015, 2016, which is when the trolling actions of the false copyright strikes against my YouTube
trolling activity
halved my income. Okay, when that
halved his income. Well, yeah, he did get some copyright strikes that were like a DMCA, which is not good. Don't go giving out false copyright strikes. That shit is trash. Yeah, let's see what Cat has to think about it.
That's retarded.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, Cat.
I agree with you.
Oh, DSP agrees too. We're all a happy family of mature adults.
Financially, and I always tried to find a way. Maybe I can do this as a band-aid.
Like what? Like what? Like what? Beg more. Beg more.
Cork in this leak over here.
Oh yeah, leaks. Like what? No, he wasn't trying to do stuff. He was just begging more. He was just asking for more money.
And juggle that. Maybe I can borrow from Peter to pay Paul. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Now I owe Paul. Maybe I'll
You're gonna owe Paul.
borrow from.
Don't want to owe Paul.
Paul, but now Peter says that I'm overdue on the payment to him. You see what I mean? Like,
yeah, Paul was here in chat tonight, bro. If DSP owes you money, we're gonna storm the castle. We're gonna get that money back. Just hit me up.
that's how my life has been for years and years, and it just finally hit the culmination last year, where it was like, I can't do it anymore. There's no way I could do it, and all the bandages broke. Let's put it that way. All of the bandages snapped, and the water came tumbling in, and I had to
just give him a pill and leave him where you found him.
Basically, do something to stay afloat, because there was no way I was going to be able to survive.
Speaking of Bible characters, guys with two names in chat says DSP owes Bible characters now. DSP associated himself with Job from the Bible, who is a guy that some terrible shit happens to, such as his family dying and he loses his job, because God wanted to test his faith, I guess. But yeah, that's a great analogy by DSP. Fantastic.
Head under the water the way that it was, and that sucked, because up until 2019 I always had this positive attitude. I can do it. I can find a way to turn it around. Maybe my streams will blow up in a way where I'll make more money. Maybe YouTube
you need to jerk off again.
will fix itself, and I'll be able to fix this financial situation. Maybe some kind of a godsend or something will come.
No. Especially that's kind of ironic from DSP coming from a streamer to do that, because there are a lot of streamers that stream to like 0 viewers literally and hope to get discovered and hope to get their break, and that's very hard to do unless you're really, really special. So coming that from DSP to be like, whoa, I was hoping for some amazing thing. Like what? A new whale? Like a new Emerald 7 to gift all these subs? That's what he was hoping for. Not for him to like become more popular or something. Because of what? Because what he's producing, his videos, his streams, it's not in demand. If you need a playthrough of a game, you can find it from 1,000 people who have better attitude than DSP. They have better production value, and resulting in that they have a bigger community, so you can engage with the community. And in DSP's community, you're just gonna get banned. So that's kind of how life works, I guess. But yeah, generally he was just hoping for a miracle. That's the business strategy to the mature adult business with a business degree.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
That's retarded.
My way. And by the way, just for full clarification purposes,
full clarification
along the way that basically kept me going, but those things can't constantly happen. I'll give you a perfect example. In late,
like a whale,
someone by the name of Emerald.
A whale. That's what he's gonna talk about. That's the positive thing that happened, not him improving in some way that resulted in a positive change. Oh, somebody showed up and gave me a lot of money. That was such a highlight of my year, you guys. Somebody showing up giving me a lot of money. Fantastic content, DSP.
Emerald 7, who we still don't know who this is to this day.
We still don't know. Do we have to know? Does he need to make a website about himself, like a bio describing why he donated to DSP? It was some guy's sock account. Like, who do you think it was?
streams and gifted me an insane amount of tier 3 subscriptions. This amounted to...
Yeah, and it was a crazy amount, to the point where DSP was, I think, #1 in tier 3 subs on Twitch. I might be fake news, but if you know better, please just let me know. But yeah, he was really high up there with the subs.
a ridiculous amount of money, okay?
Ridiculous amount of money.
Early 2019. And it's the only reason that I was able to get through the first few months of 2019 with the way that YouTube ad revenue tanked. It's the only reason I was able to keep going in 2019 was because of that guy being so generous. If the things with YouTube hadn't happened, I actually probably would have been in a good position in 2019. I would have been like, wow, because of that added funds, now I can do this and this. But it was like, I made this extra money. Oh, by the way, you lost all this extra money. So now it evens out.
Hand graphs, I love them.
And that's what
they are so informative.
What sucked about it was...
that should be a new business meeting practice. You just go at a business meeting and you start explaining the profit margins of your company and be like, well, this month it was like this, and then it went like this and like this. Then it went down a little bit like this, and then it went back up. So, sounds good. Bottom line is, I need your investment, please.
It was a huge positive for the viewers. For months, people had tier 3 subs and everything. But then after all the YouTube shit happened, it negated any positive impact that happened. And I'm like, now I'm back to square one, and I'm back to, all the bandages are breaking again, and I'm going to drown.
Successful businessman.
And that's basically what happened to me. It sucks. It really sucks.
It really sucks, but it was a great year.
Because there's
it was great. I loved it.
At this point.
And
what I'm going to talk about in basically the next segment of this podcast, all right, what I'm going to talk about is the stuff that you guys don't know, the stuff that I didn't really publicly talk about at all, so that you guys know exactly what's going on with me, behind the scenes, why I'm in the situation I'm in.
I'm going to let you know why I want more money, you guys. Just stay tuned. It's coming.
And telling you about what's going on, because already there's been tons of misinformation and stupidity about it on the internet.
Tons of stupidity. Such as him lying on his filing, on the initial filing. That's why he lied, because it's the initial filing. You don't have to be honest on this one. Later on, you have to be honest. When they say it on the paper, it says, you gotta be honest, Phil. That's what they have to say. Otherwise, you can just say, oh, why am I getting sued for bankruptcy fraud? What? I did nothing wrong. They didn't tell me. I should be honest.
That you hear the truth from the horse's mouth, rather than from assholes who are just getting horse shit and trying to spin it in ways that it's not true, so you know exactly what's going on, and we can get it all in the clear. All right? Now, we're going to do that in the next segment. Right now, what we're going to do is do some shout-outs, and then we're going to take a break, and we're going to come back and do that segment of the show. Okay? So,
how long do I think DSP is going to last? Now, that's a very interesting question, because I don't know. I could see him going on for another 10 years, but it's going to be a sharp decline, and in the end, it's going to be very miserable. But it's kind of interesting to see where it's going to go. As long as nobody touches the poop and nobody does some silly stuff and some dumb stuff, then it should be a pretty steady decline from here on.
A few shout outs here, because a lot of contributions actually came in here. Let's see here. All right, so PW Dubs tipped me $1 and said, how'd you cat meet? Is she a fan of yours? Maybe one day we will reveal the story of how we met. And
they met online when DSP was asking for advice with OBS, and Cat was a streamer, very well-established streamer, where I got this quote from.
That's retarded. Some weird, like, porno. That makes me cringe. Ugh.
These are quotes from her stream. Well, they met there. And, yeah, she had a boyfriend at the time who we don't know about. Let's say we don't know about him. Yeah, he drove a Subaru. His name was Jeff.
And how all that came about, right now, we're not going to. It's not anyone's information. Already, there's been people who have completely fabricated shit, and we're just not
completely fabricated
until we're ready, and now is not the time.
Oh, the PW Dubs, yeah. Stream legend PW Dubs got doxxed by DSP because DSP sent his driver's license in a Discord chat. Phenomenal. Guys, what is the I gotta ask Paul, what does the 1195 mean? Because I don't know this, genuinely. I don't know what it means. Is it one of the it's like 1651, one of the leak stuff. That I really don't know what it's about.
The third cheer, he says, you know, if you did do a house tour and
Oh, Third Eye the third. Do you remember this guy? He was the prototype for Snow Carl, basically.
of course, some would look up how much new stuff it would become new meme that you could seize and use for yourself.
Yeah, it was the original Snow Carl, Third Eye the third, and it's a shame people forgot about him. It's probably actually Snow Carl with a sock account on YouTube. That's a thing to think about.
And profit off of with emotes and stuff. You'd be the only one on Twitch with a gold diamond encrusted microwave. Or it would just be a...
Oh, the 1195 is from the Officer Sanders video. Okay, thank you. That's Cat Sister Start. Okay, yeah. Okay. I understand. It's about
some weird like porno.
Exactly.
A bunch of fucking annoying stress for me, and I don't need it. You know?
A bunch of stress. He just wants to chill and play games.
I was wrongly banned for expressing my opinion. Nimrod,
No.
I have no idea what you're talking about. And tipping me is not the way to get unbanned. You got to email me at DarkSyde.
1195. Okay, I'll look it up. I'll do my research. Okay.
Last Rambo did a 100-bit cheer. He says there needs to be a solution for companies to resist troll messages.
And
I wish there were, because the truth of the matter is,
I know about Officer Sanders and all about it. It's very bad. I give it like a half a star, because they had technical issues with the guy's thing. He couldn't get it up. But it's very shameful. It was very cringe, and we can't watch that together. We're not gonna be watching that on stream. Even though I can find a way to be able to play this on YouTube and we can watch it, I don't want to watch it. Because I'm a mature adult. I'm not gonna be participating in this. But you can go check it out on your own time. You can open it in a separate tab.
we really are still...
Just mute this tab so you don't listen to me and DSP while you're doing your business, you know what I mean?
Still in kind of the wild, wild west of...
Yeah, that's a nice shrimp emoji for no reason in chat. I don't know why there would be a shrimp emoji.
Everything when it comes to internet and it comes to internet culture, internet business. And
Internet business.
We're at a point where
it's not begging.
Companies are
it's
now
business.
adopting social media as a critical strategy in the way that they market their products, and they adapt to
No, the Sanders video is not a mixed bag. It's not a mixed bag at all. It's a bag that weighs very heavily towards the negative. Which, I don't know what that means. But it's a negative bag. It's not good at all. I would not recommend it.
Adapt.
You would be better off with some hot tub streamer on Twitch TV. Obviously.
To appealing to new audiences like the younger generation. So if you're trying to appeal to that, and then your social media gets spammed with toxic shit for 2, 3, 4 straight days after I play a game or I do a plug to your product, obviously you don't want me as your sponsor. I agree with you. There should be a way.
Oh, I agree with you.
There isn't. It's basically everyone just kind of jumped in head first into this internet existence without any safeguards. Are there laws against defamation? Absolutely. 100%. There's laws against everything that happens.
What is this fucking nonsense segment? Okay, let's hear it out.
I'm not even kidding you. If you look up United States law, you'll see that 9 times out of 10
United States law,
disgusting videos and streams about me, what they're doing is actually illegal. And if I were to sue them,
you wouldn't sue them. That's why they do it, because they know you're not gonna sue them. You're DSP. It's it's like in the WWE they had the no holds barred match. That's the same thing. There's no rules. Of course he's not gonna fucking sue you. It'd be pretty ironic if he sued me for defamation. Wow. But I'm just spreading the truth, you guys. I'm being very honest with you.
They would have to
and that sounds good.
Shut down. YouTube would have to shut down their crap, and I would actually win damages from any concrete hurt that could be proven that they lied or they even exaggerated about what they were saying about me.
No, that wouldn't work like that. It literally wouldn't.
Would be considered defamatory.
It literally wouldn't. He would bring himself to literal homelessness trying to win this court case, assuming that there's more than one. Yeah, no, no, DSP, no, that's not gonna work exactly like this.
That was my depression.
Oh, it was just his depression, guys.
Story, and I could actually sue them and win.
No, and that's why people weren't apparently afraid because I've talked about the leaks before, and I'll talk about it again, I guess. The dude that did it, I'm pretty sure he knew what he was getting into, so he took all the precautions, such as protecting his identity and stuff, and his IP address and all that personal information, obviously. I'm pretty sure he did that to make sure the DSP couldn't get him. And all that he could get was a salty rant, and he got all that information that was important to proving that DSP is, in fact, literally fucking lying. But yeah.
How easy it is to do it, and no one...
Did I say he did nothing wrong? Yeah, he did nothing wrong. He did everything correct, and he's reinforcing it by T-posing right now. Very nice.
No one can really do it. Who has money in the modern era? I'm not a giant company with a bunch of money.
Who has money in the modern era? Huh?
And a law team that can go to work and shut this shit down. And everyone knows that, and that's the thing. That's why the toxic culture of the internet exists, because everyone jumped into the culture of the internet, but none of the safeguards were put in place. In real life, outside of the internet, if someone slanders you or defames you constantly in a public setting, you could be arrested, you could immediately be sued, like all that could happen.
When has DSP been in a public setting and has had interactions with people? What are you talking about? Yeah, obviously if you're in the fucking street, but what is this nonsense he's talking about on? It's just boomer fucking mindset, man. And what kind of frustrates me is that he's been doing this since 2010. He should know about the internet. He was there when the internet started fucking existing and started developing, and he learned nothing from it. Instead, he's still, in 2019, is pretending to not know how the internet works and being salty about people asking where his money goes and being doubtful of his honesty.
But online, it seems like everyone's safe, right? So it's the same thing with these sponsorship opportunities. Companies have zero defense against any of this crap right now, right?
It's mostly because it's probably over 90% of the people that are on these platforms and have a stake in all these companies don't have any trolling and don't have any harassment associated with them. It's just kind of a positive community that just exists. And yeah, some people don't like it and they can dislike it. That's okay. But in the end of the day, they're not trolled and they don't have a whole community to exist because of how toxic they are. So, I don't know. It's kind of DSP is in the minority here.
It would be nice if there was a way to fix it, but there's no way to fix it right now. Okay? Third tier to Getty said, I've seen detractor streamers get sponsored with free games. It's baffling. Literally evil people are approached and promoted, but the victim is disregarded like trash. What is the world coming to?
What is the world coming to? Well, maybe they make more interesting stuff than DSP. Maybe they have a more engaging community. Maybe they have a more positive community than DSP. And they're probably associated with better things than what DSP is associated with.
Because the sponsor doesn't even look at that. The sponsor looks at, oh, here's someone who has a viewership and they have a social media following and they're not constantly attacked by toxic people. Okay, give them the game, right? Versus someone like me, oh my God, he has a following, his streams are positive. Oh wait, he gets attacked on social media constantly. Fuck it, we can't give him the game. It's stupid. But
why is it stupid? It's the three it's like three things that determine whether or not they should give you the sponsorship. And you failed at one, so they're not going to give it to you. Like, what's the problem? There are plenty of people out there that cover all these three things.
The truth of the matter is, I don't look into getting free games anyway. I haven't.
Oh yeah, he doesn't care. But if you give him something for free, it's the best thing ever. Of course, until it breaks a week later.
So I don't really care in that regard anyway. But you're right. Like these companies are really ass backwards in that regard. It just makes no fucking sense. If they actually knew the content that the person they were...
I disagree that he can still get a job. I don't think he can still get a job. I don't think DSP is very employable, if I gotta be completely honest. And I think we talked about it last stream, about Phil's employment, and I don't think it's happening, and I don't think it's gonna last very long, even if it happens.
I don't know what else to say. The Brick Boy 103... so resubscribe to the channel for 5 months. Thank you, Brick Boy. Good Game Goblin tipped me $1. Says, forget about the detractors. Let's just chill and play some Magic the Gathering. I'll start off by playing a red land, and then you tap... What? You tap that to play a Fanatical Firebrand who attacks you for 1 damage. Your turn, bro. Wow, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about there, but thank you for the $1 tip. I've never played Magic. Honest Fan Cheers says, just show us the elephant then, Phil. See, now here's the thing. There's no elephant.
Show your phone.
I'm telling you, Honest Fan.
Show me the WWE champions. Show it to me. Come on. It's gonna be very easy.
There's nothing to show you.
Yeah.
So I can't prove or disprove because what they're saying is happening doesn't exist. It literally is the pink elephant.
It doesn't
There's
exist.
No pink elephant. But I can't show you a pink elephant because it doesn't exist. So there's nothing I can do to defend myself. And when I try to defend myself, it just balloons worse because people...
I should add the squeaky chair to the soundboard. I should try and do that. It's a good idea. But
I'm not vlogging your life or outings. Is it because
I ran out of stuff to add to the soundboard. There's no more spots.
I mean, yeah, can you imagine? Can you imagine if when I went to Connecticut in 2019 that we had vlogged and uploaded everything live? I'm no exaggeration. Within 1 day, people would have found out the hotel we were staying at. They would have found out everything about where we were. They would have...
Because you would have shown it. Like, if you just want to be left in peace, just don't show it, bro. That's kind of the thing. Don't show it on camera. Come on, DSP. You should know better than this. He's made hundreds of vlogs. Probably thousands. With the amount of useless garbage he has made. Thousands of vlogs. Learned nothing about how you should protect yourself. And then complains that people care about what hotel he goes to and how much money he spends. By putting every second of his life on the internet.
Been prank calling.
It's not every second, but you know what I mean.
We didn't order. They would have been harassing my family during the wedding. It would have been a fucking nightmare. Just because they can. Not because they get any personal gain out of doing these fucked up things, just because they can do it. And they can succeed at it and get away with it. All that shit.
No, it's probably because they just hated DSP.
It would have happened. So that's why, I mean, are you crazy?
And yeah, that's a good point. They would have probably calculated how much money he wasted. And yeah, that wouldn't work out well. Yeah, because what is framed and what the narrative is that DSP's broke. He doesn't have money for anything. And like we learned today, he doesn't even have money to fix his shower, which is not a, what I'm led to believe, not a massive issue. But apparently it costs $500 by what he said, which is a very specific price. Oh, never mind.
See, I can't do that stuff anymore. Seriously, I can't vlog. I can't do any of that shit anymore because these people shut it down. It's not my choice. They shut it down with the way that they were doing that stuff. Okay. Okay. Gorilla T tipped me $20. Wow, thank you very much, Gorilla T. His Phil, I've been watching you since the Cookie with the King day.
Whoa.
Your head up, man. You do a good job. F the trolls. All right, thank you, Gorilla T.
It's a great comment.
I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, let's skip a little bit ahead so we can get this over with. Oh, here's a stupid one. Okay, never mind.
Because you just log into your WWE game account and hold your phone up to the camera.
Yeah, literally just do this. This is a great fucking idea. I agree with you. Do this, please.
Detractors. Oh my god.
Oh my god, why not? Why not? Please tell me why not.
Boy, people don't listen, but this is the thing.
Oh, they should just listen and believe. This is why not. Because you should just listen and believe.
Gullible, stupid, simple-minded people think it's that easy.
A marketing firm wouldn't help DSP manage his image. It literally would not. Because in the end, people would just find out he's a douchebag.
Let's say right now, all right, first of all, I logged into my old-ass game account from WWE Supercard from years ago that I've admitted that's a game that I played a lot for about 2 years. And I held it up to the camera, all right?
That's not what people are asking about. How wouldn't it matter? Tell me about it.
It
really?
Literally wouldn't matter what it showed.
Really?
Find a way to spin that into a negative.
Oh, they would spin that into a negative. What does that mean? What does that mean? How does showing you a video game account help you spin it out into the negative? Because I've played Supercard, and the game is repetitive as fuck, but it's good when you're in the fucking bathroom or on the bus or waiting somewhere or something. It's whatever to kill the time. I never spend any money on it because it's trash, but you know, it's a fun enough game. And if he showed us the account, I could probably figure out if he spent a lot of money or not, because I didn't spend any money and I got I can't even say that I got very far into the game, because this kind of games, they never end. That's kind of the hook of these games, that you constantly would feel like you're one step closer to the end level, to the end of all the cards. You know, you got your legendaries and your iconic or whatever it's called, and you're constantly led to believe and manipulated into thinking that it's gonna be soon, man. One more tier, one more level, and they always release new cards, so it's never gonna end. And at some point, it becomes harder for you to progress without spending actual money, and then is where the DSP mentality comes in, where it's like, okay, let's just fucking wail on that shit. No, it's not really really that good.
They would find that would be a negative. Okay, now that's the thing. At this point I can't even figure.
And sometimes I also believe that he believes that if he says something very assertively, like he believes in it, then it would make more sense. And he says things like this very assertively, like, whoa, why don't you believe me? Well, because you don't make any sense, man. I don't know.
Figure out what the meme is, because people now tell me it could be this one WWE game that I played years ago, or a WWE game that I played for.
You know, DSP, he was wailing while you're listening to this from 2 years ago. Now we have the benefit of hindsight to know that he was still spending money on it, and he's acting like he's an idiot. He's acting like he's a fan of his. Dude.
For a few months, a couple years ago. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking
about. Yeah,
he
doesn't know what you're talking about.
I'm so confused in my head.
He doesn't know what you're talking about, because if he could just dodge the criticism. He could just know, well, I don't know what this is. I'm not showing anything. Fuck you guys. It's all speculations. But it wasn't.
This guy says.
And in the end, I think it's going to turn out that he wasn't actually wailing on WWE champions. It was a different game. And he's going to come out with semantics fill yet again. And he's going to say, well, you know, it was actually not WWE champions. It was WWE fighters, which is a completely different thing. And it's like, dude, you still like spent tens of thousands of dollars that you claimed were going towards your bills, or claimed were going towards your basic existence and the support of your streams and paying for all your bills and all your taxes and all your costs. But that went in the game, right? Come on.
Supercard, someone else, it's another game. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't know, because it's in his best interest to not know what he's talking about, what you're talking about, what anybody's talking about. It's in his best interest.
Because even you idiots can't get your shit straight. So
Yeah, we can't get our shit straight. As a community of people that all have different interests and all have different opinions and all have different speculations, we can't have our shit straight against this one person who has so many theories and so many made-up stories about stuff that it doesn't make sense. This one person. Because I would understand if a whole community claims something that doesn't make sense. Okay, it's a bunch of people and they all think a bunch of stuff and they go on fucking Kiwi farms and they all write different stuff. Right. Sure, I understand this. But one guy, and you ask them this simple question, can you show me the WWE Champions account that you claim to not have? Just show me something. And he's like, no, it's fucking stupid. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, okay. If that's how life works, then I don't know. I guess I'm dead. Maybe.
Alright, I'm not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't care. I'm not gonna waste fucking time.
He doesn't care. You don't care.
You're out of your fucking...
You could have went on a honeymoon with the money you spent on WWE Champion. You don't care. But he doesn't care. Okay.
Mind. In addition, like I said, chances are, what would happen? I hold it up. Oh God, there was something on the screen now that's more personal.
What was there on the screen? He wouldn't know what he's showing on the screen. He's telling you this as if he's literally a toddler who wouldn't know what he's showing. And this is a 40-year-old man who claims that he's a mature adult, that he's much better than his haters. He's a logical human. He loves to use this term. He loves to use this.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
He used to say all these things and like...
My problem is, I always think that it's my fault.
He says all these things, right? But he can't even know what he's gonna show on his stream. On the screen of his phone. that will be, oh my god, maybe that's more personal information. What are you talking about? It's just feigning ignorance and hoping that nobody pays attention, because that's the best that he's capable of doing.
Information that got out that they can use against me. Fuck this, and fuck you for even bringing that shit up.
Yeah, when he got busted about the Line app was a thing, and even back then I had like, I don't know, maybe 50 subs, and I was making a stream about like debunking the Line app bullshit, and it came to, I watched some clips of him, and he's talking about, well, I don't know what this is, I don't know what the verification is, it's bullshit, they don't know what they're talking about. And now that the leaks happen, he's talking about how he loves two-factor authentication, which is like you get the notification on your phone and you need to confirm it, which was the same thing that was done to the Line app. And then I'm sitting there and I'm scratching my chin, and I'm like, huh? What? Did he just fucking bullshit me and try and explain to me that he doesn't know what a verification is, and then acts like it's the best thing ever when he got hacked? Come on, DSP. Can't fool me.
How about that? All right. Internet famous McCroy cheered and said, a lot of people have internet trolls. You have to investigate. You have investigative tabloid journalists. Find out how much DarkSyde filled coffee maker cost. Is Jasper pregnant? Find out why Phil won't weigh his cat live on camera on TMZ. You're right. And that's how fucked up it is.
I sold
we're
Jasper
talk
into
a little
slavery.
bit about that in the next segment, about how fucked up some of this stuff is.
There's gonna be a specific segment in the guy who had an amazing year. He's gonna have a specific segment to talk about how fucking crazy his troll is. And I actually want to pay attention to this and find out what this is, because it's pretty interesting. And I'm happy you guys are still with me here after 3.5 hours of a live stream. It's very, it's a very chill and interactive stream. Even though my camera died in the middle of it, I'm still having a lot of fun. And if you are, then that is awesome. Let's just keep going. And big ups to you guys. This wouldn't be possible if literally nobody was watching.
Mr. Merritt reads over 2 months, and no one can stop this man. Thank you, Mr. Merritt, for a 2 month.
No one can stop this man. He's unstoppable.
Tip me $1.
Piss bottle enthusiast.
That's a tough pill to swallow. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Piss bottle enthusiast. A regular.
Tip me $1. Says, how long do you estimate your break to be so I can come back and listen? Probably about 10 minutes. I'm just gonna go see what Cat's up to, and you know.
Oh, there's a very good point in chat by Daniel. Thank you for this comment. Now he insults game developers, and imagine if a game developer sponsored him and he insulted them because he hated their game. Now this goes a little bit above and beyond that, because when you insult game developers and expect somebody to sponsor you, I don't know how this is gonna look like to them, because they're the game developers. They created the product. And I don't think even if you really hate a game, you shouldn't be shitting on the game developers. Because making a game is some of the hardest software you could make. It's possible for you to make. And it requires more artistry than making regular like backend or web applications. It requires actual creativity and soul that, of course, it's in other types of development as well, but it's very hard to make, and it requires a great team of people who can pull it off right. So you can see some like mega project like God of War or the Spider-Man game or Red Dead 2. It's really, really tough to make, and it costs a massive amount of money. And then you have this guy who can barely exist by himself, literally calling you out, like personally calling the names of the developers, like the studio that made it, like in his Homefront review, and being so over the top vitriolic with all of that, with like borderline as close as you can get to a personal attack on the developers. I think it makes him look very bad, and that's a lot of my problem with him, is that he just makes himself look bad, and then when he looks bad, he's wondering, why am I toxic? It's kind of what happens.
You know, maybe get a quick snack or something. It's not going to be a super long break. This is not going to be like a gaming stream where I take like a 25-minute break or anything like that, okay? Third Eye the Third cheered again. So the problem is things will never change because conspiracy theorists don't change. You say you change and that you're a more honest person, but people will just counter that with, oh, he's just concealing more things. He's learned how to lie even better.
No, he could never lie well. He was always very transparent, and when he tried to pull off some scheme, you could see right through it. But the thing is that on the internet, not everybody can see right through it, and sometimes you know, you get fooled, and that's why people like DSP exist.
You can't win the fight, just stay true to yourself, and hopefully they'll lose interest. That actually is a very nice comment. Thank you, Third Eye. I like that one, and I appreciate that one. Could Game Goblin tip me? Does Jasper get along with your elephant? Thank you very much, Game Goblin, for the $1 tip. Okay. Let's see here. Spedgy did a 100-bit cheer. He says, I just saw a video on YouTube. You have a pet elephant, and this is where all your money goes. Is this true? There you go. It's coming. I guarantee you, the elephant videos are coming. Junior Mint did a 100-bit cheer. See, here you go. They're saying you spent 100 and...
Dude, Paul went and finished laundry and is grilling some barbecue chicken. That's awesome. And if DSP had to do that shit, he would talk about it like it was the worst thing he had to do, and Paul just did it. It's epic. Big ups to Paul.
$40,000 on a wrestling mobile game.
Oh no. Oh no. This has aged very badly. This is a very ironic moment. Ironic moment. Let's watch this again for the history.
Junior Mint did a 100-bit cheer. See, here you go. They're saying you spent $140,000 on a wrestling mobile game.
Now what's the correction gonna be? Well, it wasn't 140,000. It was just 100,000. Is that any better? Any better? And it also might be a lot more. But he's gonna overplay it. He's gonna be like, "Whoa, this is the most insane thing I've seen." It's the most insane thing that he's heard ever. Does he have a split personality? And like around midnight, the other Phil, the DarkSyde Phil, dude, I figured it out. He has a split personality, and this is the normal Phil. And after midnight, the DarkSyde Phil comes out, and he's the one who wails on games. He's the one who writes the salty tweets. He's the one who drinks all the gin, probably harasses Jasper or something, beats him up or something. I don't know.
I sold Jasper into slavery.
There, you see? And then in the morning he wakes up and there's all this money from his account is gone, and he's like, dude, this was all chargebacks. Holy shit, is the fucking trolls fucking with me again. And he has a split personality the whole time. I'm gonna make a movie about this.
The best part about this is that when they started...
What's the best part?
It was like 3 or 4 days ago, and it was like $10,000. Then people started saying 20, then 40. Now,
yeah, it's like... What?
$140,000.
Oh, this is a great thumbnail. For those who are listening, it's a good thumbnail. You should have been watching.
X-Duck Caliber did an 11-month resub. Thank you very much, X-Duck Caliber, for 11 months resub. I appreciate that. And that douche kid...
Yeah, it's the DarkSyde Phil. It makes all the sense in the world.
...are defeated and make them even less credible.
Yeah, they're defeated. How are you... Oh, wow, he's wrong. Wait, hold on. Why is he so wrong?
X-Duck Caliber for 11 months resub. I appreciate
Thanks for the resub.
And that douche kid did 100-bit cheers. All you got to do is show your username is, and bam, the detractors are defeated and make them...
Yeah, literally, that's how life works.
...less credible. Wrong. Wrong.
Wrong. Let's ridicule him. Let's make fun of him.
I'm going to say one quick thing about this, and then we're going to take a break.
Say one quick thing.
To the next segment.
Oh, and there's the next video.
Any little bit of information...
This stream is going to be 18 hours long.
I give you guys will be used against me. Perfect example here. Let's say I bring up a mobile game, and I show you
mobile game.
That name that's in the game...
That name, okay.
People will immediately scour the fucking internet.
What does that even mean? How do you scour the internet? Do you send pigeons? You send crows, maybe? Call.
For anywhere that name's been used.
Mobile game? The way he says mobile game, especially in the newer editions of denying WWE champions, in the newer seasons, he says it like mobile game, almost like his entire mouth is closed while he's saying it. It's very interesting. It's very interesting.
Try to find old accounts of mine, try to find other things that maybe could or could not be me because of that name. The truth of the matter is, that when I play mobile games, a lot of the times I don't use my real name or my online personas. Reason
Okay.
I did do that a while ago.
No, that's actually a lie, because he used it on Discord when he was talking about his WWE Champions Guild. So this is straight up a lie.
And people then were doing
Never
stuff
mind.
to me. I never talk about this because I know it's fucked up. There were 2 times with previous mobile games way back when I was playing them.
Yo, Angry Crow died? What's the life expectancy of crows?
People tried to hack the accounts. People tried to pretend that they were me. They impersonated me and actually
Okay.
contacting like the customer support of the companies,
Aw.
saying, I'm DarkSyde Phil, and here's my information.
Hi, I'm DarkSyde Phil. I'm Phil from KO Gaming.
And I want control of this account. And one time I actually
Please tip me. They imagine if somebody begged on his behalf. That would be pretty fucking hilarious.
locked out of my account because of it. Okay, so the last thing I would ever want to do is show you any information about any account that I've ever used ever. All right, a few years ago, an old password of mine that I used to use for very old things leaked on the internet. People
It
went
leaked on the internet.
and found all these.
How did it leak, DSP? He leaked it. It was in a video of his or something. That's some bullshit.
shit out. They started logging into my old
Yeah, they started
accounts
fucking logging.
and tried to shut off my power. They tried to send a $2,000 payment to
Yeah, don't do this. Don't do this.
my city here that I didn't owe them.
And I like to say don't do this because you're better than this. I'm sure you are.
Just to empty my bank account and fuck me over financially, just because
Yeah, that's fucked up. Just make fun of him. It's great. Making fun of him is great.
they found an old password somewhere that happened to be
It's
attached
super positive and
that I
interactive.
hadn't used in years. Now, if I show you a login that I've used in a mobile game that has been used for other things, people will immediately scour the internet to find. See what I mean? This is what happens. It's just the slippery slope that creates more and more and more negative shit. There's no point in me trying to disprove anything these dickheads say because none of it's true and they have no fucking concrete evidence of any of it because it's false. So why would I waste my fucking time on any of it? If you get caught up in that stupid
Yeah, oh, it's stupid. Okay, we're gonna rewind this, but I want to address something. Like, there's been a Ragnarok and Roll says in chat, you're definitely a worthy successor to Tevin streams. Now, I've watched Tevin a bajillion times. I've watched endless hours of Tevin. And if something in this stream reminds you of Tevin and it's in a good, positive way, then that's great. But I'm not trying to imitate him or anything. I just really like his stuff. And then he just vanished. And I felt like I wanted to make my own stuff at this point. Since he wasn't making any stuff for me to just listen to while playing FIFA, I would just make my own stuff. So that's how life works, I guess. But big ups for everyone for showing up. And I'm happy that this is somehow similar to Tevin in a good way. I hope so. And if it's not, just leave me some feedback and yeah. Why Tevin mannerisms? Come on, stop. I would rather you call me DSP Fantano. That's much better. But why Tevin is still cool. I like Tevin a lot, and I'm very happy for him doing his own thing. And yeah, Tevin was tired streaming DSP, and he got some great success on Twitch and doing his own thing and being a partner and doing much better than DSP could even hope for doing. So I'm happy he's not messing with DSP anymore because he could get like copyright striked or banned again. So yeah, I wouldn't like seeing that happen. So great for Tevin. It's a loss for the community because it's obviously the guy who it's all his fault. But yeah.
Stupid, immature.
Oh, it's
they have
stupid.
No fucking concrete evidence of any of it because it's
No concrete evidence. What about now?
So why would I waste my fucking time on any of it? If you get caught up in that stupid, immature crap, you need to look yourself in the mirror and be like, why the fuck do I care about any of this shit? Why am I believing every month or every week there's a new thing about Phil that's completely ludicrous? Why the fuck
It's ludicrous.
am I believing all of this? Why
Hey,
am I such a drama
get out the
person
way.
who gets caught up in this fucking nonsense? And why
That's
do I
ludicrous.
find it funny? You know, maybe the first few times, but the 102nd time that you hear something ludicrous about me, you have to find the time to look and say, maybe there's something wrong here, and maybe I'm an idiot.
But why? But no, we were all right the entire time, DSP. We were literally right. That's the funniest shit. What?
This dumb fuck shit.
That's the most ironic thing, and that's why I'm glad we're watching this today. Like literally years after the fact, when it's proven that we were all right. He was literally talking shit to you. He was fucking wrong. He was lying. What the fuck?
And like I said,
Jesus
I can't
Christ.
spend time worrying about any of this shit. It's not true. I'm not gonna waste my fucking time on any of it. To show you one thing will just spurn 10 more negative things about me. There's no fucking point in any of it. And people who are all infatuated with that shit need fucking help. Okay?
Okay. Let's get some help.
All right.
All right.
Clowner tipped me $1 and insulted me. So there you go. I'm just
Oh, okay, there you go.
Last Rambo cheered. He says, "We've now found you out. You have an elephant. It's Jasper. You
It's
spelled the
Jasper.
ingredients you spent your tips on." Oh my god.
Dude.
Spedgy did a 100-bit cheer.
Spedgy.
You're going to be playing
Okay,
Final
let's go
Fantasy.
on the second part.
Are you playing?
Yeah, who cares? King of Hate Vlogs.
Alrighty, everyone. So welcome to segment 2 of the State of the Stream Address, excuse me, for January 2020. In this segment,
We're idiots for watching content that mocks him and points out his toxic behavior, says Danielle. We are idiots, yes. And turns out we're illegal, and this stream also had some illegal content in it since we watched some DSP. So,
That's retarded.
hey, cat, don't act like
I
this.
sold Jasper into slavery. I'm going to explain in detail what has been going on with me behind the scenes in 2019 and, of course, here in early 2020.
Yeah, in the end, it's gonna turn out that that Jasper's like a mega demanding cat, like a super high maintenance cat.
Brought up again or never gave more details about.
Oh, let's see the secret stuff.
Sadly, there's some third-party information out there going on that's very misinformed and or is only half information and not the full story.
Oh yeah, it's the half truth. Let's see the full story.
So what I need to do is tell you.
Because it's like usually when he talks about half truth, it's somebody else's perception, and the other half of the truth is DSP's perception. But DSP's perception is only about like 20% correct, because he's a massive narcissist. So I'm kind of confused right now.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
It does.
You guys everything going on with me so that you understand the whole
So
situation.
there's a lot of percentages going on. Oh, let's understand the whole snort.
You're gonna hear it from my mouth.
Let's talk from the horse's
I'm gonna
mouth.
give you exclusive information right now that no one knows at all, so that it's already out there in public and people know what's going on rather than.
Let's start off with a massive T-pose.
Okay. All right. Here's the truth of the matter, guys. Last year, I already told you on this podcast, part 1, you can go back and watch it if you want to, but that 2019 was a really bad financial year for me because of plummeting ad revenue on YouTube and really no way to make up for it, even though my
Last video, 2019 was the best year ever. It was the most positive, the most interactive, the chillest. Even though he had a bankruptcy, but forget about this.
revenue on Twitch went up.
Now it sucks. It was the most toxic fucking year in life. Wow.
Because my ad revenue went down on YouTube. Basically, when it became like February, March, there was really no other way for me to make ends meet and pay all the stuff that I had as a financial obligation in my name. Now, I have a lot of debt in my name, insane amount of debt in my name for various reasons.
Insane amount.
Obviously, we could
like his detractors, it's insane.
talk about those reasons, but I'll just summarize. Well, I was making a lot of money on YouTube for a few years when I lived in Connecticut. I wanted to get the hell out of Connecticut because I hated living there. And I wanted to kind of start my own kind of a life somewhere where I felt that it would be better for me and to start a family somewhere better than Connecticut and to have a business that was running better than what I could do at that
business. Business. And I'm talking so much because I'm looking for it on the soundboard, but there's too much stuff. Okay, I found it.
That's not begging. That's business.
Wow, awesome.
I used to live in. And so I ended up moving to Washington State in 2014. So that was over 5 years ago now. I seriously do not whatsoever.
Whole backstory, whole origin story, yet again.
Has done nothing but positive things for me. My health is better now than it's ever been.
What?
I lost a ton of weight. My back is feeling much
What?
better than it used to when I lived in Connecticut.
He looks like a. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't even know what he looks like. He looks like the wall behind him. Now he looks even worse, but come on.
I stopped drinking horribly like I was at one point in my life. I met my wife. We have such an amazing life here. The weather is better. The taxes out here are much better than they were in Connecticut. My office, I have an actual room, which you could consider a studio/office that I broadcast out of.
Studio/office. Where's that slash? How is it a studio in any way? What? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Stop drinking. Yeah, that's a nice comment in chat. You caught him. You caught him when he said stop drinking. Because I missed this. He stopped drinking, you guys. He didn't drink at all. 100%. Oh, I see a lot of comments now. You busted him. Yeah, you caught him in a lie. That was a nice one.
Day that is way more professional than anything I used to do back in Connecticut. So many huge positives.
Because I missed this completely. I was caught in hypnosis for a little bit. And you guys caught him. Big ups.
Out of the move, right? But one of the big negatives of the move was the amount of debt that I incurred doing it, because I basically emptied out my savings account when I did it. Plus,
what savings account? He had like 3,000 credit cards by the time he decided to move. That's a lot of credit cards.
Of extra money on top of that, financing everything in there. And I'm not gonna break it down to individuals of what I spent and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean he stopped drinking water. That's a very good point. Now it's just Mountain Dew and gin, which is a weird mix. But sure. If it whatever floats your boat.
I couldn't even remember at this point. But we're talking not only qualifying for and affording this house, including a very hefty down payment, but the cost of the move itself, moving all the stuff across the country, was exorbitantly high, like ridiculous amount of money. Furnishing this house, and doing all that. Now the truth of the matter is, yes, I could have probably made way better financial decisions, and I will tell you right up front, 1,000,000% yes, I way overspent because I was estimating what I was spending basing on what I was making at the time. Now, keep in mind, I've told you guys about this. In 2015, out of nowhere, I lost a ton of my revenue on YouTube because the trolls fucked with my channel with false copyright strikes. I was forced to remove a bunch of videos, which reduced my channel's views by some million. I think it was like 3 million views had to be deleted because I had to delete all the pre-stream videos on my channel. When I did that, YouTube removed DSP Gaming from search rankings, and from then on, it was just nothing but a downward trend. My whole...
That's, by the way, a theory that he made up in his head. There's no factual basis behind this. I think, as YouTube didn't tell him they removed him, it's just, yeah.
Whole YouTube presence was completely dwindled because of this malicious attack against me in 2015. Now, there are many other factors also that factor in, but that was the one definitive factor that...
No. That's bullshit. It's because other people who use, let's say, metadata about DSP and use his name to promote their videos, such as me, I do that shit, they put more effort into the way that they engage with the algorithm, let's say. They make better thumbnails, they make more engaging titles than DSP, and DSPs are just stale and boring and nobody wants to click on it. So that's why it's easier to find than actual DSP content, and they get way more engagement, like comments, like the video being shared on Reddit or on Twitter or stuff like that. They just get a better community response, and that's why YouTube promotes it more than DSP stuff. This is some bullshit.
Financially, that was the beginning of the screw job for me. Like, that was it. Once that happened,
the screw job, like in the WWE, the Montreal screw job. Big ups to Bret Hart.
Now my income that was depending on to pay off all these debts that
I used to watch wrestling, you guys,
incurred had gone away. Now, in addition to that, more stuff happened behind the scenes, some of which I've touched upon. But one of the horrible things that happened,
horrible things. Oh, she died.
At my condo in Connecticut,
rest in peace, on.
2 years after I moved there, passed away.
Oh, no.
Unexpectedly. We didn't expect that was going to happen. I mean, she was elderly, but she wasn't to the point where we thought.
Oh yeah, you're also not supposed to delete videos from YouTube. This is something that, people with basic understanding, I guess, of present day YouTube would know. You shouldn't delete stuff that has been on YouTube because you get a massive spike in the decline of views. Once you delete a video, all the views go away and stuff. So you just make it private and it's all chill, but DSP fucked himself up, like big time.
Thought she was just gonna pass away out of nowhere, and she did.
Yeah, and raw gameplay isn't really in demand that much. And if it is, you could find 1 or 2 channels that satisfy your needs. Either if you need like some personality behind it, or you just need the literally raw gameplay walkthrough or playthrough of a game. Whereas just a very nice quality gameplay that is presented very well, and it's just that. There's no like person behind it, or there's a guy talking over it and, you know, he's a personality and he plays the game. But you can find this types of stuff that is much better than what DSP offers, with minus the drama and all the stuff. So you just tune in, you watch the gameplay, you enjoy the stuff, and you pop out, and that's kind of how it works. But DSP, he chooses to do, I don't know, something really weird with all the dramatic stuff. He's neither a raw gameplay guy or a personality driven guy, because he doesn't really have the personality.
So that was someone who was.
And yeah, he wants raw gameplay to be a thing because it used to benefit him a lot. So he learned from the experience of making a lot of money that raw gameplay is so great. But now it's kind of not. And also raw gameplay is such a super low effort thing to do that you just have to just play the game and record it. You don't have to do much.
And was giving me a little bit of income basically for that condo. And now I had nothing, zero. Okay. So essentially what happened was, not only did I get completely screwed over financially by the trolls, then a family member passed away who was also providing me.
He never grew, pretty much. He never grew in any way.
Thing happening at once.
Other than physically.
Me over. Okay. I've basically, for the past 3 to 4 years, done everything I possibly can, overextended myself in every possible way financially to try to make ends meet and have stuff keep going. Now, you guys see, you look around, there's nothing that I've spent money on. There's nothing extravagant here going on in my house. You know, you notice I'm wearing, look what the shirt I'm wearing.
He has every console under the sun. Every game console. He has it. And he doesn't... Shut up, DSP. You are blowing money on stuff. It's already proven. We're not even going to talk about this anymore. But he has all the consoles that he needs, and he never sold anything. He never got rid of it to make some of his money back because he doesn't respect money. He doesn't care about money. Why would he?
Basically, it's all debt. It's debt that I have incurred in my past, that I way overspent in the past, and was hoping that I'd be able to pay it off moving forward, and it didn't happen because of the troll activity and, you know, my aunt passing away and losing so much income as a result of those 2 major factors, okay? There's way more stuff that happened in between that I'm not going to discuss. We're not going to dwell upon.
Wait, this was supposed to be the discussion segment. We're not going to discuss it? Ah, come on.
People try to talk about and hypothesize about because it's all horseshit usually. There's a few factors in there that I'd rather not talk about because they're painful to me and things that happened in the past, so we're not going to do that, okay? But what I'm going to tell you is, in general, things got really bad for me financially, okay? But over the years, I always found a way to juggle things, whether it was transfer this balance over here, take a loan out.
That's why you're bankrupt.
These balances, but now I got to pay the loan.
Fucking juggler. Turned out to be more of a clown than a juggler. I gotta be honest.
Crap, well, guess what? Now I didn't make enough money, so now I have to rack this back up, which would I paid off with for the loan. So essentially, the debt just got worse and worse and worse. And every single time, I swear to you, every single time, that
swears, by the way,
in my favor, and it looked like I could finally get ahead or catch up,
the trolls fuck it up.
Something else crazy would happen.
Crazy would happen.
That would now be
it's like in a Hideo Kojima game. Some fucking whale would come out on fire from the sky and it would crash. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Money that I have to dump into something else that I didn't know. I mean, a perfect example of this was in 2017 when I was actually finally kind of getting back financially on my feet a little bit, and then I find out that my tax attorney back in Connecticut screwed me over and did my taxes wrong for 3 straight years, and now I owed thousands of dollars to the state of Washington for a business and occupation tax that I didn't even know existed since the time that I had lived here. And that's just like one of the things.
Yeah, also Oathkeeper does a good point in chat. A person that does a long video of a segment, it's beginning to end, it has a title that snaps to you, it gets your attention. Those titles are not snappy. And it's kind of this, when you have a long video, just I don't know, man. I always like to use all the tools that YouTube provides, such as the cards and the timestamps, the chapters. I think it's always useful because sometimes you don't want to watch this almost 4-hour stream. You want to watch a little segment. So I put a timestamp if you want to go and check it out or whatever. And it takes barely any effort, but DSP doesn't want to take any effort. He doesn't want to make highlights of himself. He doesn't want to promote himself in any way. It's just kind of easy.
One of the many things that happened to me over the course of all this time. So, in reality, has anything horrendous happened to me in the last 2 years or so? Actually not, but it's just all the leftover shit from the past.
And I don't know stuff about his aunt. I don't know what happened with that, but yeah.
I've never...
And yeah, timestamps are the real MVP. I love timestamps. That's why I always put them because, you know, sometimes you just want to skip some bullshit. And that's perfectly fine. And there's a variety of ways that people use YouTube, and you have to appeal to as many of them as possible if you want to grow. And that's kind of how it works. And you gotta adapt to the times, like DSP, but he doesn't adapt to anything. Just begs more.
Caught up. I've always been behind on taxes. I've always been behind on a payment. I've always been behind. And this year, this last year, 2019, was finally the year where basically
Yeah, I know the aunt was renting the combo. The condo.
To the point where I didn't have enough money
I know that was a
to pay
thing.
my bills, and every single month my bank account.
But yeah, I like how he phrased it like Dave B said in chat, my aunt dying was a huge loss of income. That was how it was to him. It was just, you know, it wasn't his aunt dying, a member of his family, but it was a loss of income. Okay.
Overdrawn, because I didn't have the money in there to pay stuff. And so what would happen is some months the money would overdraw and the bank would clear it and say, okay, we'll pay those payments. And they would charge me these crazy overdraft fees. And that actually was like maybe the first few months, like I'd say maybe like March.
He can't wait to clock out because he doesn't actually like playing the games, because it's more of the process of getting the money that is interesting of him. It's like once he gets his money and then he can clock out. He feels like there's no other need to put extra effort or even beg more. So yeah.
March, April, May, June, that's what happened.
And that's why I don't watch any of his gameplay. If you've seen my streams before, then you would know if I restream him, it's never the gameplay. I'm probably going to do the Halloween stuff because I also want to dress up as something, I guess, maybe. And watch his gameplay for a little bit, but other than that, he just makes games look bad. And I don't like watching games that I would usually enjoy being played by DSP. It kind of sucks.
Then all of a sudden my bank decided we're not even going to clear the payments anymore. Not only are we
He
going
needs
to
$1,000 to fix his shower. What? I'm gonna go and fix it for him, and I'm not even gonna ask him for anything. Just like a signature, like a fucking autograph. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Tried to overdraw and we denied the payment. Now we're also going to hit you with the overdraft fee on top of it anyway. So they weren't giving the money and they were still charging me the money on top of it because the payment had bounced. So
yeah, get out of here,
it was just a bad situation.
Nonsense?
My whole life, a horrible situation that I was in. And really what happened earlier in 2019 was I already...
Yeah, pre-stream, I thought he said 500. I thought that was the final estimate.
Been having the conversation with my parents about going out there to visit them.
No, the shower is... Sometimes I would just attribute it more to ignorance than stupidity or lying, because he doesn't know how much it's gonna cost probably, and as always, and he's done this in the past where there was the potential of a chargeback happening and he was already begging for the money to recoup the losses from the chargeback. That hadn't even happened yet. So you gotta think about what is his paranoia and what is him expecting to need a lot of money to what he will actually need.
Because in all reality, I've always been upfront and honest with all of you, and I never lied about this. My parents are not in good health. All right. My mom has multiple health issues to the point where any day she could take a turn for the worse, and then she's on borrowed time.
And that's why it was okay for him to take their money, because they're dying anyway, so fuck them. Get their money. For the taxes. But and to promise them on a bullshit promise of the 10-year plan that is not going to happen.
Dad is starting to have health issues now that are very worrying. I'm not going to tell you guys what the health issues are because it's none of your business. But basically, yeah, I mean, I'm lucky that really the worst hasn't really happened. But at any moment,
Whoa, he broke the shower and the toilet? No, that's an animal habitat for sure. Like that apartment, the condo actually, not the house, but the condo. It's crazy. And they had 2 showers, of which only one was working. And yeah, I don't know, man. He put himself in the worst house, in the worst house that he could pick, just because it was big. It was cringe. I don't know what he broke. I don't know. I just know that he's asking for $500 to fix a shower, which I don't know. You should look up a video on YouTube. YouTube is free, by the way. That's how you're watching this stream right now.
happen, okay? And we all know that. Like, we've known that for years.
For free.
Years with my parents. So my parents said, we want you to come visit us because we want to meet Kat, who at that time was not my wife, but she was my fiance. We want to meet Kat.
And let's get married.
Both of you. We want you to kind of have maybe a day or two to yourselves away from all that stress that you tell us about every day. You tell us about how stressed you are about money and everything. And we want you to just come out here and have some time to yourselves and have a good time. So this would already been a conversation that I had with my parents over 2018 and early 2019 that we were going to go visit them at some point. And I was looking for like, what's the best time that we could visit them where it's not a ton of game releases and stuff. And it just so happened it would have been like March or April of 2019 would have been one of the better times. Now, all this was already going on behind the scenes, okay? Well, all this was already going on. Kat and I, got engaged and we're looking to get married and we knew we had no money.
I'm not gonna talk shit about his Dark Souls or Demon Souls playthroughs because I'm probably equally as bad in these games. So, yeah, okay. But he's a professional gamer, so he should be at least decent. And he was pretty bad.
No way we could have even a real wedding. What we were talking about was we were just going to have a very small ceremony. We go to the justice of the...
Yeah, DSP can't last in any job whatsoever. He's not doing it. He's not gonna have a job ever.
And that's it. That's the end of it. Okay, nothing else because can't afford anything, right?
Can't afford anything.
So
unfortunately,
while we're having all these conversations.
And this is, by the way, now I find out this is a pretty good continuation of my previous stream, which was about the wedding itself, which was a thing of its own.
All these conversations about all of this. My parents even suggested, they said, you're talking about getting married. Did you ever consider about maybe coming out here to get married? Because we're already talking about you two visiting. And while you're here, maybe we could do 2 birds with 1 stone. You visit us, but also then have an opportunity to get married in a family setting. Obviously, my parents are like, we're not rich. We can't afford to do a giant wedding or nothing. But what we could do is maybe see if a couple of relatives are available to come by. And we could do a nice little ceremony here at the house and then maybe have a nice dinner. And we were like, wow. That's really amazing. That's a really great opportunity because we had never thought that anything like that would happen. We always thought we're going to get married. It's just going to be us rushing and doing like a little justice to the peace ceremony here with nothing, right? Just almost like a normal.
No, and I see the point that if he could have gone out and did a fundraiser about his wedding and asked for the money directly, he would have probably made a lot of money, but in the same time, he was begging about taxes and he was begging about all this kind of shit. So to come out of nowhere and be like, okay, we're gonna get married. It's like, what made you think that? You're not in a position right now to get married financially. Like, why would you even beg for that? Beg for something else.
Normal day.
Yeah, a Kat side of the family doesn't exist.
We jumped on that opportunity. Now, the thing is, already I was in bad financial stress. I already was at a point where the only reason that I wasn't insanely badly off financially early in 2019, as I told you guys, was because there was this guy, Emerald7, who late in 2018 gifted a ridiculous amount of tier 3 subscriptions to me on stream, which gave me a ton of extra money.
Wow, big ups, Emerald7.
Made it possible for me to be able to go to Connecticut. If Emerald7 hadn't...
This is pathetic. This man who's telling you how successful he is saying... This completely random person who showed up and gave me money, made it possible so I could get married. Phenomenal.
Done that, I basically wouldn't have been able to do it. So I have to tell you, whoever Emerald7 is, thank you. Like, no exaggeration, you're probably the main reason why I was able to get married in 2019. I don't know who you are, but you positively impacted our lives in a really, really positive way. And I want to say thank you sincerely so much for that, because it was such a great positive time in our lives. And you probably don't even understand how much of a positive impact you had on us. So thank you so much for that. Okay.
Take a sip.
All right. Now I'll try to get the tear out of my fucking eye and concentrate on what I.
Oh, the tear out of my eye. It's as you know, it's been tough.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. I'd already told you guys that I was going to be going to Connecticut to visit my parents, but I knew behind the scenes financially everything was falling apart. I knew the Emerald 7 money was running out, and that basically by going to Connecticut this week in April, that it was going to hurt me big time financially. It's a week without income, right?
Why did you go? You didn't have to get married. Literally, why did you have to get married? It's the whole confusion to me. A guy who is in financial destitute, apparently. His parents are like, yo, Phil, come and let's get married. Like, what? Why would you even do that? It's a terrible fucking decision. Just stay and stream and beg and make some money. Why would you go and get married for no reason whatsoever? Other to make your parents proud, apparently.
Position where, like, I'm kind of screwed. At the same time, I knew it was worth it to see my parents and get married. It was worth it, okay? And so the big crisis that I had when I went out there was that I needed to make this payment to get caught up on taxes. Not really get caught up on taxes, because I hadn't paid any federal taxes that entire year. I couldn't afford it. And that basically, in order to qualify for what the federal government calls a payment plan to pay off back taxes you didn't pay during the year, I needed to make a significantly large payment of money to them to qualify for this payment plan. And so you guys actually helped out with that. If you guys remember, I had done this big stream event.
If you guys remember, I begged you for this money. Yeah, you guys helped a lot because I begged you so much.
Before I'd gone out there to raise money to help with taxes, and then when I was out there in Connecticut, you know, had a nice ceremony with my parents and everything that they paid for 100%. They paid for the flight, they paid for the hotel, they paid for the rental car, they paid for basically.
Okay, let's put this on 1.5.
We had no money. We had zero.
1.5.
Everything while we were out there.
They paid for everything.
As a wedding gift, gave me enough money to make up for the deficit and pay the down payment.
As a wedding gift. The dying parents on their deathbed. Oh, here, Phil, have this wedding gift to pay your taxes. That was such a nice honeymoon. Connecticut. Eating pizza and burgers. That's great, man. Cat loved it.
Federal taxes payment plan and not basically have my stuff in jeopardy. Okay. So that was very nice of them. I mean, I'll be eternally grateful. They gave us a great wedding, even though it was a small thing. It was better than nothing. It was better than anything we would have been able to do. And it was amazing. Now, the whole time that was happening, I had to keep all that secret from you guys. I couldn't tell you about all that stuff that was going on, because if I told
okay, on 125 is a little bit too aggressive. It's way too much.
They would have tried to screw with the hotel,
screw with the flight.
They would have tried to fuck the whole thing over, and I couldn't take that risk. That's why I couldn't tell you guys about us getting married or anything. But of course, the idiots spin it as,
the idiots
lying about all of it, and he paid for all of it.
He was lying. He was still paying money to WWE champions. What was this? This was his income that he's so desperate to have. Come on.
With your money, he did a fundraiser that was a lie, so he could pay.
No, his parents definitely don't know it. He's a gacha addict. To anybody other than himself, it's probably a business expense, because you know these fucking boomers, they would mix up everything with like, oh well, he spent money on this game, it's for his stream, it's for his business, whatever. And he managed to get his bankruptcy approved because of this, because he attributed a bunch of money, and allegedly, I don't see any other way that could have happened. He attributed a bunch of money to the microtransactions and video games all like bulked up together, because his bankruptcy attorney and everybody was like a boomer. So they didn't get the difference between the money that he spends for games that he plays and makes money off of, and the money that he spends on games in his personal life where he just wants to have fun, which is a massive difference.
Instead of the taxes, which is ludicrous of nonsense. But again, how do you disprove when they make something up like that? How do you disprove it? I can't. So,
And Kat doesn't know either because it's none of her business. Like if she asked DSP, he would just say it's none of your business what I make and when it goes, where it goes, because I'm the because it's my stream, it's my money. You know what I mean?
they think it's fact. One of the big negative things.
Yeah, a boomer is referred to more of an attitude these days, more of the ignorant of technology and not knowing how like modern present day society works. Yeah, that's kind of what boomer is about. It's more of a mindset, not an age group, I think.
Things in 2019, they said that I'm a liar and I scammed all my fans and stuff like that, when that didn't happen, okay?
That didn't happen. It was debunked.
So when we came
Even though
back,
he asked money for something and it didn't go to that, it didn't happen.
all right, well, let me take this back. When I was in Connecticut, and the last conversation
Ate a lot of burgers.
down with my parents, after we've been married and everything, was
10-year plan.
what am I gonna do?
Oh yeah,
to
nice.
save my life?
Let's see.
Because financially, my
Because so he had 2 massive streams. And I want to make this a point because I think it's a pretty important point about the 10-year plan and how it just got vanished from existence. He made it to be known. The first stream after he came back from Connecticut, he explained about the 10-year plan and how eventually he had to get a job. And now he's about to explain this again. But this, and a few months after the fact, or maybe a year and something after the fact, this is eradicated from existence. So let's see why.
my life has fallen apart. I'm in insane debt.
His life is falling apart. The successful businessman who everyone is jealous of. His life is falling apart, you guys.
Mortgages, insane amount of loan and credit card debt. I've got all this stuff creeping up. I mean, I can't make my monthly payments on half the stuff, to the point where now, you know, it's so bad that I'm being overdrafted every month and everything. What do I do? And basically my mom sat me down and said, you got to understand, you're at a point in your life now where something's got to change. And there's
What changed? One question, if you can tell me in chat what changed, I will concede defeat and I will be defeated forever. And I'll be known as a mentally ill, whatever he says, shithead, asshole, whatever. Please let me know what changed since then that has been an actual change for DSP. Still spends money on WWE champions, probably on booze. I can't tell. I gotta be honest with you, as always. But WWE champions, probably DoorDash, because things like this don't change. But yeah, let's see what changed. Bankruptcy, okay, that was, I guess, a breath of fresh air, a breath of relief, let's say, because yeah, and he started being a bigger beggar, I guess. That is also a thing. And he stopped paying for his first condo. That's also a thing that happened.
things that have
it
to
is a
happen
change.
to change in your life, because if you don't change them, you're going to be fucked for the rest of your life. You're going to lose your house. You're going to lose everything. So even though you don't want to do this stuff, you're just going to have to do it. Okay?
Your house and what else? What is everything? Because I've never been convinced that DSP can't stream outside of his house, because he's been talking about it like it's this special place where it's the only place that he can live stream from, and it's gonna be this quality. And his quality, let me say, is not very enviable. His quality is easily replicated. It's pretty trash. Like the camera he's using right now is pretty bad, and the quality of his stream generally, it's like, it's whatever. It's just a gameplay stream. So you have like Indian children and like European children and from all over the place kids that are able to do that shit. So for him, the house is just a comfort zone. It's just comfort. That's all that it is. It's not really an office space. He's trying to fucking convince you, but you could have any type of place and sit there and make a gameplay stream and it's gonna work. That's just how it's gonna be. It's gonna work. Unless you're in a basement somewhere. But if the basement has pretty good acoustics, you can still do it from a basement.
Okay. So at that point, we laid out a plan. Okay. We laid out a plan for us.
Okay, a plan. It's been confirmed twice that there's a plan.
What we needed to do.
Okay?
Okay. And
okay.
Hold on, I'm just trying to see, because there's no mods in the stream chat right now. Okay, everything seems fine. Okay, good.
Oh, people are trying to challenge him in stream chat. Let's get him banned real
My
quick.
mother and I laid out a plan for last year of what I was going to do, and then we laid out kind of a long-term plan. The long-term plan I made public to you guys. The long-term plan is very simple. I know I can't stream full-time forever, and what I need to do is find a way to get myself financially sound
Never
so that
happening.
I don't have to stream 6 to 7 days.
WWE champions, DoorDash, booze.
Full time a week to raise so much money to pay all the debts that I owe, that I can now maybe within a 3, 4, 5 years be better off financially. So now I can say, okay, I'm going to split my time. I'm going to maybe get a part-time job over here in real life. I'm going to split that with streaming, and then eventually integrate it so it's more of a
Never happening.
deal. Maybe long term.
Doesn't even exist anymore. This plan is not acknowledged anymore.
And then having a little bit of the online thing, but whatever it is, okay, it has to change, because there's no way that I was going to finance.
This plan has been debunked. And there's on video, we can see it later if somebody reminds me, because I'm probably going to forget as usual.
Actually be feasible doing this forever with the amount of debt and everything that I put myself in. So that's the long-term plan. Plus, we all knew, let's all face it, how many years am I going to stream full?
He has no long-term plan. He's always talking to you about the short term and what helps him in the short term, and that YouTube helps him in the long term. But then when he gets the paycheck from YouTube, then that is gone instantly, so it doesn't help him anymore. So you need to help him in the short term. And now you need to help him in the long term again by paying him through YouTube, but then YouTube comes through and then it's gone, and then it's a vicious cycle. It's never gonna get stable, and it's never gonna get to what he wants it to be, because he wants it to be comforting. And we go back to the point from earlier where comfort is not a motivator for progression and for getting bigger. And he needs to get bigger if he wants to stay in this franchise and stay in this in this job that he has decided for himself. There's no other plan than to beg right about now. He doesn't really do anything more exciting, more interesting that he has done before. And you can say about the memberships and the polls and how interactive they are is the same shit as on the Twitch stuff. He had penne points there and all the other stuff that he doesn't have on YouTube. So it's basically the same but a little bit different. Kind of like a Ubisoft game, which goes back to an earlier point. Wow, these streams have so many layers on them.
I'm 70, you know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna last. Maybe at most, I would say maybe a decade. I could do this, keep going. But after another decade, how many people are gonna care about this, right? You're gonna forget about me. So I know that.
How many people care about this now? Like 200, 300, 400 at max. And maybe a little bit more. And on the restreams and stuff, but not a lot of people. It's not even like I mean, it's a little bit over 1,000 people, but that's not how you want to make a living, bro. Come on.
I need to find a long-term plan to change things. And that's what I started working on immediately when I got back here in 2019. All right. Now, this is all the information you guys have no information about. You didn't hear a word about this yet until today. I'm going to start giving you new information about stuff so that you know what's exactly happened in 2019 behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes.
Care about this? You don't have to watch it. It has nothing to do with my streams or anything, but this is stuff that's been going on behind the scenes that I feel I should share with you because it's very important, okay? So, the day I got back from Connecticut, I stopped paying my mortgage in Connecticut. That is the condo that I owned in Connecticut. That's the place where I used to film and do all that stuff. I stopped paying it, all right? I contacted the mortgage company at that time, and it was April of 2019, and I said, I can't pay this anymore. This is ridiculous drain on my finances. It's a condo that my aunt can't live in anymore because she passed away. I can't rent it. I've tried to find renters. I can't find any reliable renters to rent this place out. My parents can't deal with being renters in this place. They're elderly at this point and they have health problems. I basically can't afford the condo anymore. So I need to talk to you, the bank, about what are the options that we can do because I cannot make this payment at all anymore.
You can beg the bank.
And I need to know what we do moving forward, okay? So the good news is I had a big payment that I stopped paying. Now the bad news is the only thing that I could stop paying was the mortgage. I still had to keep paying the stupid condo association fees over there, which were over $400 a fucking month. I still are paying them now. I was stuck doing that because just anyone knows how.
Yeah, that's basically the Patreon money, just like blown away.
How this works legally. When you have a mortgage on a property, you are responsible for everything, okay? But let's say, for example, the mortgage is held by a bank. The bank is technically responsible for doing things like paying the property taxes, insurance on that unit, etc. But if there's a condo association involved, you're still legally responsible to pay for it until that property is no longer in your name. So even though I said I can't pay the mortgage anymore, all right, I still had to pay the condo fees all year. Okay.
And that's your fault. He moved out without like anything. He left his aunt to live there, and then she died, and then he did nothing. What did you expect would happen? You have to pay for it.
So it sucked. I had to
Oh, it sucked.
paying these condo fees every month, but I stopped paying the mortgage, and that at least helped in some regard. Okay. And I tried to work with this mortgage company for 4 months. They asked me for every possible piece of information. Give me this financial document, that financial document. Show me how much you make. Show me how much you owe. Show us this. Show us that. I'm no kidding. Behind the scenes of me streaming, every night I was working on this for hours. Like, it was insane. It was ludicrous the amount of work I put into this, working with this fucking bank. Okay, this went on for 4 months like this. Okay, so it was what, April? So May, June, July, August. Yeah, I'd say about August, September.
Oh, let's check.
Finally,
Let's check out what he's doing right about now.
Well, we have all these assistance programs.
While he's talking about this.
And you qualify for none of them.
Shit.
We can't give you any kind of mortgage payment.
Big ups to 115 of you.
Like that. In fact, there's
You're the real deal. You stuck around for over 4.5 hours of this, and it's pretty cool.
You don't know what that means. What it means
Some
is
Kenny versus Penny. We could watch this too. It's ludicrous.
We agree to accept the property as payment for the rest of this mortgage, and we just leave it at that. We will not foreclose on the
Whoa,
property.
$100. Epic.
We'll just call it even and take the property.
And he has the terrible hat on.
After
Wow.
4 months of me providing documents and everything,
It's great. I'm so excited.
qualify you for anything because the condo in Connecticut is not your primary residence. If that had been where you were living, you would have qualified for everything, and we could have talked about all these different options. But because that's your secondary property and you live in Washington and that's your primary residence, you qualify for nothing. And I'm like, so I spent 4
Yeah,
months.
obviously. You make so much money compared to other people who are actually broke. He makes so much money compared to them off of something that to a lot of companies like online streaming stuff can seem kind of shady. Come on, so you make all this money and then you expect to qualify for the broke boy program? Come on, that's an exclusive club.
All these documents, and you're telling me I qualify for nothing. And they said, yes, okay.
Yeah,
I said, so what?
your documents didn't check out, but you had to send them in anyways. It's documents. What? Yeah, and he is playing Back for Blood, and that's not. It's not a great game. I watched it earlier on Raven Dolphin stream, and you know he was pretty chill playing it, but it doesn't look like a good game that you would want to play with DSP, who is afraid of interaction with anybody. You can figure out how that goes.
What's the next step? We will want you to short sell your property. All right.
Oh, so depression segment.
Are longtime viewers of mine. That was my depression. I've already talked about this. I did try to short sell my property back in 2017. Okay? I did. I actually contacted a realtor in Connecticut.
I sold
They
Jasper
put the
into
property
slavery.
up for sale. They made it look nice. They actually had multiple people coming and look at it. They had a cash offer for this property. We brought that information and gave it to the mortgage company, and the mortgage company denied it and said this house is not eligible for short sale because the loan type that I had was a federal, it's called, I believe it's called, is it FDA? It's a special loan.
You had to.
First house I had ever bought. I bought it in 2009.
You had to literally sign a document for it, bro. You don't know what it is. Come on.
2009. And because of that, I had qualified for special assistance from the government, where the down payment was much less than a normal mortgage.
Oh yeah, so it's a marketing scheme. He bought on another marketing scheme. Great.
Because it was my first time. It was like a first-time home buyer special deal.
Yeah, it's a special deal.
Okay. So after doing
It's a
all
special
that work
deal.
in 2017, again, that was like 3 or 4 months of work in 2017, trying to short sell the property. I was told by the mortgage company, you can't short sell the property because it's under this special loan. You can't do it. Here we are in 2019. For 4 months, I'm working with the mortgage company. They tell me you qualify for nothing. Short sell the property. I said, I can't. You denied me 2 years ago.
I did nothing wrong.
Laughing stock of Connecticut. If I tried to
The
go
laughing stock of
and
Connecticut.
said, I had this property up for sale, had a cash offer. It was denied.
DSP is the laughing stock of everything.
Now the mortgage company is telling me to try to short sell the property again. There's no
Yes.
realtor would even agree to it. The realtor's not going to go out there and do hours and hours of free work, pro bono work, to put the property up for sale, get a buyer, get it lined up.
Okay, this was pretty erratic, so let's summarize this.
I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I agree with you.
Pretty much.
For you to fucking deny it again because you're idiots.
They're idiots.
All that, I even had the letter, the denial letter from
The denial letter.
when they had denied the short sale. Then I sent that directly to the mortgage company saying, "You're so stupid. You don't even keep your own records from the letter you sent me 2 years ago denying me this." Okay. So after that, I send that to them, and they say to me, "Okay, we'll take this under consideration. We'll get back to you." Okay. Now, in the meantime,
okay,
I'm not
like Twitch.
I can't anymore. And the truth of the matter is, even without paying,
I just can't do it.
Still, every month I couldn't afford stuff because I told you, really, the only reason I was keeping stuff afloat was that Emerald 7 money that had come in from all those subs last year. And after that money dried up, that was the end of it. You know, that I couldn't afford anything. So every single month, I'm overdrafting on my bank account. I'm barely making ends meet. There's credit cards and loans going unpaid, and basically, I have no money. Even though I'm not paying the mortgage, I'm using that money from the mortgage that I'm not paying to pay the basic stuff, to buy games for the streams, to pay the utilities. There was one month when it was actually the internet bill didn't get paid on time, and they called me. I was like, "Oh fuck, the internet's gonna get turned off." So I had to really run some money around quickly to pay them.
Oh, dude. They were gonna cut off his internet. And I know Tevin made the exact same joke, and I remember it on his stream. That's a great stream. You can go check it out. But his main source of income, it's the fucking internet. And they were gonna turn off his internet. This is how incapable he is. They were gonna turn off his internet. The main source of income. Amazing. And yeah, he's like all over the place.
Quickly, so that I could keep the internet.
His I don't know.
Last year, all right, was a nightmare. Okay.
Such a nightmare.
The whole fucking last year was a nightmare because of this stuff.
It was not a year full of him just getting money and ordering DoorDash and spending on WWE champions. There was some bad stuff, so it's the worst year ever. But it was great. If you remember, about 2 hours ago, we watched him telling us how this was a great year. And behind the scenes, he has an awesome life. Except it sucks. Except it's great. But it sucks. And you're jealous of him. That's the bottom line.
All right. So, all that going on, okay? All that going on. And finally, the mortgage company just stopped talking to me. Okay? Just completely.
They blocked him on Twitter.
Totally stops talking to me.
Huh?
And I'm like, well, this sucks because I wanted to work with them. I wanted to figure out what was going to happen, you know, with the property. And all of a sudden, about a month later, I'd say this is probably around September-ish, I get a letter in the mail. "Oh, got some news for you. Your mortgage company sold the mortgage off to another company. So you no longer talk to that company anymore. You have to work with a new company." What?
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 What is happening?
Me. So I worked with this mortgage company for 5 months. So
Yeah, because you're a problematic guy. They don't want you anymore. Get out.
May, June, July, August, September, they stop talking to me and then sell the mortgage off to a third-party company so they don't have to deal with it anymore because they know I'm not paying it anymore. Okay? So I find out, I do some research, and I find out this new mortgage company specializes in foreclosures. This is what this mortgage company does. They buy
That's the plot twist.
And then they
bad debt
on the houses.
Gets massive air quotes.
And then they try to sue people to make up for the money that they didn't get from the sale of the house and what was remaining on the mortgage. Okay? So in particular, in my situation, I'm pretty much screwed and out of luck because my mortgage on the house is still around $100,000. That house, that condo in Connecticut is only worth about 60 grand on a good day. Actually, units there have now been selling for around 50 grand. So you're talking like a $50,000 fucking deficit, okay? Between if they sold the property and what I owe on the mortgage. That's insane. Think about that. In 2009,
think about it.
The property.
Imagine now with hand graphs again. And even though my camera is off, imagine I'm showing you hand graphs. His income was this, and then the mortgage company asked him for this, but then he makes this much, and then where's the rest of this money gonna go? Like this much, about this much, like this much.
It was valued over $100,000. 10 years later, it's less than half. That's how bad. I keep telling you guys how bad it is in Connecticut. That's how bad it is in Connecticut. That's
yeah, Connecticut sucks.
The whole place is broken down and falling apart. Everything is being devalued.
And according to him, it's since the black people moved in. That's when it started. Oh wow, that's a nice take from DSP.
Everyone's trying to get the fuck out of there when they can. That state is falling apart and no one wants to live there anymore because of this shit. Okay? So you're right. As ludicrous as this sounds, I'm paying condo fees of over $400 a month on a condo that's not even worth $60,000.
Yeah, I saw the video of the documentary style videos. I watched the first 2 of them about the Connecticut stuff and the other stuff. But yeah, I haven't really even considered watching a lot of detractor stuff on these streams, but we could do that. We could watch one of those, or like Down the Rabbit Hole or some other stuff to get some lore. Some other time, of course, not now, but yeah, I'll consider this for a future stream. That's a good suggestion.
God's honest truth. That's how insane this situation is.
Yeah, a criminal element moved into his neighborhood.
Possible. Okay. So, I talked to the new mortgage company that now holds the mortgage on my condo in Connecticut to find out what's going on. And they say, well, we have all these fun assistance programs and things you can qualify for. Send us all your income documentation.
Fun assistance programs. They're very interactive too. They ask you for money and you give it to them. That's great interaction. That's like DSP.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
I qualify for it with the last mortgage company. Why would I qualify for it with you? So we had a conversation, a very honest conversation.
Very honest.
One of the reps.
And interactive.
Said, chances are you're not going to qualify for anything. Is there anything you can do to pay this? I said, no, as it is, I'm overdrawn on my bank account every month. There's no way I can pay the mortgage. They said, then we're going to have to foreclose. I said, then do it. What else can you do, right? So
what else can you do, right? Not about, nothing about Hulk Hogan. You didn't hear about Hulk Hogan a lot.
Basically, at that point, this was months and months. This was like September, October. They began foreclosure proceedings, okay? Now, hold on a second, because I want to make sure I didn't miss anything before I tell you about the next part of the story.
Okay, let me look at my phone.
Okay. So, when all this was going on, all right, I knew behind the scenes of me streaming and everything, where I was trying to be happy and everything, I knew financially my life was getting fucked. And I was like, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get sued. They're going to basically sue me for whatever the difference is between what they foreclose the property, they sell the property, whatever the difference is, they're going to sue me for. I have no money to pay it. So what are they going to do? They're going to try to take my house. They're going to try to do all this shit, right? They're going to basically ruin my life. So I said, let's see what can we do. So I started.
Yeah, he's checking the script
and started talking with various different people. And basically,
various different people behind the scenes. Plan for moving forward. Sounds very transparent.
Since the summer of 2019, okay? Excuse me.
Oh
my goodness.
Excuse me. Can't mute the microphone though. Too hard.
You know, all of my bills, my credit cards and everything were screaming at me. We're going to put you in collections. We're going to do this if you don't start paying. So basically, every month I was trying to maintain minimum payment on everything to keep everyone happy.
Yeah, they're going to have
not have everyone trying to
a guy with tattoos show up to his door.
While
and be like, Phil, give me money.
Buying the games for the
give the money now, Phil.
Electricity, all that stuff, right? It was a nightmare because there were some. You guys know during the fall how sometimes I had to appeal to you guys. Man, if you guys could really help me to afford the game this week, because I had no money. All my money was going to the bills every month to keep stuff going. That's how bad it was. You know, and in reality, very matter of factly.
Very matter of factly, in reality,
I can't remember
you get both.
It was probably October, November. I did a special stream where I said I need to do a fundraiser to raise funds, because if I keep these funds going, I can keep my financial obligations and keep a plan on course to keep going the way that I want it to go. And you guys did help me with that, and I did stay on course.
Big thumb up. The biggest thumb up, and I'm about to tell you exactly what the plan was.
First time ever right now on the stream. Okay, so you're finally going to have the whole skinny on what's been going on.
Whoa, the whole skinny.
What the hell was that all about? That fundraiser he had to do in the fall. You're going
to
find out.
Money.
Give me money. Big ups to Justice Camp for the 116, which is a very cool number, huh? I need to make one of those pop-ups too for 116, I guess, for like a 1651. So it's the cheaper version of that. Know what I mean?
Right now, okay? But everything I've told you is true. Everything in 2019 I ever told you. Whenever I said I was overdrawn on my bank account, 100% truth. When I told you I needed to raise money, whether it was for taxes or something really quickly, it was 100% true. It's just that I didn't feel that it was safe to publicly disclose the information until right now, because right now the gears are in motion and we're at a point where it makes sense. Okay? Now, Let's talk. And by the way, I never said the house thing wasn't true, Music Records. You're a fucking idiot. I never said that the condo thing in Connecticut wasn't true at all. Never. Not
You're
once.
a fucking idiot.
I never even addressed it. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You know when people are debunked when you just call them a fucking idiot and you say it's not true. And I didn't say it.
Going down. All right.
Sure.
I realized I didn't have many. I did not have many options at all. Okay.
How many options? Reading a
I
chat.
realized there's very few.
What hateful slurs? What was the quote?
Look at this, all this
You
nonsense. And
fucking
all these idiots.
pieces
You guys are
of
all morons. Like
lame brain shit? I'm not sure exactly
you
what it was.
said that wasn't true. The whole story about the foreclosure wasn't true. I never
Oh
said that at
no.
all.
He never said that at all. It was debunked.
You will never find
The thing is that at this point I'm so confused after watching so much DSP that I don't even know if it was real or false. You can rewind the stream if you want to find it, but I have no idea what he said. But I think it was true, but now it's not true. But now it's not true that it's false. So that makes it true.
I'll say
Sure.
The detractors are talking about nonsense, and
Yeah, we're talking about
I'm not gonna address
nonsense.
it until I'm ready. But I never once said that thing wasn't true. Not once. I just wasn't ready to talk about it until I had all the information for you, which I now have. Okay, which I told you many times. I said if I was going to tell you about it, I'm going to tell you about it when I have all the information and it makes sense. In fact, many times over the months, people were asking me what happened to the condo in Connecticut, and I kind of dodged the question because I didn't have all the information.
Oh yeah, he dodged the question. He just lied, bro. Come on.
Bullshit. I mean, from those idiots. I mean, yeah, you literally only you always buy into nonsense and then you spin it the way you want it. I literally never said that none of that was true. But people took it that
Literally
I said that because you're just idiots.
Oh, come on. When people were saying that he was gonna go in Connecticut and get married, he was talking about it all the time like it was false. It was like, oh, people in chat saying like, I'm gonna get married. I don't have money for this, you fucking idiot, piece of shit.
I sold Jasper into slavery.
I don't know, that's a very random soundbite.
Those guys were the ones who were saying it, and everybody, Phil denied it. No, I didn't. But
no, I didn't. Never happened.
Take it as that because they said it. So that's
I love the smugness. Like DSP smugness is one of the favorite things about DSP. When he gets smug, like he just proved something to you while he's DSP. That's the most ironic thing. I really like it.
And shame on you for turning this into some kind of a negative thing where it's like a he said, she said, Phil said this. I didn't. I know for
He didn't say it, bro.
Not once.
He knows for a fact.
On a stream or in a video did I said, no, I'm not getting foreclosed on.
He just implied it, and he called you an asshole. He just told you you're wrong and called you an asshole.
Happening. I never said that at all. Not once did those words ever come out of my mouth. And if you think they did, you're an idiot. You probably listened
You're
to
an
someone
idiot.
else who said
You're
I
an
said
idiot and lame brain piece of shit or whatever it was. But yeah, we were right when people said that he was going to Connecticut to get married. And yeah, they were saying a lot of different things, but most of them were right. And yeah.
that, and I never said it. So I guess there's
yeah, he is King Jad, you're very correct. He's smug because he never exactly literally told people that he was getting foreclosed on. He maybe implied it or he said something else, but he never literally said it, which is very important with semantics fill. Because semantics fill is very dangerous in the way that he's gonna twist exactly what he said. But in the end, you're gonna know it's bullshit, but he's gonna think he's right, which is kind of the lamest, the lamer thing.
There's no fucking mods here today, so I guess I have to ban a bunch of people myself.
Have to ban a bunch of people. Such a positive stream. Positive foreclosure reveal video. Dark semantics fill. Yeah, that's what DSP means. Dark semantics fill.
Okay, hold on, because I'm gonna get. The thing is, you guys really want me to get to the next part of the story that you don't know about, but I have to take care of trolls first.
Oh, we gotta take care of the trolls.
What a bunch of nice idiots.
Ban.
All right.
All of them. All right.
9999999. All right. So anyway, now we can move on to the next. I sold Jasper into slavery. It's been tough. Okay. All right.
But microtransactions, I think, are the future.
While all this was going on behind the scenes, okay, I knew I had to take drastic action. And this is something that I had talked about with my mother when I was in Connecticut. It was something because I talked to my parents every single week, and they said this is something you absolutely have to consider and you might have to actually do, because there's nothing we can do about it. You have to do it. You make a change.
You have to do it.
And you shouldn't be embarrassed when in life you're defeated in a certain way, and you have to make some kind of a change in order to fix it. Because this is a big loss for me, a big fail for me, that I have to do something now that I don't want to do. I never wanted to do in my life, but I have to. So during that whole summer and early fall,
look, hot
options and considering various things. I talked
what?
to various
What did he
people.
fucking consider? What is this lie? Anyways, a hot tub stream is not what I would recommend to DSP. I would not want to see that. I would not even cover the pre-stream for that. So you lost me on a hot tub DSP stream. If Kat was there, maybe. If Leanna was there, maybe. But no.
There were a couple different options that I could have taken. But basically, eventually, I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer. And the lawyer said, with your situation, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy. Like, there's no way. How are you going to get out of not only owing all this debt that you have behind the scenes through credit cards and loans, but now you've got a home that you can't pay for and they're going to foreclose on you. Chances are they're going to sue you for the money that you owe. And he's like, looking at your income is inconsistent but good. Like,
inconsistent but good. What?
The debts are getting worse because these are
what? How is your income good when your debts are getting worse? How does this work? How is it both? You gotta pick one. Come on. Because there's some money in the middle that just kind of disappears. You know what I mean?
all revolving debts. These are credit
revolving debts. Oh, okay.
Every year because I can't pay them down. It's just getting worse and worse every moment. So basically, what ended up happening was I saw a bankruptcy lawyer, and we went through a lot of information. It's been a very arduous process to say.
But what is interesting to me is that he had to talk to a lawyer about the PayPal stuff, and I'm pretty sure that at some point the WWE stuff came into question. Now, did he lie about this, or that was on a separate PayPal account, or something else? Because I'm kind of confused right now, just like Kat, and I don't really know if he lied to his lawyer or he tried to twist something in some weird way. I don't know, but I think that he really does accredit all his WWE stuff to the stream stuff,
different stuff. And during it's hilarious, it really is. During my initial meetings with this bankruptcy lawyer, okay, I basically explained the whole situation of how I got into the situation I'm in. How did you have this amount of income for those years and all of a sudden?
No, that's a really big question. How were you like a really successful YouTuber and you made this hundreds of thousands of dollars and you ended up in this situation? How does this happen? I would be asking that question too. And from Hell to Sell in chat says that it's obvious that he not only shot himself in the foot but sprayed the whole magazine in his guts. And that's what I kind of like to repeat from time to time, is that you don't need to troll DSP because he's going to troll himself. He's going to go and stab himself in the foot. And that's kind of how it works with DSP. This is why he's so interesting, because he does this all to himself with, some influence by some people that want to fuck with him. But generally, it's just himself fucking himself up.
Income went down because of this.
And the other day, actually, it was last night, I wrote a Reddit post on the DSP subreddit about people being jealous of DSP's life and how that's not really a thing. And you're more like jealous of the opportunity that he's had to be very successful that he squandered. And that's why people are sometimes jealous. And I think it kind of applies. And in the end of the day, you don't want DSP's life because that kind of sucks. You want your own life, but with the possibility that he's got throughout the days to get better and to gain wealth and respect and power in the community that he's in. So in the end of the day, nobody's really jealous of DSP himself. More jealous of his luck, the possibility that he gets to do stuff.
Trolls and all this. Huh? So I explain, I
Huh?
have personality, I have people who harass me.
Oh yeah, people that harass me. It's Steven's fault.
And they're like, wow, I can't imagine. Now, this is, a lawyer who has no exposure to the whole internet lifestyle of when you're an internet personality, a complete outsider. And just matter-of-factly explaining the facts.
Well, it's not a complete outsider.
Of what's going.
It's not a complete outsider, but because a complete outsider would probably gravitate more toward detractor stuff, if I gotta be completely honest with you, because I think detractors are to some extent more objective than DSP, because DSP's narcissism is preventing him from being objective. So you could have a discussion with DSP, and the way that you understand the discussion went and the way that he understands it is completely different sometimes, depending on what happens. And we've seen this from Rambo and Howard, and the way that they talked about him, that he didn't really understand when he was having an interaction with him. He didn't really get the same information that they both got. Like he interprets it differently because he has this narcissistic personality, let's say. So yeah, I would more gravitate if I was a complete outsider, like completely, and you had to go one way. I would rather most people would go in the detractor way, where you would actually be interested in why people are making fun of him and why he's in this position, both financially and with his reputation online. And yeah, he made a massive amount of money. Basically, even around 2014, 16, he was making a massive amount, but he never really chose to do anything with it. He just kind of squandered it. Know what I mean?
Going on with me in my daily life, this person is like speechless, flabbergasted. This is what you go through every day? I'm like, yeah, like
because
every fucking day of my life.
Because he saw the raw DSP story. He saw it from DSP himself. So he probably got a completely different story to anybody else.
What I go through, my wife, gets attacked on a daily basis, has nothing to do with any of this, okay?
How does she get attacked?
It's pretty fucked up. It's pretty messed up. It's pretty fucked up. All this information and all the stuff that happens to me. So anyway, I fully explained to the bankruptcy lawyer up front, chances are anything that could be public on the internet is going to go public, okay? And so I had discussions with the bankruptcy lawyer about how to go about this, how to discuss it, what to publicly reveal, what to not publicly reveal, okay? And essentially, once I had explained to the bankruptcy lawyer everything, they responded in this manner. It sounds to me like no matter what, these people who are after you are so crazy fucking obsessed. No, they say fucking, but they're so crazy obsessed with you. They're going to
They didn't say fucking, you guys.
Even though they shouldn't have access to the information that it sounds like they get about you, they're going to end up finding it. For example, a foreclosure, when it happens, when a bank actually goes to sue you for foreclosure, that's a public filing. And even though no normal person would have access to that data or even know where to look, these idiots sound like they will find it because they constantly will go after your information. And if there's some...
this is what kind of annoys me with the whole DSP thing, is that he expects you to be as stupid as him and not being capable of finding stuff and using the internet to search up stuff and everything. And if you do that, if you know more about stuff, then you're a fucking idiot. And you're a loser and you're a moron and all these other stuff. If you're curious enough. Because I'm sure you don't have to, quote unquote, scour the entire internet if you know where to look, if you have the knowledge of how to do it. But he doesn't. So for him, it seems like this massive effort that millions of people throughout the globe had to do to find his stuff.
Who literally has no life and just sits there and looks at public filings every day for the name Phil Burnell, they're going to eventually find it. Guess what happened in December, guys? It was like clockwork. It was literally like clockwork. Absolutely like clockwork, where as soon as the bank formally filed for the foreclosure on me for this property in Connecticut, immediately the trolls find it and post it all over the internet, right? It was like the day of. It wasn't even like a delay. So these idiots literally sit there.
These idiots. They're idiots. How are they idiots? They know how to find the information. They know how to get access. How are they idiots? DSP couldn't do this in a lifetime. He couldn't learn how to find this information. That is public.
Refreshing.
They're refreshing. You don't have to do that. You can make a simple script if you know how to write some code, let's say. You can make a simple script that notifies you when something gets published on that certain page or depending. But you can. But you're an idiot because you're doing this. How is he an idiot? I got a notification on my phone, for example. I didn't, but maybe somebody did.
Information about me. It's insane. But they found it, okay? Now I said to the bankruptcy attorney, do you think that I should disclose to my viewers that bankruptcy, that I'm gonna be, you know, trying to file for bankruptcy? And they said, well, basically the way it works is it's an arduous process. I needed to get all this information together. Obviously I had to make a payment to the bankruptcy lawyer to do the work and for the filing and all of that to make it all happen.
Oh no.
And basically they said, you know, it's at your own discretion, but this might be something that you want to be proactive about and nip in the butt publicly first.
Nip it in the butt?
To everyone on the internet what's going on with you, rather than just have it be another thing that's going to be sprung. The thing was, we didn't know exactly when the mortgage company was going to foreclose on me. We were waiting. We actually wanted them to do it as soon as possible, because as soon as they foreclose, immediately once they take ownership of the property, I don't owe that condo association in Connecticut any money anymore. I can stop paying them. And in fact, if a foreclosure is going on when a bankruptcy proceeding happens, the bankruptcy proceeding can hold up the foreclosure proceeding significantly.
Dude, imagine if DSP had not moved to Washington. This dude would be swimming in cash, because that's a cheap ass condo that he would just have and live there and clean it up. He could have got it cleaned up, and he could have hired people to fix it up and make it like really livable and make his own studio or whatever. This dude could have been the fucking bomb. But he decided to be DSP instead and move to Washington in a place where he couldn't afford and live a lifestyle that he couldn't afford. And then he's like, why am I toxic? And why do I have to beg? Because that's your own decision. You made this massive life-changing decision. You move across the country and spend more money that you had. And then you're like, why am I toxic? That's not how life works.
All right. Very significantly. Okay.
Very significant. Massively strong.
So, the truth of the matter was, there was no perfect time to tell anyone about anything on the internet because we didn't know how things were going to go or, you know, anything like that. Okay. So for 3 months, guys, behind the scenes, I've been working with a bankruptcy attorney to basically file for bankruptcy, so that primarily the real reason I had to do it is because I'm probably going to get sued or by this mortgage company when they foreclose on this property, which they're doing right now, and they take it away out of my name and they sell it. There's no way they're going to make the $100,000 on the sale that they would make that they need to pay off the mortgage. They're going to probably make 50, 60 grand. And
yo, how did his costs jump through 500 to 1,000? Please tell me about it. How did this happen? Let me see if there's a clip of it uploaded while he fucking rambles in the past.
Some crazy amount of money, like $40,000, $50,000, that I have no way to pay them. I'm already so bad and behind on debt, I can't fucking make my regular monthly payments on anything. How the hell am I going to afford to pay that, right? So, primarily, the bankruptcy that I'm doing is to protect myself from being sued and losing my house, okay? But in addition to that, I have an exorbitant amount of debt in my name from all the stuff from the move out here and everything. And again, for years trying to juggle all that debt.
Oh, there's a new video that is like 15 minutes long. Let me just try and find a good segment of it that we haven't seen.
Over the years.
Because we watched this pre-stream.
But this is the situation I'm in. And then you got people on the internet acting like I'm fucking filthy rich and blowing money on frivolous shit that it's not true.
Wow.
It's ridiculous, the shit that they say and that they make up about me. I've had it. Really, like, but again, you guys don't need to hear about this every day on stream. I'm just venting today because this is just something that happened last night, and I'm like,
oh yeah, we heard this. It's the shower fucking nonsense.
And I never got level again. And then when I thought I would get level, oh, your tax attorney fucked you over in Connecticut. Now you owe $1,000 to the state of Washington.
I did nothing wrong. I never failed the mission.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough. All
All
right,
right,
I'm not
decade.
dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. It was just a never-ending wave after wave after wave of stuff that fucked me over financially. I could never get back to being square. So because of all of that, okay, because of all of that, all right, bankruptcy is like the only solution. Okay, so I've been working essentially since the late summer of 2019, but really I didn't start serious talks until the fall on bankruptcy. So that
Bankruptcy.
I can, you know, not get completely monstrously destroyed and lose my home and all of that stuff.
It would get destroyed.
The good news here is, from what the bankruptcy attorney has told me, you know, if I qualify for the bankruptcy, which apparently I very much do, like once looking at all the facts, it's like,
Just
holy
wow. What is up with his eyes, man? Look at the way he opened his eyes, almost exploding out of his face. In case you're listening to this, his eyes are almost exploding out of his face as he's talking about this.
Me, you know, if I qualify for the bankruptcy, which
Oh my god,
very much do, like,
craziest eyes.
like holy shit,
Whoa.
yes, you qualify for this.
Oh.
I'm gonna keep my house,
Explosion.
okay, and
Crazy.
basically the mortgage, whatever's gonna happen with that place in Connecticut happens, and I'm not responsible for it anymore. It gets out of my name, and that's the end of that, and I won't be able to get sued for whatever the deficit is or whatever. I'll be completely exonerated from that. In addition, it's looking like one of two options is going to happen. It's not clear what's going to happen yet. Either all of my existing unsecured debt is going to get wiped out and go to zero, but my credit will be utterly destroyed for a decade. Meaning I will never be able to get a loan. I will never have a credit card. Nothing. No credit whatsoever for a decade.
No credit for a
Essentially, it's
decade.
Destroyed. And then
Destroyed.
for a decade, I started at
Been
ground
banned.
zero, like starting over. Or they're gonna put me on what's considered a payment plan. Meaning they're gonna say, okay, you owe this amount of money, and we're gonna put you on a plan.
Hey, big ups to 5 hours of this stream. It's the longest one that I've done in quite a while.
But this money is
Big ups to everybody in chat, everybody watching.
taxes and stuff. So basically, what they would do is say, okay, you make this much money, you pay your utilities.
Everybody who's gonna watch later when it's a YouTube video.
Then you pay your taxes after you've paid
This,
all
that.
the essentials that are
Wait. How is this that in the essentials?
much money. You pay your utilities. You pay
Utilities.
you know, this, that, all that. Then you pay your taxes.
Oh, this, that, all that, and then your taxes. Okay, yeah, sure.
Then we figure out what you have
Sure.
left, and that's what we figure out would be going to the debts that you owe. Okay. Now it's not 100% sure at all what's going to happen here at all. It could go one way, it could go the other. I don't know which one would be better. Either way, it screws me over.
Hey, everybody, give a big sip. Take a big sip for Dayglow, who is at work having a hard time.
Oh my god!
Big ups, Dayglow. Stay sane.
And essentially, what this does,
Stay ballsy. That was the Rambo thing.
puts me in a position
Yeah.
where I have absolutely nothing to fall back on.
I have nothing wrong,
Let's say
and I have
bankruptcy
nothing.
goes through, which it looks like it's going to.
Like the Whitney Houston song.
I get really sick, right? For some reason, I get really sick, and I have to go to the doctor.
Yeah, if he dies. What if he dies? What's gonna happen if he dies, you guys? He dies, he can't pay for it. He can't pay for the funeral. Oh my god. It's gonna get really sick. When has DSP got really sick?
Hospital or needing treatment.
Tell me
or
about it.
whatever, and I get insane medical bills.
Insane medical bills.
There's no credit
Can't
card.
get a
there's no-
loan.
there's no way
You're
I
gonna
can-
die.
and I'm fucked.
There's no more health packs.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Or, you know, anything. Basically, anything comes up. Something blows up in my house, and now I need to afford an appliance or something. I don't have money for it.
Something blows up in his house. If something blows up in his house. How often has something blown up in your house? I don't know. I've never had anything blow up in my house.
Comes down to is that
Yeah.
I'm now serious.
But yeah, that's the issue of a man child. Now, the biggest issue is that he doesn't know what to expect from life because he hasn't really experienced it in like a serious, mature adult kind of way, where now it's like, dude, I don't have money. What if something explodes? What if the meteor falls down on your house while you're streaming? That would make some great content.
Because I have to do this,
Yeah, and this is the shower valve foreshadowing. Definitely it is. I agree with you. This is now we're having the actual issue with the shower.
I agree with you.
And it's really terrible, you guys. Very scary. It might cost upwards of $1,000 or maybe 1,500. How about 2,000? 2,000? First time, second time, sold. Only iced coffee for 2,000.
That's gonna be my life for the next 10 years, you know. And it's funny because
Yeah, next 10 years are gonna be in the dark side.
idiots, okay, will spin stuff, okay.
Idiots will spin stuff.
Will spin stuff.
He's acting like we're fucking who spins stuff? I don't know, like a professional cyclist or something. We're gonna spin stuff.
That
Like I'm a fucking figure skater. I'm gonna spin stuff. I just spin what he gives me. Come on. Give me some better material.
in regards to, you know, what's going on with this, they'll say, well, if Phil declares bankruptcy, that means he doesn't owe anything to anyone. So, see, Phil won't need any more contributions on streams, and Phil won't need any support from his fans any longer.
No, nobody thought that ever. Nobody thought that ever. I don't know why. And he's using this fake argument as a support for his I don't know, for his debunk, I guess. It's a fake argument that is easy to debunk, where you can just say, no, that's not how life works, and that's ready. But when you make up the argument that you're trying to debunk yourself, it's much easier to debunk, turns out.
He says that he needs help, he's lying to you. That is 100% ignorance about how bankruptcy
Oh, ignorance.
It's actually...
Yeah, we're not supposed to know how bankruptcy works. I think I'm here to watch a gameplay stream. Even though I kind of hate his gameplay and I don't want to watch it, but we're here to watch gameplay. I don't care about how bankruptcy works. DSP is going through bankruptcy. Why would I care? I don't even give him money.
Completely the opposite situation. I need your support more than ever before, because whatever I make, it has to go towards the direct bills, taxes. I owe a ton of back taxes right now. This month, I'm trying to make a payment to catch up on state taxes. And then I have to figure out how the hell do I pay my federal taxes that I did not pay last year again.
By the way, you guys are idiots. Do you realize this? You guys are idiots. And this is the smart guy who has no idea. Oh my god, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do that? I don't know. I've done nothing wrong. I did everything correct. You're all idiots. Yeah, sounds good.
And chances are, I would almost guarantee they're probably not going to put me on another payment plan. I would
think another payment plan.
House, or they might do. I don't know what they're going to.
It's not like a subscription service, DSP. It's not like a Netflix. You can get like 4 of them.
You know,
at some point you can't plan all that much stuff.
It's a bad situation.
It's a bad situation. Let me check my phone. Oh no, that's not his phone. Okay.
I'm not clear because of tax situation. I'm behind on everything. I need to catch up on everything.
Behind on everything. Okay.
Before I can even consider, oh, I'm square. Okay. So the truth of the matter is that chances are, if this does go through, I'm gonna lose a lot of the stuff in the house that I don't need. For example, you know all those statues and shit that I've got in the storage nook? I give all that up. I say, this might be worth something if you sell it. I don't need it. It's not something I actively use. You know, it's not an appliance that I need to live. Here's a bunch of shit that I don't need. Take it. You know, take all this junk that's been sitting around that I haven't been able to sell for years. Please, by all means. And the thing is, there's not much in my house that they could do. Most of the stuff that's valuable is in this office for the business. That's protected under bankruptcy filing. It's really only the things that are considered superfluous in the collections, jewelry, that kind of shit that they can actually take in a bankruptcy filing.
They're gonna take the jewelry. Like it's I told you guys earlier, I told you a guy's gonna pull up to his door, DSP's gonna open the door, and the dude's gonna be like, oh, the DarkSyde Phil, give me my money right now. Give the money right now. And he has to empty all the jewelry, all the cash, all the iTunes gift cards, all that shit. Has to empty it out. That's how bankruptcy works. You get a dude in a tracksuit. He pulls up to your house in like a 1980s Mercedes, and he asks you, give me my money.
That kind of stuff. So they're basically, you know, outline the stuff that's in the house, give them a list of everything here, and they're going to take and sell, you know, stuff that they
yeah,
can.
and
So, yeah, stuff in my
the
house.
dude is a hoarder. He has so much shit he doesn't need. Like, literally. Come on. Especially from the consoles. You just need the fucking the PS5, and at that point there wasn't a PS5, I get it, but you need the two ones that you play the most on. The PlayStation, the Xbox, everything else, just give that shit away.
Is going to end up probably getting sold off. More than likely, the shit over there in the storage nook that I don't want and don't need is going to get sold. And more than likely, other stuff, I don't know what. I don't know to what extent they're going to take. You know, they're not going to take stuff like your bed. You know what I mean? And they're not going to take your basic appliances, but they're going to probably...
Yes, the basic appliances. Yeah, what is this fucking bullshit paranoia segment? Obviously, they're not going to take your fridge and your fucking washing machine. They're not going to take off your sink or your bed. Obviously, they're going to take the nonsense that he has. All the statues that he had. That's some bullshit.
That's how it is. Okay,
yeah,
that's how it is.
He did do giveaways of empty boxes.
Why am I telling you this?
That was a dark thing. You're probably going to watch this on the next stream. Because this one, I want to end it after this one. Because this has been an odyssey. We learned so much tonight. My brain is exploding.
I want to have full disclosure to all you guys. All right, I want you to know what's going on. This is what I've been going through.
Hey, big ups from Hell to Cell, and you can see this video tomorrow, obviously. So big ups to everybody in chat. Thank you all for the support, and we're gonna finish this video up and then wrap it up for tonight. This has been a pretty longer than usual stream, but it's been very fun.
For the last year behind the scenes and not told you.
And you love it. You love it. Just admit it. You love it. You love this stream. I'm telling you how you feel. Does it feel good?
You guys at all, because I didn't want to, weigh you guys down by all this negative shit. I didn't feel that it wasn't anything that should be a part of a gameplay stream at all.
Yeah, obviously. Then he is self-aware, you guys. He's becoming self-aware. He realizes that all his personal bullshit is not a part of a gameplay stream. Wow, epic.
And in my regards, like, the thing is, when you declare bankruptcy, it's public, but it's only public in like a public filing somewhere where you file and stuff like that. But the thing is, I already knew the foreclosure was going to go public, and with the foreclosure going public, you knew that people were going to constantly be searching online for people declaring bankruptcy in Washington State and look for my name constantly every day.
Yeah,
so
it's not very hard. It's almost like it's not very hard to do, DSP. He just doesn't know how to do it, which makes it ultra hard. And it has to be some transcendent level of knowledge where you can know how to do it, how to look this shit up. Because he doesn't know how to do it. But this somehow makes you an idiot. Having this knowledge of how to do it makes you an idiot.
It makes more sense to be more transparent with you guys and be proactive and tell you guys up front about all of this, so you guys understand.
Oh, he's gonna tell you up front after it got revealed, by the way. He's gonna tell you up front. That's what up front means. When you address something after it's already happened.
You know what I mean? That's the deal. Okay, guys? I don't even know what this idiot's talking about, so I'm going to ban them. I have more to talk about, but I have to now ban more idiot trolls. Okay?
No, it's actually... King Jad says in chat, Phil's entire defense is that people put effort into finding publicly available information, passing it off as it took superhuman, gargantually Nerdian willpower. That's a good take. And that's because DSP doesn't know how to do it. So it must be a massive amount of effort to do. But it's for somebody who knows how to find this shit, or, somebody from the newer generation who knows how to use Google for literally everything. It takes not a lot of effort to find. But that makes you an idiot, probably, if you know how to do it.
Oh my god, these idiots.
Oh my god, these idiots. This was my chat last time when somebody called me White Tevin and I had to ban them. I had to lean in and be like, God, that's a fucking idiot. Let's just ban his ass. Yeah, that's what happens. Come on, DSP.
And about what's going on, rather than have someone else bring the news, okay?
Who else is gonna bring the news, DSP? This is trash.
That's the truth of the matter, guys.
And by the way, this to remind you that idiots also made an entire search engine based on what DSP has said. And by this I mean Pig Go, which is awesome for especially for people that do edits of DSP and finding out what he said. It's awesome. These people are idiots. The people that knew how to program an entire website, a web platform for this search engine stuff, they're idiots. The people that managed to find bots that repost DSP's tweets on Twitter so blocked people can see them, they're also idiots. All of them are idiots, bro. DSP is the only smart one, but he can't do anything by himself. No, you have to do it. He can't do his own emotes. He can't do his own layout. He can't have transitions on his stream. He can't have different scenes on his stream. He can't have a lot of stuff because he's the smart one and you're idiots. Sounds good? I think he would agree with me.
I agree with you.
Ah, he does. That's fine.
I sold Jasper into slavery.
That's retarded.
And hold on a second. Here's some more. Oh my god.
Let me pull Pig Go for those who don't know. I'll look it up while he's talking. Oh no, Pig Go. Wow, it says not found. Oh yeah, okay, there it is. So you can write a phrase. Oh, he's still banning people. Oh my god, I thought he was paused. He can write a phrase like.
All right. So the good news is.
Let's see. I don't know. Contribution.
What's going on right now? All right. Here's the.
And it's gonna come up when he has said it.
The stuff that's essential.
And oh my god, this is awesome. Look at this. Look at this. This is all my fantastic fan art. I made these pictures. I made this and I sent it to DSP for those who don't know. Yeah, this is all mine. So thanks for the contribution and this and this and this. And this is based on the captions that YouTube produces automatically. So it allows you to search through it. And now we can actually see a trend. And wow, he was really liking contributions in 2019. He loved contributions. You see how this spikes up? And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Everything I need for the business in here is protected. All my stuff in the house, like appliances, basic stuff like that, should be protected. It's only things that are considered superfluous things, like the crazy amount of stuff in my storage nook that I don't need, that kind.
Okay, if it's a crazy amount of stuff, then it shouldn't be bad getting rid of it, right? You're gonna have more space.
Kind of stuff. Okay.
And what is this? Wow, this great tip for $5. So people gave DSP $5 to make this, and I guess now I'm gonna read it on my stream. So it, yeah, I don't know. Attorney somebody donated $5. Hello, Mr. Burnell. I'm the attorney representing MidFirst Bank. It has come to our attention that you have not received our complaint. Our service processor, Tevin Almighty, will be serving you on your address and appearing on file. We hope to hear from you. So the very nice troll tip for $5. You gave DSP $5. That's great.
Okay. So there you go. That's the kind of stuff that maybe is up for grabs. Maybe some others, I don't know. Like, are they gonna try to take my worn out 6-year-old couch that's now has, you know, indented?
No, they're not gonna take your couch, DSP. You're fucking stupid. That couch is worth nothing in relation to what they would want.
Couch, I don't know how I sit anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know the extent of what's gonna actually happen with this bankruptcy. We haven't gotten to that far yet. We're to the
So it's he doesn't even know, but he's telling you that you're a moron and an idiot. Now, he's not gonna sell the useless stuff because it takes too much effort, and he doesn't have time. That's kind of the issue. He doesn't have time.
Point where we're trying to determine.
And yeah, that's gonna be a chargeback, but you never know if it's gonna go through or not.
Exactly what kind of bankruptcy it's gonna be and go from there and all that stuff. So it is what it is. But it's going through now. It's a process that takes a few months. Chances are it probably won't be official until you know, like the spring. But you know, this is basically going to get to a point where now, here's what I need to worry about stuff. I need to worry about paying the utilities, paying the, you know, taxes, all my other ongoing obligations, like for example, my car
WWE
loan doesn't get wiped. I'm keeping my car, so my car loan I have to keep paying, stuff like that.
Whoa, that's great.
Obviously, the mortgage on this house I have to keep paying properly. The cost of everything for the business, so the cost of internet, games, and all that I have to keep paying. And then on top of that, find a way to pay the taxes properly, because I'm so behind on taxes. That has to be like my main focus. Is once all the other debts are wiped out, the condo in Connecticut's wiped out, the credit cards, the loans, all of those are gone, and my credit's completely ruined, which it will be for about 10 years. All right.
T-pose.
Then I would have to
nice.
catch up on these taxes. All right. So that's the deal.
Oh, take a sip, catch up on the taxes, and that's the deal.
That's how it goes. I'm not going to talk about this too frequently past today's podcast because I don't see the point to doing it. Talking about
nice rocking back and forth.
But the thing that sucks about this is something that obviously I would have wanted to fix myself. Over the years, remember, I kept talking about, I want to refinance the house. Because the truth of the matter is this house has equity in it. But because I have so much debt in my name, no one will refinance my house. I have equity that you could have taken all that unsecured debt and put it into the house. The mortgage payment would have gone up a couple $100s a month, and I wouldn't have had all those crazy unsecured debts anymore, and I would have had all the money I need to pay taxes and do everything I need. But no one would refinance the house because I had so much debt in my name. So that was a thing that I tried for 2 straight years. I kept trying, and it was always off the table for me, and I could never do it, which really sucks. The good news is I keep the house, I keep the business, I keep most of, if not all, the essentials. I mean, yeah, I might lose some stuff in the house that I don't fucking care about or need. I might lose some things that I like.
Why you? What?
And what can I do, right? They're gonna take what they take.
But why is he hyping it up as like, oh no, it's just gonna be the worst thing ever, but I'm gonna lose some stuff that I don't need. Yeah, you don't need that stuff. Just give it away. Come on.
That's the truth is, it's not as bad. It's not as bad as it could be, you know? It's not as bad as it could possibly be at all. So, that's what's going on with me. Now, again, I strongly urge all of you,
tip me.
Moving forward,
please tip me.
Stop listening to the nonsense from the people who spin it.
What about the leaks? We're spinning that? Because now we have the benefit of hindsight. It's been 2 years later. So, there's a part 3 of this? Oh no. Oh no, that's plans for 2020. We know how 2020 went. It sucked. But yeah.
In a way that it's not true. Because I'm filing for bankruptcy, or I have filed for bankruptcy, doesn't mean that I now have unlimited fun. I have no debts and unlimited funds.
Nobody thought that. Nobody thought that. Maybe some people that are like 10 years old, but nobody thought that he has unlimited debts. Like, what is this position that the government would put you? You have unlimited debts, DSP. I mean, okay, it's DSP.
What needs to happen, I need to basically get the same kind of support I've been getting on streams or better. And then what I can do is work on putting that money towards the right stuff, like getting out of the debt that I'm in with these taxes, getting these taxes paid to the point where I can pay my taxes properly every month like I'm supposed to be doing, and basically getting back on track. The good news here is, if this works out the way that the bankruptcy attorney is explaining to me, all right, by the middle to late 2020, I should be able to get back on track, hopefully start getting caught up with the taxes, and then...
Wait, what did it say? Hey man, I'm sorry. Oh, Almighty Tevin donated $5. Hey man, sorry for the problems we had in the past. I know I would be nothing without you. I cannot let you go bankrupt. I will do everything in my power to help you stay afloat. I am your servant. I can't say what it says from this. And I'm sorry for the things I did to Kat. Forgive me. Okay. That's a great potential chargeback, but still, stop giving money to DSP. You can just write this as a comment not in this comment section. Wow, this is turned off. Man, somewhere else. Don't give money.
I should be able to get back on track. Hopefully, start getting caught up with the taxes, and then instead of it always being, oh my God, now I'm overdrawn or this and that, everything's okay in that regard.
No.
And
no.
Maybe even start turning stuff around in a positive.
2 years later. No. Debunked. Turning stuff around. Debunked. January 2020. to October 2021. Nothing has changed, you guys. It's a pretty dark side situation.
Positive way, you know. People always ask, can you upgrade your equipment? Can you do this or that? No, there's
no
any way I could do that now.
No, T-pose. I can't do any of that.
If all the debts
even the stuff that's for free, such as having a good green screen, because he can hook up his phone as a camera, like I do and like a lot of other people do, and make your own green screen. But he doesn't do that. Instead, he just says, I can't do it, which is much easier, actually. Now that I think about it, I should do that quite a lot. Just say, nah, I can't do it.
wiped out, and I'm...
Imagine how much less stuff I would do if I said I can't do it for everything.
I'm caught up on my taxes and everything's good. Things
oh yeah,
potentially
okay.
get better again. You know?
Potentially.
And then when we do a special stream and I raise a bunch of money out of nowhere, wow,
oh yeah, a bunch of money out of nowhere. When has this happened? When he's raised a bunch of money out of nowhere? What does that even mean? He always asks for it. He always makes an event specifically to raise money. How is it out of nowhere when somebody gives him money during an event that exists solely to make him money? How is it out of nowhere? How does this work? What is this reality?
On the streams, rather than, wow, that has to go pay a back debtor that I've owed for months. Oh, and in particular,
in particular,
that stream that I did, I think it was in November. It was a special stream I did to raise some funds.
Special stream to raise some funds. You're not gonna hear him say fundraiser. It's a special stream to raise funds, or it's gonna be called an effort to raise funds, but it's not a fundraiser. No, not at all. He was on Twitch back then. That shit wasn't allowed.
Pay my mortgage that month.
And now we're calling these marathons, where it's the same thing. It's still a fundraiser, but it's a marathon, and he likes doing them a lot, but in the same time he hates doing it because he begs. Yeah. I'm just as confused as you are.
So overdrawn on everything, I couldn't even pay my fucking mortgage here. And I was told by my bankruptcy attorney, you need to stay current on your mortgage on your house. If you don't, and then we file, it could screw everything up. You need to get caught up on that mortgage so that now everything's good and you can stay on pace for the bankruptcy and nothing will get screwed up. So that's actually what that was for. I had to catch up on the mortgage in order to stay on pace to file for the bankruptcy. Okay? So that's what's going on with me. My hope is that everything goes through fine. All right.
He was having this conclusion to the discussion like 6 times already.
One or the 2 bankruptcies I qualified.
One of the 2, 7 or 13, and he got the 7.
And whatever I qualify for works. And now, say within 1-2 years, yeah, it's going to be tight financially. It already is, but we'll say within 1-2 years. Now, I can basically get myself on pace for that plan I talked about with my mother when I went to Connecticut. The plan was that I was going to eventually face
it didn't happen.
Full-time being a
no,
streamer.
That
if I
didn't
don't have
exist.
Exorbitant debts to the point where I have to make a lot of money on stream to pay all those exorbitant debts. If I can make a little bit less.
Have to make a lot of money on stream is a very interesting concept to me. How do you just make a lot of money on stream? Like, please explain to me. So you have to ask for it. It's not like I have to make a lot of money on stream. It's not like I have to make a lot of money getting extra shifts at my job. Or it's not I have to make a lot of money working overtime. It's I have to make a lot of money playing video games and asking people to give me a lot of money. This is what he actually means. Like, this is the essence of what he expects. He expects to beg, and he expects to ask for it more and more. So him making a lot of money corresponds to him begging more. That's the only thing that's gonna change. That's the only thing that he has to do is beg more. That's where all of his efforts are gonna go.
Less money streaming, I can have time now to try to seek out a part-time job and have employment in person and also online, and split the time between the 2. And then eventually maybe I could flip it so then I have the job half and the streaming half. You see what I mean? That would be kind of, I don't want to see it.
That will never happen.
I'm not looking to go anywhere. I love streaming.
He's literally incapable of doing that. That will not happen in any universe or in any alternative reality. It will not happen.
But everyone knows there's no way I can continue to do this full time for the rest of my life. But there was no way. There was absolutely no way that I was going to be able to quit streaming and find another job that was going to pay enough money to pay all these debts that I had. That was the problem. The condo in Connecticut, the credit cards, the loans. I had so much exorbitant debt in my name. There was
No, but this is again DSP taking criticism way too literally. And when people say DSP get a job, we don't mean quit this and go get something else, because we all know he's not capable of doing anything else that's going to make him nearly as much money as he is making now. Nearly as much. So nobody is thinking about this. Maybe like stream 4 or 5 days a week, and the rest of the time, or even on these same days that you stream, you go and you have a job. Because that's kind of how shit works when you need a lot of money. Or you can just beg.
There's no way I was going to get a part-time job and not stream and somehow make enough money to pay all the debts. I was going to get completely, utterly destroyed.
But why are you justifying this? Nobody expected this. We all know this is not reasonable. Just get a job and work it while you stream. And you can stream half a day and go and have a shift. And yeah, that shit's going to be hard, but shit is hard.
This goes through the bankruptcy and everything goes well, then that means give it a few years. But once I'm caught up on the taxes and everything's level, now I can look to actually do those things. Okay, but I couldn't do it until this happened. All right, fair enough.
Fair enough. Well, that's what I'm gonna choose to end the stream, and I'm gonna play for you guys a Liquid Richard classic to close it off, because I think we reached the end of this plot line and what I came here to do. And now we're gonna listen to Three Kings again, because it's my favorite song, obviously. So thank you everybody for being here, and I'm gonna play the song, and when it's done, it's gonna be done. That's the stream. Thanks for everyone who participated in chat. It was a great night. We had some nice discussions, and we learned some things about DSP, mostly things that we knew before, that he's kind of an asshole, but you know, that's kind of how life works. Okay, big ups everybody. Enjoy the song.
Jordy George, fat motherfucker himself. DarkSyde Phil here. I'm back. Me.
I can't even fucking do anything. What is this ugly ass nigga doing?
I sold Jasper into slavery. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Oh my God. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Shout out to Sean Ranklin.
Me. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. My nigga. I never failed the mission. What? I never failed the mission. I did nothing wrong. Masturbated. What? Oh, the camera's out. I agree. I need your help and support. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay, pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay. 10 years of my hard work trying to raise funds within the next several months to pay my taxes. These fucking trolls financially fuck me over every single fucking year. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Run that shit back. Pull out your fucking car. Yeah, I'm fucking black. Run that shit back. Grab your balls. Swivel them around. Grab your cock. Swivel them around. You're just walking around with two nuts swinging in a cock, and you don't even realize what you got. Go be a sheriff, a cop. You serve no purpose, nigga. Wasting time. Black spook in America. You feel me? Obsessing over another man you never met. Black crispy sweat. Beat me in a sense. Soon as I hop on back.
niggas using them Medicare, okay.
Run that shit back.
Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.